Welcome back, Ravikant Singh.
Thank you, and we are in danger.
The ball came right on Ravikant Singh's seat.
Well, it wasn't my seat. It was Hashim Amla who was being targeted.
Well, Hashim Amla has already departed. Ravikant Singh was trying to sit and he had to stand again. The ball came right on the chair. Look at that. 65 meters. There you see Ravikant Singh saving himself. So was me. Umer bhai, thoda dhyan se.
Smack. 128. Still got 5 more deliveries to go. Again, tees off. Well over and taken, but goes over the line. So back-to-back sixes. 134. This is looking like a massacre.
Umar Gul is capable of some mighty shots, as he has shown many a time while pinch hitting for Pakistan. Back-to-back sixes. A little close to getting caught this time. But doesn't matter if you clear the ropes.
Over the ropes, whether you're caught or not, it doesn't matter. You've netted 6 for your team and for yourself. Another full toss, again teeing off, but straight to the fielder. So we'll be a little disappointed there not to have got it over the ropes. But 13 so far, 3 more deliveries to go. 3 sixes will get them to 150.
A little ambitious, Ravi, but it's possible. We have seen some mighty ones in this innings.
Well, he says already hit 2. Why can't they get 3 more?
Lijiye, as Mr. Singh ordered, a mighty one in the crowd. Has somebody taken it? If you have caught that 6, sir, you will get 100 Qatar Riyals. Who has taken it?
Well, somebody did, or did it drop off? 141. Wonderful hit there from Ali Imran. Connecting and connecting very well. 89 meters. And this time again over to the crowd, offering them 100 Riyal each time, but they've dropped 200 Riyal so far.
Both the catches were dropped in the crowd. If you catch it straight, so you will get 100 Riyals, and the batsman is actually giving them a chance to earn 100 Riyals.
92, going further and further. Sridhar, I hope you're keeping track. Waiting for the 100-meter one.
150 possible, Ravi. They need a boundary. They will catch it. It looks like in there for a long time, not caught by anybody, but 5 sixes in the last over. 153. Oh my God, what a great batting from Kamran Akmal's side.
What a finish there from Ali Imran. 1.
हर सुबह ऑलपर्स साफ सुथरे फार्म से ताज़ा और खालिस दूध जमा करता है, जिसको प्रिजर्वेटिव से पाक रखते हुए UHT ट्रीटमेंट और 28 मुख्तलिफ क्वालिटी टेस्ट से गुजारा जाता है, ताकि आपको मिले साफ, मजेदार और गाढ़ा दूध 100% प्योर गुडनेस से भरपूर। तो फिर क्यों ना हो।
There, Hashim, Amla, Salman, but big names there, and a big name is alongside me, Ravikant Singh. I'm Sunil Taneja.
Well, they haven't gone for too many changes, and certainly Gladiators have going to have to play out of their skins. Remember the last time they were bowled out for 67 by Swift Gallopers when they were trying to chase a score of 115. This is Hashim Amla, guided his team last night into the playoffs with a 10-wicket demolition of the Flying Oryx. Flying Oryx bowled out for 45, so no real problem there, Salman, but keeping him good company. 39 not out, best, which did not come yesterday because the target was so small. Mohammad Sami, the captain for Pearl Gladiators, won the toss, decided to make first use. T20 career, best of 5 wickets for 6 runs. That's how effective he can be. But just got that one match under his belt as we get underway.
Width given. Thank you so much, Sami Bhai, says Salman, but a boundary to start this match.
Can't give a batsman of Salman Butt's caliber that much room outside the off stump. That's asking for trouble. And immediately, Salman Butt, short, wide outside the off stump, sent to the cover boundary for 4 runs without any problems. Just dispatched from his presence, utter disdain.
So the situation is very different for both the teams. Falcon Hunters already in the semi-finals. Will take a single this time to the long leg. Falcon Hunters already in the semis. They will still like to win the game, keep the momentum going and confirm the top spot. While it's different for the Gladiators, Ravi.
Well, Gladiators are fighting for survival, while Hunters will be working hard to avoid Swift Gallopers in the semi-final. Now that should be the aim, because this is how the teams stack up. Desert Riders at the top with, but they've completed their league matches with 7 points. Gallopers can go to 8. Hunters can also go up to 8. Clipped away past the third man fielder, 4 runs. Bit sloppy in the field there, Sunil.
But from Hashim Amla's angle, that's almost pure class, we can say, Ravi. Almost a defensive shot. Not even a shot. Look at that. Just defensive guidance. Yes, fielding should have been better. But Hashim Amla, the maestro from South Africa, is off the mark with the boundary.
Minimum effort, maximum gain.
Conservation of energy. Remember Arjuna Ranatunga. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Did it hit the bat or pad? Will not matter. It is a single nonetheless. So 4-1, 4-1 for both the batsmen.
Riaz Krupkar giving no signals, which is indication that it came off the bat. So 5 for both, identical tally for both batsmen. Salman Butt, this is Riaz Krupkar at the bowling end. Mohammad Naseem is at square leg.
A slip in place. Oh! Salman Butt trying to guide the ball through that second slip area. Completely missing on that occasion. Was there a light nick?
Not very sure whether the bat made any contact, but Salman Butt certainly was looking back, so maybe there was contact. That's the first indicator to everyone.
So Sami gave 7 in his last game and has given 14 in the single over itself. Good start for Salman Butt and company, 14 without loss after 1. Three boundaries came in the first over, 2 from Salman Butt, 1 from Hashim Amla. A good confident start from both the batsmen. Mehran Khan will bowl the second over. They not only need to plug the scoring, but also need to pick up early wickets.
Wickets are the only way to go for the Pearl Gladiators, because if they don't pick up wickets, this pair can be very, very devastating. Amla on strike. Former South African captain. Oh! Nobody had a clue what happened. There was a noise. Did the bat hit the pad? Or did it clip the stump? Not sure.
The bails are still intact. Has the ball hit the stump, but bails not dislodged. It happens sometimes. Cricket is a funny game sometimes. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that ultra motion camera. There comes the ball very slowly. I think his foot has hit the stump, but as long as the bails are on the stumps, no batsman is out.
There was a sound, a pretty loud sound. I have to check what happened. I think the foot hit the stump. Wide call, that definitely. So there's a confirmation from the umpire.
Nonetheless, Ravi, what a great delivery that. What a great delivery. It has happened so many times in cricket when foot has hit the stump or even ball has hit the stump, but bails were not dislodged. I remember a county match 2 decades back where Alan Donald was bowling and Carl Hooper was the batsman. The ball hit the stumps. The bails were dislodged. One bail went up in the air, again came back to the stumps. So Carl Hooper was not out.
The rules very clearly say the bails got to be dislodged. Good comeback by Mehran Khan. Just at one wide in this over so far.
Salman but already made 220+ scores, made 39 not out in the first game. That famous last ball 6 won the game for his team. This time finding that square leg fielder, rotates the strike. Then made 20 not out in the last game, with the Hashim Amla making 22 not out. Both the openers won game for their team.
Well, that's how effective the openers can be. After all, they've got tons of international experience, and that's certainly serving Falcon Hunters very, very well.
Mistimed. Amla is not looking confident, at least in this over. First that foot hitting the stumps, and now mistiming this one.
I think he was a little rattled by that incident, and despite all his experience, we'll have to see from this angle. Well, he is looking back, so there was a sound.
Loud sound. Will take a risky single. Will keep the strike. 2 gone. Good over from Mehran. It's 18 without loss. A decent start from Amla, but last over from Mehran Khan did rattle Hashim Amla just a little bit, and he is on the strike. And again, Ravi, the crowd is very good.
Well, it is a Friday, so people coming out in large numbers to enjoy the game of cricket. Let's not forget, we've got a big township here very close by, which has a lot of people from South Asia, the Indian subcontinent. So people are streaming in still. It was a 8 p.m. start, and people coming out to enjoy a good game of cricket. I'm sure they will not be disappointed.
Well, watching Salman but Hashim Amla, they'll surely enjoy the game. It's Philip Joseph. Again a risky single attempted. Amla survives, rotates the strike.
Well, there's experience for you. If you can't get the boundaries, at least keep picking off the singles, keep the scores moving. It's not that cold, young man.
His mother, I think, is a little overprotective, like most of the Indian mothers. As we say in Punjabi, "Aandhi se jandi thand kharab kar di hai." When the winters are coming and they're going, you need to protect yourself even more.
Well, this is deep winters in the desert here in Qatar. Doesn't get much colder than this. The winds can get chilly.
That we have seen, Ravi, over the past 1 week. Sometimes it's very windy, very chilly in the night. And it's been raining also off and on in some parts of Qatar. This kid is enjoying more with his four-wheeler.
Well, certainly love for sport has brought him here with his family. Good to see the family is coming out in numbers.
As always, it's such a good thing to see. Outside the off stump, got extra bounce this time, Philip Joseph. Salman, but is a little rattled.
Well, he wasn't expecting the ball to rise so much, was wanting to drive. There you see the bat coming down straight and then realized it was coming up sharply from just short of good length. So just bailed out of that shot at the last minute.
We're talking about that small four-wheeler with the kid. It's a city with plenty of those. Down the track, trying to release the pressure. Again, making a fool of himself. Good start from Philip Joseph.
Just that one run so far. 3 straight dot balls. So that pushed the pressure squarely on the batsman. Qatar's number 1 sport is football. But it's great to see the large crowds turning up here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium.
Well, at least there is a sporting culture. That's a good thing. This time, Salman Bhatt says, "Bahut ho gaya." Time for a big one. First 6 of the game.
Owners are happy. Officials are happy. Tournament 6, number 115. Expecting to finish off somewhere near the 175 mark. Salman Bhatt making his intent very, very clear that I've seen the pitch, I've understood the conditions, now I'm going to go for my shots.
115 sixes in the tournament so far. 2 more league games and in total 6 games are remaining. So as Ravi was saying this morning that we can expect around 170, 186s. So as a result, mid-on being pushed to the long on. There is a fielder at deep mid-wicket. So no protection on the offside boundary. 6 men in the offside in a circle. 7 from the over. 3 gone. 25 without loss.
Power play done, 25. Not very profitable, but certainly no wickets lost. So that certainly is good news. And power play hasn't been the best. People watching on YouTube as well, catching the live action.
Yes, there is live streaming. You can watch on internet. If there is no broadcast in your area, it's going across the globe. That's Mr. Yusuf Jiham Al-Kuwari, the Honorable President of Qatar Cricket Association. Hashim Amla finds the fielder straight to him. Amla will have to depart. It's Saklan who takes the catch and Mehran Khan strikes on the first ball of his second over.
Had given away just 4 runs in his previous over, 2 of them wides. So this time the pressure telling on the batsman. Hashim Amla takes the aerial route but finds the only fielder in that area, and Sakline makes absolutely no mistake. Sakline Irshad pouches that one, and Hashim Amla gone for 7. Falcon Hunters 25 for 1.
कौन आ गया? कामरान खान 18-0-17 इसका स्कोर 18-0-17 इसके अब तक के स्कोर है कामरान के, और मेहरान की आई थिंक पहली विकेट है. यस, फर्स्ट सक्सेसफुल. Kamran on strike. No. Salman out. New man in Kamran Khan has a fair bit of T20 experience. 250s, strike rate very good, 134. But here at the Qatar T10, he has made 18, 0 and 17 so far.
Falcon Hunters was one of the teams who did not get affected by rain, and if they can win this one, they can go up to 8 points. Kamran Khan and Salman Butt now together, picking up easy single of the first delivery. 4th over in progress. Remember, 10 overs. Each bowler is allowed only 2 overs aside. This is why Kamran Khan is here, because Hashim Amla decided to go the aerial route, and Faisal Irshad at point was absolutely rightly placed, and there you see celebration from Mehran Khan.
That was first wicket for Mehran Khan at the Qatar T10 Cricket League. 2 fielders outside in fact 3 on the offside boundary. Sakline Irshad didn't have to move a single inch, and claps all around except from the team owner, Mr. Sandhu. Risky single. No chance for the second one.
Very, very well populated VIP stands as well. Families occupying the vantage points. Wicket and 2 singles so far in this over from Mehran.
Not much width given from Mehran Khan. He is bowling a very tight line. Full marks to this young man.
The ball was pitched well outside the off stump, but was cutting back in, which is why Kamran Khan could not unleash a shot square of the wicket. Had to just push it, be content just pushing it towards the point area. People glued to the action. Today is the penultimate day of the league matches.
On the leg stump and across the boundary ropes. First 6 for Kamran Khan.
Second 6 of the match. Tournament 6 number 116. String onto the pads, and that is always a recipe for disaster. Pearl Gladiators can ill afford to be so generous. Kamran Khan very quick to punish that one. Races up to 7 of just 3 deliveries that he's faced. Projected score 10 and over from here will take them to 95. I'm sure Falcon Hunters have set their sights on a 3-figure score.
Important to shine one side of the ball. Mehran bowling last ball of his spell tonight. Outside edge goes straight to the third man. 4 gone, 33 for 1. Some busy roads of Doha. The days are beautiful, so the nights, lights everywhere, traffic everywhere, but not bad traffic for that matter. It's a beautiful country. Ravi and I, alongside our producer, have had some chance to explore this city of Doha, and it's beautiful.
It's certainly a sight to behold. Plenty of beautiful stuff. Culturally, pretty varied. Despite of not a very long history. Melinda Pushpa Kumara is the new bowler. 1 for 26 is his best, and this time clipped away by Kamran Khan.
Again, very, very decent crowd. This is a weekend. Jume ka din, as they say. And as Ravi mentioned, very close to the stadium is the South Asian community. Plenty of people from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and surrounding countries live very close to the stadium. And when you have an off day, well, it's the best to celebrate with cricket.
Definitely nothing better than an evening of cricket. This time hit past the mid-wicket area, 4 runs. There's experience for you coming to the fore. Faisal Sandhu excited. Sami not happy because the ball was outside the leg stump, and that's leaking runs as far as he's concerned.
Well, you cannot give those run scoring opportunities to Salman, but look at that sweep shot.
That's it.
Down the track, catch it is the call. Fielder will catch it after 2 bounces.
Score now motoring along to 40 for 1. Salman Butt has already gone to 22. Top score of 39 not out for Salman Butt. Sure, he was aiming to get much better than that.
This morning we saw 80 plus score. This is the second match of the day. The first match was played in the morning. And what a game that was, Ravi.
Yes, 134 made by Heat Stormers and chased down by Desert Riders, 135 for 5. This time hit straight into the side screen, but it will be fielded. Very well done there in front of the side screen. Definitely saved 2 runs there. Good diving effort from the fielder.
That's good commitment. Good cricket all around. Very, very good straight shot. And look at the commitment from the fielder. Saved 2 runs for sure. I think umpires are checking for a potential boundary when he had a hand to the ball.
I think he was pretty safe. He was well inside. The boot well inside. It's just that sometimes from a distance it appears that the rope may have been disturbed. But there you see there is easily inside. No contact with the rope. Even when he gets up, his foot is well inside.
Looks safe to us. Looks safe to us, and looks safe to the umpire as well. So 2 runs saved for sure.
Melinda Pushpa Kumara. Again the drive to long off. 1 is all that they'll get. Good pick up and return. That's the over bowled. 5 gone. 43 for 1 Falcon Hunters. The most expensive over was the opening over by Mohammad Sami, which yielded 14 runs. But thereafter, they managed to pull things back a fair bit. 43 for 1 score at the end of 5 overs. The Falcon dugout not tense, I would say, but looking pretty involved. They know that they've got to win this game so as to go above Desert Stormer. Desert Riders. Mohammad Nadeem with his first spell. On strike is Kamran Khan. Short delivery. And given the treatment. Short of the crowd, but 6 nonetheless. Gets a fair round of applause from his teammates. Tournament 6 number 117. Short delivery, asking for punishment, and got exactly what it deserved. Hit out of the park, 6 runs. One short of 50. The Falcon Hunters. Kamran Khan now getting a move on. Oh, this time trying to hit it square, but too close to his body. So can't really open up. Short delivery, and this was the previous delivery, which is short and sat up. Almost asking for punishment. Hit 77 meters. Driven straight. A dangerous run. Looks at the umpire, but well, we will go upstairs. But Kamran Khan appears to have made his ground, but we'll have to take another look. Direct hit always becomes tricky, but if you collect it and then as he brings the ball back, so does the bat come in. The bat being dragged in, and this will be interesting. It could be tight. Very, very tight. Now, I don't know. I don't want to be in the third umpire seat right now. From this angle, possibly we can make out if the bat has gone over the line. Yes. We'll have to go back slightly. Decision from the third umpire. Not out. So Kamran Khan survives. And that brings up the 50 for Falcon Hunters as well in the 6th over. 12 dot balls in that 50. 3 sixes and 4 fours. Salman Butt now on strike. 23 of 15. Change in the field, getting reinforcements on the offside is Mohammad Nadeem. Clipped away to the on, wouldn't go very far from the square. So, not allowing dot balls to creep in. That's a good strategy from Salman Butt. At least pick up a single of every. Seven runs so far in this over. Kamran Khan this time again goes high. There's a man coming under it, but not enough. Clears the man easily for his second 6. Score goes on to 24. 6 number 118 of the tournament. It's going straight over long off. There is a man there, but he can only helplessly watch. Got a good swing on that one. Last delivery of this over. Appeal, but tough to get the umpires. Affirmative. 6 overs gone. 57 for 1. Falcon enters.
भाई हैरान मत होइएगा, गेम देखने का जो मजा कमेंट्री बॉक्स में है उससे ज्यादा मजा आता है अगर आप दर्शकों के बीच में बैठे हो। एशियन टाउन क्रिकेट स्टेडियम इसका नाम है और एशिया की बहुत सारी कम्युनिटी मेरे साथ मौजूद है। हमारे इंडिया से कितने लोग हैं, हाथ खड़ा कीजिए। पाकिस्तान से कितने भाई लोग हैं, हाथ खड़ा कीजिए। और बांग्लादेश से कितने लोग हैं? भाई देखिए, जिन देशों के प्लेयर सबसे कम खेल रहे हैं उसकी कम्युनिटी सबसे ज्यादा यहाँ पर है। साढ़े भाजी साढ़े नाल बैठे हैं। भाजी क्या नाम है आपका?
मेरा नाम सुखजिंदर सिंह है।
सुखजिंदर जी कहाँ से हैं आप?
मैं पंजाब से हूँ।
पंजाब विच कितों?
गुरदासपुर तो।
गुरदासपुर। क्रिकेट देखना आपको पसंद है ऑब्वियसली?
हाँ जी बिल्कुल जी।
लेकिन आज के मैच में कोई इंडियन प्लेयर नहीं खेल रहा, फिर भी आप किसको देखने आए हो स्पेशली?
क्रिकेट देखते हैं इसलिए देखने आए हैं, इंजॉय कर रहे हैं। कतर में जो क्रिकेट के मैच हो रहे हैं, बहुत बढ़िया मैच चल रहे हैं और नेशनल डे भी आ रहा है, तो कतर सबको नेशनल डे भी हैप्पी नेशनल डे।
तो सुखजिंदर भाई को पता है कि कतर का नेशनल डे 18 तारीख को आ रहा है, वो गेम को भी एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। कामरान खान स्ट्राइक पे हैं और उन्होंने एक ये बॉल मिस कर दी है। इट्स 58 फॉर 1। 7वां ओवर इस टाइम चल रहा है। हाँ जी, बांग्लादेश से कौन कौन हमारे दादा लोग हैं यहाँ पे मेरे साथ? बांग्लादेश से ओहो, क्या नाम है आपका?
मेरा नाम मिस्टर शामी अहमद।
हाँ जी,
शामी अहमद।
शमीम अहमद। मिस्टर इन्होंने अपने आप ही लगा लिया, इनको डाउट था कि मैं नाम क्या कि मिस्टर लगाऊं या ना। तो आपका यहाँ कतर T10 क्रिकेट लीग में सबसे फेवरेट क्रिकेटर कौन है शमीम?
मुझे सबसे अच्छा लगता है कमरान अकमल और सलमान बाट।
अच्छा, सलमान और
उसको भी नहीं छोड़ सकता हूँ कि हाशिम अमला को, कि वो तो सब आदमी उसको सपोर्ट।
हाशिम अमला बहुत बड़े उस्ताद हैं। तो यहाँ जितनी टीम खेल रही है शमीम, कौन सी टीम सबसे ज्यादा पसंद है आपको?
ये जो सलमान बाट का और मैं बात कर रहा हूँ कमरान अकमल और सलमान बाट का, ये दोनों मैं चाहता हूँ ये दो टीम लास्ट में फाइनल होगा इंशाल्लाह। ये सब लोग को पूछ लो आप, यही बात होगा लास्ट में।
भाई मेरा माइक लेके जाना चाहते हैं, मेरी नौकरी खतरे में थी। शमीम भाई बहुत बहुत थैंक यू। पाकिस्तान से कौन हमारे भाई हैं यहाँ पे? आ जाइए, ऊपर आइए। क्या नाम है आपका?
जी मेरा नाम अली खान है।
इसी बीच एक बाउंड्री हमने देखी है। कामरान ने अभी चौका लगाया है, जो कतर के रहने वाले हैं, इसीलिए म्यूजिक चल रहा है, लोग खुश हैं। आपका क्या नाम है?
अली खान मेरा नाम है सर।
अली खान कहाँ से हैं पाकिस्तान में?
ये मैं रावलपिंडी से हूँ।
रावलपिंडी से हैं। तो यहाँ बहुत सारे पाकिस्तान के प्लेयर खेल रहे हैं, आप कतर में रहते हैं, कैसा लग रहा है आपके मुल्क के प्लेयर यहाँ खेलते हुए?
माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है और मेरा फेवरेट प्लेयर जो है कमरान अकमल और मोहम्मद हफीज है और एंजॉय कर रहे हैं माशाल्लाह। आज बड़ी तादाद आए हुए हैं, आज छुट्टी का दिन है तो बहुत लोग एंजॉय कर रहे हैं कतर का।
तो कतर में रहते हुए आपने कभी सोचा था कि सलमान बट को, कामरान अकमल को आपको खेलते हुए आपके सामने देखेंगे वो?
नहीं सर, इधर तो नहीं देखा था, पाकिस्तान में डोमेस्टिक में देखा था और अभी इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान में भी PSL आ रहा है तो वो इंशाल्लाह बहुत एंजॉय करेंगे।
कतर के क्रिकेटर्स को आप देखते हैं खेलते हुए यहाँ पर?
जी सर।
कैसे लगते हैं आपको कतर के क्रिकेटर, स्पेशली जो T10 का फॉर्मेट है 10-10 ओवर का?
जी बहुत अच्छा महसूस हो रहा है और बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है जी।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका हमसे बात करने के लिए। दर्शकों का माहौल आपने देख लिया। इंडिया के, पाकिस्तान के, बांग्लादेश के लोग एक साथ भाईचारे से मैच देख रहे हैं। मैं जाता हूं वापस रविकांत सिंह के पास।
The wicket keeper. Thank you, Sunil. And meanwhile, the wicket keeper Rahil was not able to pouch that one. 7 overs gone, 63 for 1. Crowd pretty excited. Friday crowd, and this is what happened on the last ball. Kamran Khan, little surprised by the bounce. Wicketkeeper Rahil got under it, but then could not pouch it. And Mohammad Sami would be very disappointed using the seam to get that extra bounce. Sami, Rahil came under it, but unfortunately for Pearl Gladiators, could not take it. Edged, and this time Rahil does not make any mistake. So Kamran Khan, after having survived that one chance, has to depart for 29. Second wicket gone for the Falcon Hunters. Amla was the first to go for 7, and now Kamran Khan for 29. Once again, wide outside the off stump, going for a mighty slog, edges it, and Sheikh Rahil makes absolutely no mistake this time. So on the second opportunity, Rahil can breathe easy because Kamran Khan has gone for 29. Falcon Hunters 63 for 2. Again, shouts of catch it, but it's been placed too well between square leg and deep mid wicket. So the wicketkeeper Mohammad Rizlan, the new man in, facing up to a new bowler, Sadiq NM. Smashes this one very well. 4 runs. That's the 6th 4 of the innings. 4 sixes have been hit. So net run rate still a healthy 9+. Should get them past 100 if they can continue in this vein, because still got 16 deliveries to go.
Of course, the way Salman Butt is batting, Ravi. And this is the wicket. While I was among the crowd, this has happened. An easy catch for the wicketkeeper. But Rizlan, he has hit 7 sixes so far, my producers told me. Outside edge. 1, 2, 3, and more bounces over the ropes.
Third man is inside the 30-yard circle, and once he is beaten, not much of an opportunity to stop these boundaries. Pearl Gladiators would be pretty satisfied with whatever they've done so far. Missed a couple of opportunities, but these will start. This is the time when they start. It will start hurting them. Outside edge, flying to the third man boundary, 4 runs.
Good ball in the block hole. Will not prevent a single though. 4 sixes and 7 boundaries so far. Happy faces bring smiles on our faces too. So good to see kids in the stadiums.
It's really infectious smiles coming there from the kids. Salman Butt, 24 of 17. Rizlan has got a best of 35. Strike rate 200+. That's the reason why he bats at number 4 for the Falcon Hunters.
Look at the field. Oh, okay. One fielder dropping to now deep on the offside. That's the third man. Mid off also goes to long off. And there is a deep point as well, a bit squarish. He finds the gap on the onside. Will take a single. Trying to come back for second. Not possible.
8 overs gone. Falcon Hunters 73 for 2. पता नहीं है.
Look at the bottom, extra is only 3, so control bowling so far. But Hashim Amla again would be disappointed with himself. Did not capitalize on the start, but Salman Butt is still there on 25. Kamran Khan made very useful 29. 12 deliveries remaining now, and Philip Joseph coming for his final over.
Great economy of 7. 4 dot balls in that previous over bowled by him.
3 men on the leg side boundary. Ball pitched well outside the off stump and now called a wide.
Umpire Krupkar taking a long, hard look. That little one wouldn't know much about cricket just yet, but would be eager to swing a bat very soon. Give him another year or 2.
Inshallah, as people say, God willing. Bring your kids to the stadium, no matter how young or old they are. Inflict that sporting culture, be it soccer, be it cricket, be it any sport you go, any sport you watch. Soccer, of course, very, very popular here. Qatar is gearing up to host 22 World Cup. That's it, straight. Will find the boundary.
Hit straight into the side screen by Salman Butt. Moves on to 29 of 19 deliveries. Hit straight over the umpire's head. So both long off and long on were slightly wide. Had no chance whatsoever.
4th boundary for Salman Butt. Already hit a 6. With 11 deliveries remaining, expect more from him. Tries more, eyes that extra cover boundary. Good fielding in the end will prevent 2 runs.
Good commitment shown there by Pearl Gladiators. Dive coming in at the last minute from Malinda. Left arm spinner from Sri Lanka. Ajanta Mendes has been rested today by the Pearl Gladiators. Possibly maybe feeling a bit under the weather.
Risky single. And that overthrow allows 2nd run as well.
The crowd loves it. Throw not the most accurate. Tried to get onto the stumps, but not getting a direct hit, and then going off the square before it could be recovered by Adnan Ilyas. There again a fumble. 2nd run gone.
Salman Butt goes for a big one. That is into the stands, and the crowd loves it. 2nd 6 for Salman.
And somebody has actually caught it.
Yes, 100 riyals.
Wonderful performance there for the gentleman in the cap.
Yes, he's calling for us.
And
He's calling for us.
the organizers immediately have spotted the man. There you see it again. 85 meters. Yesterday we had 2 injuries trying to catch the ball, but this one was taken clean. Gentleman earns him a reward of 100 riyal. Good crowd today. Sajjad Chaudhary would be a little worried.
Slow one, good comeback from Philip Joseph. But good entertainment provided by Salman Butt. And as we have been telling you, that an award of 100 Qatar riyals has been announced for any spectator who catches the ball in the stands. So this was the first incident for that 100 Qatar riyals catch.
Well, yesterday we had a broken nose and 2 broken fingers. Trying to go for that cash award. There you see the 6 once again. high into the night sky and then landing in the stands and caught clean, and what a cheer went up. I think the cheer was as much for the catch as for the, oh, this time taken. So another wicket goes down. Salman Butt has to depart. Taken on the boundary. Salman Butt matches the score of 39, but can't go beyond. Shot delivery, pulled again, but hit in front, and fielder under it, no problem whatsoever. Butt gone for 39, 3 down for 88 Falcon Hunters.
Oh yes, they're crazy. Batsman is Ahmad Butt. Last over remaining. The new man in Ahmad Butt doesn't do anything with the bat, but he picked up 3 wickets without giving a run in the last game. Look at that wide. That wide should be given for 2 runs. Salman Butt, the last man to depart.
Short delivery, asking for punishment, but hit straight to the fielder. Once again, the fielder didn't need to move. Placed in perfect position for that shot. Pouched it without any problems.
And that was Mohammad Sami, very, very experienced campaigner. Very safe pair of hands. So the question is, can Falcon Hunters reach the 3-figure mark? Full toss, not put to great use, only a single from it.
Sadiq has been trusted with the final over. So it is not the captain himself bowling out. Bowled just 1 over. 90 for 3. Now can they get into 3 figures? 5 deliveries to do it. Driven straight. Long on won't get there. 4 runs. So 1-6 can do it.
So 94 for 3 now. 100-run mark well in reach. And with the Rizlan on strike, the man who has already hit 7 sixes so far in the tournament, it's very much possible. This time going with the ground.
4 more deliveries to get to that 100 mark. And Rizlan will do it with 1. That's 6 number 8 to bring up the 100 for Falcon Hunters. 6 number 120. Rizlan's 8-6 in this tournament. Went down on his knee and then hit it straight over the long off fielder. No hesitation.
Till a few years ago, this extra cover long off boundary was supposed to be the hardest to hit a 6 at, but look at that. Tries to go again, this time at the mid-wicket area. Result remains the same. Back-to-back 6s for Mohammad Rizlan.
Loving it as Rizlan in the final over. 2 more deliveries to go. Short again, inviting for Rizlan. 65 meters the hit.
Look at his strike rate. 25 of 7 deliveries. It's almost 350 as far as the strike rate is concerned for Rizlan. 2 balls to go. That is 6 number 10 for Rizlan. Most number of 6s on his name now.
One more delivery to go in this over, and it's already worth 30 runs. Really going after the bowling now, Rizlan. What a finish. Full toss, dispatched from his presence without any problems.
24 runs from 5 deliveries. Can he make it 30?
Definitely fighting for the prize of the most expensive over. Most expensive over. I don't think that was 33. Well, another one. Crowd gets excited. Lands in the stands. 100 riyals dropped. But what a finish. 4 sixes back to back takes Falcon Hunters to 118 for 3.
11 छक्कों का शगुन for Mohammad Rizlan. 30 runs from the last over. Certainly the most expensive, one of the most expensive in fact. Rizlan is capable of those monstrous hits, and he proves it yet again. 4 sixes for Rizlan, all in the last over. And look at the figures, 37 not out from 9 deliveries. What a great finisher this man is. 9 fours, 9 sixes in the innings for Falcon Hunters. And a target of 119 set for Pearl Gladiators.
Crowd pretty big today, being a Friday evening. And this is the scorecard. Didn't have the best of starts. 14 runs in the first over, but they were pegged back a little. But Kamran Khan and Salman pushed things along and took the score to 118. Extras just 5. Look at that. The final over just towering head and shoulders over everything else. Went for 30 runs in that over.
And 3 bowlers got a wicket each. Mehran 13 for 1, very good figures. Joseph 22 for 1, but Sadiq 40 for 1 gave 30 runs in the last over. Mohammad Sami also bowled 2 overs, did not get a wicket. Pushpa Kumara bowled 1 over strangely, did not get the second one, gave only 9 runs.
Well, there you have it. Falcon Hunters put into bat by Pearl Gladiators need to scored 118. So Pearl Gladiators need to go 119 to keep their realistic hopes alive in this tournament. We'll be back shortly after the chase.
गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन, दिस इज ब्रेक टाइम। सेकंड इनिंग शुरू होने से पहले बहुत क्विक इंटरेक्शन के लिए हम आपके सामने हाजिर हैं। यहाँ एक स्पेशल कॉन्टेस्ट चल रहा था QCA की तरफ से और अनाउंस किया गया था कि अगर कोई भी ऑडियंस फील्ड में आए हुए कैच को अगर वो कैच कर लेती है तो उन्हें एक 100 रियाल का कैश प्राइज दिया जाएगा। एंड फाइनली दिस जेंटलमैन इज विद अस जिन्होंने इस सीरीज का अब तक का पहला 6 कैच किया है। जल्दी से अपना नाम बताइए।
फरहान मुश्ताक भट्ट।
फरहान, कहाँ से हैं आप?
मैं सियालकोट से।
तो ये बताइए कि ये जो पहला कतर में Q-T10 हो रहा है, कैसा लग रहा है आपको? क्या आज आप पहली बार देखने आए हैं?
नहीं, हर मैच देखा मैंने और माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है हमें और बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है हमें माशाल्लाह। इसमें नौजवानों को बहुत कुछ सीखने के लिए मिल रहा है हमें और हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छा है कि हम इस चीज़ को और आगे अपने फ्रेंड को और दोस्तों को सबको बताएं ताकि हम इधर आ सकें और देखने के।
बिल्कुल, मगर ये बताइए कि आप खुद भी क्रिकेट का शौक रखते हैं, क्या आप खेलते हैं?
मैं भी खेलता हूँ, बहुत अच्छा, मैं भी खेलता हूँ ऐसे।
वेरी गुड। तो ये एक अच्छी इंस्पिरेशन है आपके लिए?
बहुत अच्छी है मेरे लिए, मेरे भाई भी इधर ही हैं, उनके लिए भी, हमारी फैमिली बहुत अच्छा है माशाल्लाह। इसलिए फ़ायदा भी हो रहा है हमें इस चीज़ से, सीखने को कुछ मिल रहा है। प्लेयर आए हुए हैं इधर, बहुत हमें कुछ मिल रहा है सीखने।
मगर आज तो आपको एक और फायदा होने वाला है, 100 रियाल कैश आपको मिलने वाला है। ये बताइए, आपने एक्सपेक्ट किया था कि ये कैच आपको मिल जाएगा?
नहीं, वो तो नहीं किया वैसे, पर वैसे कोशिश थी कि हम इस चीज़ को थोड़ा एक्साइट करें। वो शुक्र अल्लाह का, वो हमारे पास आ गया और हमने हो गया.
और माशाल्लाह बहुत ही बेहतरीन तरीके से आपने कैच भी किया. एंड टू गिव अवे दिस प्राइज आई हैव मिस्टर ईसा, सीनियर ऑफिशियल QCA, एंड सर may I please request you to do the honors. Big round of applause, gentlemen. So here comes the first cash prize of our catch contest.
Also, we will announce it. Okay. Also, we will announce it. And the National Day, we will keep also doing the same thing. So, prize for 100 riyal for each cashier.
Wow, so there is another one big announcement जो अभी मिस्टर ईसा ने अनाउंस किया, क्योंकि 18 दिसंबर कतर का नेशनल डे है और उस दिन भी एक बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग मैच होने वाला है, इंटरनेशनल स्टार्स वर्सेस कतर नेशनल स्टार्स, और उस दिन भी ये कॉन्टेस्ट जारी रहेगा. सो प्लीज डू कम और मैक्सिमम कैचेस लीजिए और मैक्सिमम कैच रियाल जो कि 100 रियाल का एक कैच प्राइज है. ट्राई एंड कैच इट. एंड नाउ सेकेंड इनिंग इज अबाउट टू स्टार्ट, सो आई थिंक विल कीप यू एंटरटेनिंग. And now, second inning is about to start.
Thank you so much, Anu, for that information. So, on the National Day of Qatar, that is 18th December, there will be a Qatar versus International 11 game for you as well. But right now, it's a chase time for the Pearl Gladiators. If they don't win today, they will find themselves in a spot of bother.
More than a spot of bother, because they've got the worst net run rate of all the teams on 1 point. So they need to win and make sure that they go up to 3 points. That is the key for them, not depend upon net run rate.
And talking about Qatar, it's our first time here for Ravi and myself, and it is a beautiful country. Museum of Islamic Art is not away from far away from our stadium. So is Souk Waqif. We went there day before yesterday.
Well, certainly the ice cream looked pretty good. You can say how it tastes.
And of course, Doha Corniche, again very close to our hotel. Went there. A desert is one thing, west, east, east, west, because we didn't have a break day. We hope to go there on 17th. The Pearl, Qatar, it's a beautiful, beautiful country. And of course, those old forts.
Yes, a very, very eclectic mix of old and new, the traditional and the modern, and all the modern facilities here available in a very, very conducive atmosphere where people can love to explore. So Falcon Hunters out in the field to defend their total of 118. If they successfully defend it, they go top table. But if Mukhtar Ahmed of Pearl Gladiators gives his side a good start, they can expect to pick up 2 points. Mehran Khan, 16 best for him. Third match for Mehran.
He was successful with the ball, picked up a wicket of Hashim Amla. Waqas Maqsood can pick up wickets. 3 wickets on his name, but a little on the expensive side, just a little. So the required run rate straight away is 11.9. Starts with that leg glance. Ball went straight to the mighty Hash.
2 players allowed outside the 30-yard circle in the first 3 overs. The fielders are posted at deep fine leg and deep third man. Nothing in front. So the captain Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary feeling quite confident that the batsman will not give much width. Possibly inviting the drive and hoping that they miscue the shots. Waqas Maqsood, left arm.
Swing and a miss from Mehran.
Well, that's the perfect line to bowl. Just outside the off stump, inviting the drive. Any mistake, the batsman is in deep, deep trouble.
Very relaxed looking dugout for Pearl Gladiators. No tension there. Of course, they are not in a very good position as far as the semi-final spot is concerned. They need to win today and tomorrow.
Well, if you look at the points table, that might, give them a few things to think about, because they're at number 6. Again, good line from Waqas Maqsood. Mehran Khan going for the drive, missing it completely. Good carry on the ball.
Good start from Waqas Maqsood with an economy rate of 9.63. He may look a little bit expensive, but the target right now is 119, so that gives him some cushion. Oh, Mr. Sajjad Chaudhary is enjoying his kappa, one of the lead organizers here with his team. And it's so good to meet all of them, Ravi. Very nice and warm people.
Definitely the warmth has made it worthwhile. This time connects, but straight. Well, good fielding on his follow through by Waqas Maqsood. Definitely saved 4 runs for his side.
Always difficult for a fast bowler to field like this on his follow through. Yes, the boot was there. And good reflexes from Waqas Maqsood.
I'm not very sure whether he was trying to stop it or get his foot out of the way.
Nonetheless, it did the trick. As long as the job is done.
Well, now he can claim he was stopping it, but his first action was to get out of the way. 3 dot balls after that opening delivery single. So now the pressure will start showing in the Pearl Gladiators dugout. Waqas Maqsood possibly got hit on the knee, so needs a bit of treatment. That's why I said I wasn't sure whether he was going, maybe hit on the bowling hand, trying to save his knee, so stopped it on his bowling hand.
The ball came up after hitting his boot. Luckily, he is not much hurt. That's good to see. Have a look again. The ball hit his boot, deflected to his, in fact, first his hand, then his boot. We'll ask him after the match whether he was trying to get away or whether he was trying to stop the ball with his boot. Nonetheless, he is fit. That's the good news.
Well, he will bowl the remaining 2 deliveries, and I'm sure he will be, if he continues in the same vein, his captain may just want to bowl him out. Because this is a power play overs where the batsmen have the liberty to go over the top.
Again, a swing and a miss. Excellent start from Waqas Maqsood.
This is Maqsood has done so far. Just that 2 for 8 against Oryx. That was yesterday when Flying Oryx were bowled out for a meager 45. But otherwise, he's just got that 1 wicket against the Swift Gallopers. Falcon Hunters lost that match against the Gallopers. Lost by a mere 6 runs. That's how close that game was. And this time connects Mehran Khan, but will not get a boundary. Very well done there by Ahmad Butt. First over gone, 3 without loss, Pearl Gladiators.
Very, very good start from Waqas Maqsood. Gave only 3 runs. And to make it even more difficult, we have Ahmad Butt, who took 3 wickets yesterday without giving a single run.
At the receiving end were Flying Oryx, bundled out for a mere 45, thrashed by 10 wickets by Falcon Hunters, and that booked the playoff spot for the Hunters, who are now trying to go top table with 2 points from this game. Pearl Gladiators virtually fighting for survival, because if they go down in this game, they will have only a mathematical chance of making it. Practically very, very difficult.
So deep square leg and a deep third man for Ahmad Butt. Onto the pads, no appeal.
I think it was bat and pad, Imad Butt. Imad Butt on the inside edge onto the pad. So no runs there. Mukhtar on strike. Mukhtar Ahmad just at 1 run to his name.
Mukhtar is playing his first game. Comes from Pakistan. Just 1 run so far for the new batsman from Sialkot. This time ball capped low outside the off stump. Some lateral movement as well. And this pitch can do this magic for the fast bowlers every now and then.
So areas where there is absolutely no grass, the ball does tend to sit down a bit. Great to see families coming together to enjoy the game of cricket. Yes, the dad knows he's on TV.
Inside edge onto the pads. He's generating decent bounce. Imad Butt, in fact. The last ball kept low. This one came in and bounced a bit.
Yesterday it bowled 8 deliveries without giving a run. Today he's gone through with 3 without giving away a run. Very, very stingy with his runs, I must say, Imad Butt.
And when you have a cushion of 118 runs, you can afford to experiment a bit. 11 dot balls if you count the previous match. And this one. And 3 wickets for Imad Butt. Hello, hello. Good to see you all.
Finally, some runs off Imad Butt. That will be a boundary. Straying down the leg side, and Mehran Khan making absolutely no mistake. Mukhtar, beg your pardon. Mukhtar, it is on strike. Mukhtar made absolutely no mistake with that one. Clipped it past the fine leg fielder for 4.
Well, Mukhtar Ahmed's favourite cricketer is Virender Sehwag. So expect those some shots from the batsman from Pakistan. Comes from Sialkot, very small village in Sialkot. He's played 6 T20 internationals and has a strike rate, very good strike rate of 143.
The man drops back. We're still in the power play. Man has dropped back to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Man at deep backward square. Loud appeal, but no confirmation. And there is a run out. Comedy of errors right there. Celebrations, but look at what happened. Ball hitting the pad, took off Mukhtar Ahmed, and then no response from his partner. So the bail's taken off, and that's first wicket. Mukhtar Ahmed gone for 5, 7 for 1, Pearl Gladiators.
That's how the last wicket fell. First, there was an appeal for LBW. Mukhtar Ahmed ran for it. No communication whatsoever between the two batsmen. And very, very easy run-out chance capitalized by Khalid Bhasheer, probably the easiest in his life so far. We love smiling faces. We love smiling faces in the crowd. They're enjoying the game of T10. The best crowd so far in the stadium for the Qatar T10 Cricket League.
Required run rate is almost climbed up to 14 now. New man is Maqsood. Shirt number 15 from Pakistan again. Good straight bowling. Imad Butt is showing great discipline. 2 overs gone, 7 for 1, Pearl Gladiators.
हाथी और चीटी के शुरू करते हैं।
टेस्ट मैच जैसे खेल रहे हैं, टेस्ट मैच टाइप कुछ कहानी बना क्या लगता है? क्यों?
2 overs gone, 7 for 1, Pearl Gladiators. 48 balls remaining, 112 to win. Now it is looking like a mammoth chase, Ravi. Required run rate already touching 14.
Second over. Oh, down the leg side. That will be 4 wides. 12 for 1 after 2 overs. Even if you're defending 100 plus score, you can't afford to be so generous. We just saw a chase, 134 being successfully chased in the morning game. Can't believe it's Waqas Maqsood.
And that's a very strange start from Waqas Maqsood in his second over. Bowled such a good first one. Gave only 3. Started with a 5 wides. Again tried to make some room. Hashim Amla is a good fielder. Applauds all around for the mighty Hash. He deserves it.
Smart work there. He knew he was racing down to the boundary. Just flicked it back to the man closest to him. There you see a coordinated effort. Hashim Amla in pursuit, picks it up before he steps on the rope. And the man gets it straight into his hand. That's how clean it was. Fielding at short, fine leg. And inside the 30-yard circle. In the air, but over the infield. Will not go to the boundary. Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary will pick it up. Once again, a relay throw. 2 more runs.
So good start for the Pearl Gladiators in this over. The opponent team co-owner is also happy to see some competition being given to his bowling team. 5 wides, then 2 couple of runs, 9 already in the 2 balls. Good fielding effort also. But Waqas Maqsood, Ravi, seems to have lost that tight line and length that he bowled in the first over. Probably needs a cup of tea, like us.
Possibly an injury to the finger also, not allowing him to grip the ball properly. Oh, this time crashed back and will go over the fence. 4 more.
Ye dil mange more, he would be saying. So is this the over which will give the required acceleration to the Pearl Gladiators? His partner had to make that India gate for the ball to pass.
Got out of the way just in the nick of time. Boram. Sohail Maqsood, it is, beg your pardon.
"13 runs already." Binoculars are out. Goes for a big one. A fielder is coming under it. And finally takes it. Finally takes it. Good catch to get rid of Mehran Khan. What an eventful over this is.
On the fourth attempt, finally held by Imad. Ball skied in the air by Mehran Khan. Imad gets under it after running about good 15 yards. First attempt missed, 2, 3, and there you have it. Finally he held on. So Mehran Khan gone for 10. Pearl Gladiators 20 for 2. There's the wicket once again. Hit high in the air. Imad was fielding at the deep mid-wicket area. Had to run to his right and then fumbled, but finally held on.
That's what matters. The ball's inside your hand safely. Applause from the crowd. That was not an easy catch to take, but Imad, okay. She also has the pair of binoculars. The target is far away for the Pearl Gladiators. Maybe she is sighting that. Sadiq is the new batsman. Kareem Sadiq from Afghanistan, playing his first game in the Qatar T10. Let's see what is he capable of. Maqsood on strike right now.
Down the leg side. Could be a bound. No, Hashim Amla will keep it inside again. Smartly done. Didn't really sprint behind it, but still managed to pick it up to save 2.
Good habits, die hard, Ravi. Hashim Amla, very, very good cricketer. We all thought that these will be the 4-leg buys, but look at that effort. Hashim Amla. We'll have to wait and check. His left foot is on the ropes. And there's a ball touching his hand. Ball leaves his hand and then his foot is on the ropes. So I guess a couple of runs saved, Ravi. What do you reckon?
Well, the TV umpire's got to be sure. That's what they're trying to do, whether it's 4 or not. In our opinion, in our collective opinion here in the commentary box, not that it matters, it's only 2.
So leg by is signaled. Not a boundary. So 2 runs saved by Hashim Amla. He's not among runs himself, Ravi, but it's so good to see such a great cricketer trying to give his best in the field. Good over for Pearl Gladiators. 3 gone. Power play over. 22 for 2.
So the power play done and dusted, 22 for 2. Those 2 wickets are certainly now pushing Pearl Gladiators on the back foot. Both batsmen at the crease yet to get off the mark. Required run rate almost 14. 97 required. Kamran Khan has the ball in his hand. Word with the keeper, Rizlan. Captain Chaudhry Iqbal also having a word, making sure where the field is placed correctly.
Need to have our notes whenever you're doing commentary with the professor. Need to be ready with those chits that are never used in school or college. But yeah, I'm using them now.
22 for 2.
So required run rate still near 14. This will help. This will help for sure. A monstrous six from Kareem Sadiq, the man from Afghanistan.
First game for Sadiq, and really gave it a hard donk. Look at that hit. Short delivery, deposited into the stands. Children did well to take evasive action. Allowed, not greedy there.
Safety first, Ravi. But look at that pull. Played on the front foot. Didn't even go to the back foot. Kareem Sadiq shows that he has some power in his muscles. Misses this time, but he has made his intentions clear, Ravi.
Well, that's why he's been sent up at number 4, so that he can get a move on now. Pearl Gladiators know that they are deep, deep down the table.
What if ball comes here and Mr. Al-Kuwari catches it? Who will pay him?
He will pay himself.
Goes again, finds the fielder, and he fumbles. Will allow, no second run taken. As it is often said, do not run on a misfield.
Luckily, went to his right hand, Yusuf Jaham Al-Kuwari, president of the Qatar Cricket Association, the man behind the show here, Qatar T10 League. 6 teams in a round-robin competition. Top 4 go into the semi-finals, which will be played on Sunday. Final on Monday.
Right. Good point.
30 for 2. 89 to get of 38, Sunil. All depends on how Kareem Sadiq can continue hitting.
Final leg in the circle. So is third man. He targets that vacant mid-off area. Will get only a single. So good to see. Kids clapping, enjoying the game of T10. Well done, kids. Come more often. Bring your friends as well.
फैमिली ऊपर बैठी जाइए.
Maqsood now on strike after that single. Over the point fielder will pick up 2 without any problem before Sohail Butt can return. So that is 4 overs bowled. Pearl Gladiators 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's how things stand at the moment. Pearl Gladiators winning the toss, asked Falcon Hunters to take first strike, and Falcon Hunters finished off with in style. Iqbal Hussain, the captain for Falcon Hunters, comes in to bowl himself. Saad bin Zafar also warming up near the boundary. Each bowler is allowed to bowl a maximum of 2 overs. Salman, but helping the batsman with his gear. 86 required of the next 36 deliveries. Falcon Hunters win this game, they go top table. Pearl Gladiators, if they win this game, they will strengthen their position in the semi-final race. Falcon Hunters, of course, have already booked their place in the semi-finals. Good fielding has, there you see Hashim Amla setting a good example there. Good timing once again. Chaudhary Iqbal, Hashim Amla, all of them showing great appreciation and teamwork. Hashim Amla now fielding at the cover area. Very mild-mannered Amla. former South African captain, hasn't had the best of tournaments. Looked a bit rusty as he has bid adieu to international cricket. So possibly was taking a break, although he did play a few games in Abu Dhabi nearby. Now in Qatar T10 League as well. So after getting his bootlaces untangled, we are all set to resume. Kareem Sadiq of Afghanistan on strike. Falcon Hunters captain Iqbal Hussain Chaudhry. Clipped to back with the square. A single is all they'll get. Brings Sohaib Maqsood on strike now. Just 3 runs of the 5 deliveries that Sohaib Maqsood has faced. Pearl Gladiators sinking deeper and deeper into trouble with every passing delivery. Hashim Amla has now moved from cover to point. This time straight and taken. Long on fielder was waiting for it and gets a salute from his captain, Chaudhry Iqbal Hussain. Maqsood has to depart. Very well taken catch at mid-on by Salman, but it looks like straight down his throat. Fielder had to move just 2 yards to his left, and there it was without any problem. Catch taken by Tamoor, Sajjad, Zafar. So Sohaib Maqsood departs for 3. Pearl Gladiators 34 for 3.
तो पहले मैं दर्शक दीर्घा में था, क्राउड के साथ था, अब भी क्राउड के साथ हूं, लेकिन जो ये वाली क्राउड है ये कहीं ज्यादा खूबसूरत है, कहीं ज्यादा मासूम है. बहुत सारे प्यारे प्यारे बच्चे मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं. लुक एट द चीयर, लुक एट द चीयर. तो बच्चों से बात करते हैं क्रिकेट के गेम के बारे में. हम लगातार इनको देख रहे हैं टीवी पे. दे आर एंजॉयिंग द गेम. बेटा, व्हाट्स योर नेम?
मायशा.
कहाँ से हैं आप?
मैं पाकिस्तान से.
पाकिस्तान में कहाँ से?
रावलपिंडी.
रावलपिंडी. कौन सी क्लास में पढ़ते हैं आप?
मैं 9th grade.
9th grade, ओके. सो क्रिकेट देखती हैं आप, ऑफ कोर्स?
Yes, yeah. I watch cricket like sometimes because of my father. He works. That's why.
Superb. Who is your favorite cricketer?
No, I don't have a favorite cricketer, but I support Pakistan team. So yeah.
Very good. So which else sport do you want? Do you watch, Maisha?
Football.
Football. So which is your favorite national team or the favorite club?
There's Barcelona. That's what I love, and yeah.
Lionel Messi. That's everybody's favorite. Who else likes cricket? Cricket किस को पसंद है? हाथ खड़ा करो. आपका क्या नाम है?
Hafsa.
आप कहाँ से हैं?
Pakistan.
पाकिस्तान में कहाँ से?
Lahore.
ओ, लाहौर से. अब हम पंजाब जब छोटे थे सुना करते थे पंजाबी में, जिन्हें लाहौर नहीं देखा वो जम्मिया ही नहीं. It's a beautiful city. So this is So they're checking a stumping chance of Chaudhry Iqbal Hussein's bowling. Let's have a look. Third umpire is in business. Okay, wicketkeeper waits. He waits for the batsman to make some mistake. Third umpire is also not very far away from where I'm standing with these beautiful kids. So there you see bails being dislodged. But I can see some part of the foot behind the popping crease. Kids, what do you feel? Batsman out or not?
Out.
Out. Okay, everybody says out. Okay, let's... No, the bails are still intact. Still intact. The foot came back. Now, out or not out?
Out.
Kids feel he is out. What does the third umpire feel?
Not out.
He feels not out. Koi baat nahi. It happens. The batsman survives. So, okay, I'm talking to the kids. Who is the favorite cricketer in the Pakistani team?
My chachu.
Sorry?
My favorite Salman Butt.
Oh, he's a chachu. My God, we have a... And there you go. Finally, a wicket falls.
Well, that is the wicket that for Falcon Hunters wanted, because Sadiq had tonked 1-6. So Scream Sadiq will have to go back. Caught by Waqas Maqsood on the boundary line. Couldn't get the distance on the attempt. There you see, going straight towards the long off area. Waqas Maqsood takes it over it on the second attempt and gets another salute. So a double wicket over for Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain. Sadiq departs for 9, 35 for 4 Pearl Gladiators.
So I'm talking to these lovely kids, and this girl is the niece of Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary.
Yeah.
And Salman, but you're talking something about Salman?
Yeah, he's my favorite cricketer.
And who else? Which other sport do you watch?
No.
Only cricket? That's like most of the Indians and Pakistanis. आप cricket खेलते भी हैं?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, okay. यहाँ कौन-कौन cricket खेलता है? Raise your hands. कौन? सारे के सारे बच्चे cricket खेलते हैं. हम भी खेला करते थे. बेटा आपका क्या नाम है?
फरियाल.
क्या आप पाकिस्तान से हैं?
जी.
आपका फेवरेट क्रिकेटर कौन है बेटे?
इकबाल चौधरी.
इकबाल चौधरी. क्या वो भी आपके चाचू हैं?
हाँ जी.
हाँ, इसीलिए चाचू सबके फेवरेट होते हैं. किसी लड़के से बात करते हैं. बेटा आप इधर आइए. Come. Don't feel shy. You're on TV. Say hello to the camera. What's your name? सबीर. आप कहाँ से हैं? इंडिया में कहाँ से?
बिहार.
ओ बिहार से हैं. तो आपका फेवरेट क्रिकेटर क्या धोनी है या कोई और है या कोहली?
विराट कोहली.
हम सबके जितने भी इंडियंस हैं सबके फेवरेट विराट कोहली हैं. तो आप यहाँ कतर में अपनी फैमिली के साथ?
यस.
ओके, वेरी गुड. भाई क्रिकेट का प्यार इनकी हमारी तरह इनको भी लेके आए हैं यहाँ पर. आप क्या क्रिकेट खेलते हैं? Sometimes. You want to play cricket when you grow up? No. Okay, ये सिर्फ क्रिकेट देखना चाहते हैं हमारी तरह, एंजॉय करना चाहते हैं. So kids, thank you so much for talking to us. इसी तरह एंजॉय करते रहिए और हम इसी तरह स्टेडियम में आइए, अपने फ्रेंड्स को लेके आइए, बहुत सारा शोर मचाइए और बहुत सारा एंजॉय कीजिए. Thank you so much.
Well, that was enthusiastic kids talking to Sunil Thaneja in the VIP area, and this is the catch taken by Waqas Maqsood on the second attempt. So no real harm done. Falcon Hunters have still got a firm grip on this game now. Loud appeal. Before wicketkeeper Rizlan can pick it up. Single. Balinda Pushp Kumara is the new man. It's 29 deliveries left in the innings. 82 more to get. Yesterday, Pearl Gladiators had folded up for 67 when they were chasing a target of 116. So, something similar looks like about to happen. 119 the target. Murad Khan the bowler. Fifth match for Murad. 3 wickets for him. 2 for 7 the best for Murad. Man pushed back at square leg. That's Waqas Maqsood. He's bowled out. Suckline. Irshad clips it to point, picks up a single as I'm joined again by Sunil Thaneja. Sunil, I hope you had a good time in the VIP box. Had a hot cup of tea?
No, tea was not offered. That was the wicket number 1. First of all, LBW shout and then a very easy run out chance that was hit high in the air, dropped twice by Mohammed before taking it nicely in his both hands. Back live, swing and a miss from Pushpa Kumara. But atmosphere, Ravi, in the VIP box, of course, standing among the kids is always incredible. 38 for 4. We're talking about fall of the wickets.
81 required of 27. Pearl Gladiators suffering in this chase. Their net run rate will take a further beating. Just a single. Can't afford any more runouts.
There you go. Talking about fall of the wickets. This is the third wicket straight to long on. Safely taken. And after that, this is the fourth wicket down. Smart catch. After that, stumping appeal. Leg by for Saklan. 80 runs to win from 26 deliveries. The asking run rate 19. That's very high.
The second time in successive days that Pearl Gladiators have faltered in chasing 100+ scores. Yesterday they were packed up for 67. Became the first team to be bowled out in 10 overs. But Falcon Hunters co-owner wouldn't mind that.
Maybe tomorrow they should, if they win the toss, they should elect to bat first. Last ball. Swings it hard. Pushpa Kumara will try to come back for the second run. Oh, it's a missed chance of run out. 42 for 4 after 6.
There you see the return coming in hard from the boundary. One bounce and didn't collect it. Had he collected, could have been trouble. Tried to take it one-handed. Malinda Pushpa Kumara just about making his ground. Saturday we'll see the final league games. Flying Oryx take on Swift Gallopers in the first game that starts 6:30 p.m. local time. And then Pearl Gladiators against Heat Stormers in the final league game of the Qatar T10 League.
Of course, on Sundays, there will be 2 semi-finals. And Monday, we'll see the third place match and the final. Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary. Oh, I met 2 of his nieces in the VIP box. 44 for 4 right now.
Now you know the cricket runs in the blood.
And a guy from India, basically from Bihar. That's a home state of Ravikant Singh also.
Well, definitely. 44 for 4. Not looking very good for Pearl Gladiators. But Faisal Sandhu wouldn't mind, co-owner for Falcons.
He is missing Chaudhary Iftikhar. He is loving him. A different message today. Yesterday was missing Sunil Kumar Pandey. Should be a wide. Yes, it is.
Umpires are very tough. Watching that line, which is supposed to be only an indicator, but used by the umpires to enforce that. High in the air. Man under it, misses. Couldn't judge it properly. Lost it in the night sky. By the time he realized, he was too far, too late.
And 3 fielders were coming to take that one. Look at that. 3 fielders in vicinity. He calls for it. And then he realizes that he is a little behind the ball. That's Murad Khan. Yes, now he realizes that ball is a little far away from his reach. Twice in a succession. That comedy of errors.
Murad Khan there, disappointed. If he could dig a hole, he would hide in that on the field itself. Second time, and this is a much easier one. Straight to his right. And there you see the captain. Not a happy chappy there.
Will he be third time lucky as well? Yes, this time the ball falls in the no man's land. Everything happening here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium.
Come on, boys, on your toes, guys, on your toes.
Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain has seen 2 catches go down in this over. Previous over, 2 catches were taken. This time guided straight to the third man. Again, not fielding cleanly. And sometimes, you know, it's one of those days when the ball is just following you and you can't get things right.
Happens with everybody. Happens with everybody. कोई बात नहीं मुराद भाई.
I've got to feel for the fielder. 1 short of 50. Pearl Gladiators and missing it. 7 overs bowled. 49 for 4 Pearl Gladiators.
30 seconds.
67 all out वाली team है यार.
अब तक और मुझे नहीं पता. फुल रोमांच मसाला सस्पेंस वो गाय नहीं होगा.
कोई चाप ला दो यार.
रोटी खिलाएंगे 3 ओवर बाद. So there you see Desert Riders, Swift Gallopers and Falcon Hunters already in the semi-finals. 1 spot remaining. It could be Flying Oryx or maybe Pearl Gladiators. Heat Stormers, very, very tough for them.
Heat Stormers are facing Pearl Gladiators, so it will be between the 2 of them. But before that, Flying Oryx will take on Swift Gallopers. Now, Gallopers in the kind of murderous form that they are in, scoring those 100+ totals and defending them, that certainly is going to be tough one. Outside the off stump, Malinda connects. Just a single.
Saad bin Zafar is the new bowler. Required run rate now. 2 drop catches in the last over, both by Murad Khan. This is the first one. Did not judge it. And this one was straight to him. And then he misfielded as well on the next ball. Down the track. Wicketkeeper misses this time. And the ball will race away towards the boundary ropes for a boundary.
Well, that will bring up the 50 as well. Byes signaled 54 for 4. Mr. Stumps, Mr. Bat, Mr. Keeper.
Is it complacency, Ravi? Because a win is just a formality now for the Falcon Hunters.
Well, let me tell you one thing. No wicketkeeper in the world likes to have byes against his name. So allowing it to go, here he was unsighted because the ball came between the body and the bat. So for that fraction of a second, when you are standing up, that's the difference between top-class wicketkeepers and others. Throw coming in. Takes the bails off. TV umpire may be interested in this one. Could be a close one for Pushpa Kumara. That one escape.
TV umpire busy again. Look at that. Easy decision for the TV umpire. This should be not out. This should be not out.
Absolutely no problems. Because as per the ICC rules amended last year, once the crease has been gained, thereafter, even if the bat or no part of the body is grounded, batsman is not out once he has made his ground.
That's a good amendment. That is a good amendment. Was due for a long time. 2 balls remaining in this over. Down the track once again. Hit it straight between the long off and long on fielder. He fumbled again, but did not allow the boundary. Was it Murad Khan?
Yes, it was.
The ball is finding him now. Ball is finding Murad Khan every now and then.
Well, that's what happens if you're not having a good day in the field. In the air. Murad coming in, and what a catch! What a catch by Murad Khan! Was having a torrid time so far, and then comes up with this beauty. What a catch by Murad Khan!
He dropped 2 easy catches, and then he got a very, very difficult one. Look at that. Murad Khan was at a long on, dived in front of him, As we say in Hindi, सारे पाप धुल गए मुराद भाई. Very, very good catch.
Saklan Irshad gone for 7. Pearl Gladiators 56 for 5.
इतनी हिंदी चलती है. हिंदी के फ्रेंड्स हिंदी में अच्छे लगते हैं. So 8 overs gone, and this was the last wicket to fall. Saklan Irshad hitting straight to Murad Khan. Not, in fact, straight to him. This was a very sharp catch by Murad Khan, who dropped 2 in the previous over. Should be really, really relieved now, Murad Khan.
He can afford to celebrate after taking that kind of a catch, because now his teammates are congratulating him. The ball is actually following him all around the park.
Yes.
But after pouching this one, gets a congratulatory pat from all his teammates, because that was a special effort from Murad Khan.
Teammates and the crowd as well, who was hooting him a few minutes back, was cheering for him. Faisal Khan, the new man in, made 27 runs in the previous 2 games. Strike rate 100, but his team requires now a strike rate of around 315.
32 runs per over. That is what the team needs.
Well, I'll amend some mathematics. I was never good at maths. So the required run rate is 31.5 and the required strike rate is 500 plus. So practically a 6 every ball. Ab tak 56 runs, Ravi. Now it's 57, 57.
And who was the fielder on this occasion? A third man? It was once again Murad Khan.
The ball is finding him now. And I found some kids. Most of the kids were from Pakistan, one guy from India, and they all love cricket. Iftikhar Chaudhary, Iftikhar, the family was there. A couple of nieces. They also love Salman, but kids from Lahore, kids from Rawalpindi, Sialkot, and this is going straight to the fielder. Wicket number 6 falls. Tamoor Sajjad takes the catch.
Neatly taken there, and the young man loves it too. Long on, waiting for it. Drive in the air, didn't have the distance on it. And the long on takes it. Tamoor Sajjad makes absolutely no mistake. So Faisal Khan gone without scoring. 6 down for 57 Pearl Gladiators.
Last man to go, Faisal Khan, again departing for a duck. We were waiting कि सबका बदला लेगा Faisal, किसी का बदला नहीं ले पाए. Found the long on fielder. So already a formality left in the game. They were bowled out yesterday. They could be bowled out again, Ravi.
Well, that looks a slightly tall order, until unless everybody is trying to go for those mighty hits. Because now it is until unless they bowl a few really rank bad deliveries and a couple of extras as well, 6 of every ball is not good enough. That's how bad it is.
Adnan Ilyas, the new man in. On strike is Pushpa Kumara. He finds the gap in the third man and point area. Gets a boundary. Will not help his team much, but it's good to get some runs in the end and reduce that losing margin.
Well, the only thing they can do now is try and reduce or minimize the damage to their net run rate, because that is the only thing that could keep them in reckoning. Adnan Ilyas, best of 18, strike rate of 186. He can tonk the ball a fair bit. It's Malinda Pushpa Kumar on strike. Goes up in the air. And bowler himself takes it. No problems whatsoever. Wicket number 7 gone. Malinda Pushpakumara departs.
Hit a boundary on the previous delivery. Tries to do a dil scoop. Completely missed timing on that occasion. And the bowler says, thank you very much, Malinda. Wicket number 7 gone. Malinda Pushpakumara is out on 14. It's 61 for 7.
Imad Butt, the bowler on that occasion. So that is his 4th wicket for Imad in this tournament. Yesterday he had 3 without any... 5, beg your pardon. 5 wickets for him. Imad, and now the captain, Mohammad Sami, joins Adnan Ilyas. Non-strikers and Sami, because the batsman crossed while the ball was in the air.
Pulls away. Off the mark straight away, Adnan Ilyas. The square leg and the mid-wicket fielder both were inside the circle, and he exactly knew where to hit it. Was a slower delivery. Punished.
Bowled out of the back of the hand. Didn't have much control, and now practicing it, how to get it right. Imad Butt. 5 wickets for him so far in the tournament. 3 yesterday, 2 tonight. This is the wicket, 2nd wicket for him. High in the air. Didn't want to take a chance, didn't want to depend on anybody else. Came under it himself.
So 5 wickets for Imad Butt so far in 2 games. This is Mohammad Sami. Look at his T20 career. 38 is his best score. Strike rate also very healthy. Last ball of the 9th over. Good Yorker. Sami will take a single and will keep the strike. 9 gone, 65 for 7. One over remaining in this game. Falcon Hunters made 118. Pearl Gladiators won the toss, and Salman Butt 39. Rizlan made 37, not out with those 4 sixes. And in reply, Chaudhary, Iqbal, Hussain and Imad Butt shattered their opponent's batting. And last over is going to be bowled by the man who is being found by the ball again and again. Murad Khan dropped 2 and caught a brilliant after that.
If you take a brilliant catch like that, you are given the ball by the captain. That's what happens. Your luck, your fortunes have changed.
Absolutely. His captain knows that now luck is smiling upon him. It's straight. No need to run for that. Boundary number 2 for Adnan Ilyas. Crowd is also silent because they also know that, that this match is done and dusted.
Formality is being gone through. A boundary in the final over. That's Adnan Ilyas there. Short delivery, pulled away again towards the deep mid-wicket area, but this time fielded. Sohail Butt it is. Salman Butt, beg your pardon.
So tomorrow is the last day of the league stage. Oh, that's one of the kids I was talking to. Very happy bunch there. All love cricket. I think she's the one who loves soccer as well. Follows Barcelona and Lionel Messi. That's a big one. Very close to the paramedics.
At least finally something to cheer about. 6 number 125 for the tournament. slams it 76 meters.
Almost broke that window glass, Ravi. Gladiators, just 2 balls remaining for them. This is going to be the 3rd loss for the Pearl Gladiators, which showed a lot of promise.
Break not really doing them much good at this time. Off the top edge. Has it gone over? 1 bounce into the fence. So 4 finally.
Some damage control being done in the last over. Had this happened a bit earlier, we would have had a close game. Just 1 bounce over the ropes, a couple of feet inside the ropes. So Adnan Ilyas showing that he's also capable of some big blows.
But one thing we know, apart from that catch, Murad Khan can't do anything right. He's being tonked about in his over. He's already given 14 in this over. 1 more delivery to go. Not that it really matters. Make that 16, a good pick up there. Saad bin Zafar. Falcon Hunters restrict Pearl Gladiators to 81 and win the match by 37 runs. So they move up to top table, while Pearl Gladiators are in a very, very difficult spot now, fighting for not just survival, but already in the ICU, I would say, their hopes of making the playoffs.
But it's party time for the Falcon Hunters. This was their last league game. They have won 4 now, lost just 1. And they are at the top of the points table with 8 points. A very happy camp, Falcon Hunters. They have some excellent batters, some great fielders, good bowling also. Look at Hashim Amla.
It's a good fighting unit, Sunil, this Falcon Hunters, and which is why it was important for them to win the match so that they can go up to top table. That's how Pearl Gladiators, their innings finished. Just 3 persons getting into double figures. Mehran, it is Pushpa Kumara, Melinda Pushpa Kumara and Adnan Ilyas. Rest all perishing under 10. 81 for 7. Chasing 119 for victory. Partnerships also meager. Small little contributions here and there. Nothing really to take home from here. 81 for 7 is how they finished in their 10 overs. Avoided being bowled out, but look at those wickets. 2 for Imad, but just can't keep him away from the action. Waqas Maqsood also picked up 1. Chaudhary Hussain Iqbal picked up 2. The captain, Zafar, had 1 wicket.
13 extras were given. Some match summary for you. Pearl Gladiators won the toss, invited Falcon Hunters to bat first, and they made 118. All thanks to those 37 not out from Rizlan and 39 from Salman. But in reply, they were restricted at 81 for 7 in 10 overs. And Hunters won the game, their 4th win in the tournament by 37 runs. Thanks to Hussain and Imad picking up 2 wickets each, and that is the updated points table. Falcon Hunters at top of the table with 4 wins and 8 points to their name. Desert Riders and Swift Gallopers also in the semis. So 1 spot remaining. Flying Oryx, Heat Stormers and Pearl Gladiators fighting for that 1 spot.
Let's go down now and join Chandra Raina for the post-match presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. This was a very good contest when Falcon Hunters won handsomely. To my left is the presentation party, Mr. Yusuf Al-Kawari, QCA President, owners of Falcon, and the other team is Gladiators. And the man of the match today is Rizlan. Rizlan, if you can come up and collect your trophy from Mr. Al-Kawari.
So that's Mohammad Rizlan, man of the match. made a quick fire 37 not out.
The crowd has had come in quite large numbers to to watch the solo game on Friday evening. Remember, we had a morning game as well, in which it was the Desert Riders who were the winners, and then Falcon Hunters, now with courtesy of that win tonight, have moved up to number 1. Swift Gallopers have got a game tomorrow, so they could be joining them on 2 points as well. Remember, it's 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3. So Falcon Hunters, what they've done is they've made sure that they will avoid Swift Gallopers by moving up to 8 points. Tomorrow, Flying Onyx take on Swift Gallopers. That match starts at 6:30 p.m. and then it will be the second one, Pearl Gladiators versus Heat Stormers. Remember, 3 of those teams still have a chance to make it to the knockout rounds. So that will be all tonight from the Asian Town Cricket Stadium, Doha. From Sunil and me, it's goodbye for now.
What a try! Down high! That's good! Yeah!
Catch.
Slams it to the mid-wicket area for 4. So that's a brave display from Rishu Chopra. Opens his account with a boundary. Still, the team needs 100 plus runs, 102 to be exact. Sufyan Mahmood pitching it a bit short. And Chopra was very quick to take advantage. 11 deliveries to go.
Outside edge. Will only bring a single for Chopra. Only formality left. Look at the difference. 53 for 6. The other team made 153 for 7 in their 10 overs.
Ali Imran finishing off in style. 3 sixes to finish off the innings and then picks up a wicket as well. 53 not out of just 17 deliveries. This time high in the air and into the stands. Oh,
100 reals dropped.
100 reals dropped.
Ghani will not mind. The skipper showing that he is capable of some big shots. And why Ravi says 100 reals dropped? Because if any spectator catches a ball, catches a 6, he will get 100 reals from the organizers, and they have got more than 3-4 chances tonight.
According to my count, organizers have saved 500 reals so far. And this time the ball smashed past the bowler. No. 64. Sufyan having a word with umpire Riaz Kurupkar. Wanted to know exactly where his foot had landed. But a free hit. There you see the front foot landing way beyond the line. Way, way big no ball.
So free hit, first free hit of the innings. Will not impact the outcome of the game. But it's time for Ghani to go for some more big shots. Some fielding changes being made. So long off comes inside as they're going to the same positions because they cannot change the fieldings. Another big one from MS Ghani. 100 reals again not on offer because the ball goes to the no man's land in the crowd area.
6 number 81. Manpreet Ghani says his bowlers were punished for quite taking the cleaners, so he might do something about it. But one thing is quite noticeable. The last 6 was 99 meters. Now the length of the 6s have started shortening. 84 and now 82.
The record for the longest 6 has been broken at least 5 times today itself. What a shot. 6.
I think the ball has been lost behind the side screen. Possibly flew out through the exit area. So, fourth umpire Kaisar Wahid coming up with a spare box of balls. Oh, that's come back. The match ball has been sent back. It went outside the stadium through the exit. It knew how to go out.
Thanks to some very supportive spectators. I'm surprised. Why didn't he keep the ball? It's a prized possession. Tell the umpires I didn't find the ball.
Well, don't forget there are security men stationed at the entrances as well.
We won't return the ball if it comes again to the com box. It came at least twice in 2 days. Expensive over. This one from Waqas. Another one from MS Ghani into the VIP gallery this time. Third, 6th of the over.
Well, at least someone is able to give the the Swift Gallopers a taste of their own medicine. The taste only.
It's not a bad idea for MS Ghani. Oh, this is the longest 6 so far. The first 100+ meter 6 of the Qatar T10. 101 meters long from Manpreet Singh Ghani.
Well, just when I said the lengths were shortening, he's gone for 101 meter hit. Again. That's how you do it. And again, it's been dropped. Again dropped.
Baji catch padna si. No, that the guy in the brown jacket was the one who could take it. And everybody is now saying, bhai tune 100 riyal gava diye.
83 sixes and overdone. Point inside the 30-yard circle, beg your pardon, and Ahmad Butt had a fair pounding yesterday at the hands of the Swift Gallopers. Ali Imran taking full toll. 5 sixes were hit off his final over. Take long to forget that kind of a pounding. Hussain Talat now on strike to Ahmad Butt.
Tries to go over the infield, finds the man. The opponent's captain, Chaudhry Iqbal Hussain, makes no mistake. Wicket number 2 down in the second over.
First delivery of the first 2 overs have produced a wicket each. There you see trying to get it over the infield. Talat doesn't get the distance on it. An easy take there by Chaudhry Iqbal Hussain, and Ahmad Butt is ecstatic, as he should be getting success with the first delivery that he bowled in the match. So Talat departs for just 2, and Flying Oryx are now 2 down for 3 runs.
एक जो बैट्समैन थे इनके पास गलत वो भी खड़क गए
125 निकल कर रहे 125 निकल कर रहे नीचे होगा नीचे होगा ना सेकंड नंबर शाहिद यूसुफ हाय टेंशन ना लो New batsman is Shahid Yusuf for Flying Oryx. Struggling at the moment. This time down the leg side. Can't take a single as the man comes charging in. That's Tamoor Sajjad. And Yusuf is there because this happened of the previous delivery. Hussain Talat trying to drive one straight down the throat of Iqbal Hussain Chaudhry. Second success there for Falcon Hunters.
Wicket on the first ball of the first over and the wicket on the first ball of the second over. That ball showed some movement, the lateral outside movement. So Ahmad should be ecstatic. Must have forgotten the last over of the last game.
Kids enjoying themselves, keeping track of the action that's going on in the field. Good to see youngsters turn up in fair numbers here. Ahmad Butt.
Completely misjudging on that occasion. Direct it. Third umpire will make a decision. Looks very close, Ravi.
TV umpire Javed Ashraf immediately called to action. Direct hits are always very, very tricky for the batsman. There you see the throw going in and well. Maybe just outside the line when the ball makes contact. Yes. Yes. The bail's about to be dislodged. Yes. So the underhand return from Ahmad Butt, having a much better day. Ahmad throws the ball into the stumps and We're waiting. There's the signal out on the big screen. So the third wicket goes down for the Flying Oryx, and Falcon Hunters are showing absolutely no mercy. Borham, the non-striker, has to depart, and things going from bad to worse. Borham goes for 1, 3 for 3 Flying Oryx.
New man in Saad on the non-strikers end. No need to run for that. First boundary for their team. Already in a very bad shape. 3 for 3, now 7 for 3. Courtesy that leg by.
Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they keep coming. Extras open their account with 4 leg buys. But Falcon Hunters have a star-studded batting lineup. One of them just walked past on your screen, Salman. But they also have South African legend Hashim Amla in the squad. But at the moment, lot of recovery required for Flying Oryx. Last delivery of this over. An appeal and given. Imad strikes again. Falcon Hunters corners are ecstatic in the VIP box, and shouldn't they be? 4 wickets down, 2 overs gone, and that's all the yield for them. Just 7 runs. Imad Butt hitting the pad straight away. No doubt, absolutely in the mind of the umpire, and the finger goes up immediately. So another
target for him. Slow one. Imad Butt has taken 2 wickets without giving a run, Ravi. What a performance from him. Will that be taken? Yes, is the answer. 45 all out. Flying Oryx, and 3rd wicket without giving even a single run for Imad Butt. What a performance from his team.
Tamoor on the boundary line there, long off boundary, judges it well, watches where his foot is, and then can afford to sell. Sikandar Raza.
No close-in fielder in place. Beats the mid-off fielder. Sikandar Raza is off the mark, and his team is off the mark with that boundary. That shot again and again. That is a big hit. Satvir Singh gets the first 6 of the match.
The tournament, and there you see, just stood in his position and slammed it over. Sikandar Raza had absolutely no problems. There is a long on, just 2 people allowed outside the 30-yard circle, but that doesn't matter. He still went over the long on fielder.
Down the track, good shot from Sikandar. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. Just cleared the infield, gets another boundary. Hammered away. That is probably one of those rare 6s hit on the free hit deliveries. Sikandar Raza is in great form.
Straight off into the cow corner. Widish mid wicket, and it's really not the longest ones, but still as effective.
Down the track, eyes the same area once again, gets the same result once again, and this time it's even bigger. So Sohail Tanveer is becoming expensive in his first over.
Once you start middling the ball, the confidence comes back, and that's exactly what is showing in Sikandar Raza's batting. It wasn't a bad ball at all. Good length delivery, but Sikandar Raza was there to take a chance, swung his bat right through the line.
So it's a spinner who have put the brakes on scoring. First it was Hafiz. Hit straight in the air. Long off fielder will only be a spectator. That is number 5 of the innings, 4th for Sikandar Raza.
See, forward and then back to pull it straight over the long off's head. Connects this time and connects well. 6 more, and he is now 2 short of a well-deserved 50.
2 sixes required to reach that 3-figure mark. Look at that. Straight as an arrow. That's a 6, number 6, and a 5th 6 itself for Sikandar Raza.
Raza. Another one, over and away. So Sikandar Raza completes his half century in style. 54 of just 27 deliveries. Certainly enjoying his knock. 3 fours and 6 sixes so far for Sikandar Raza. Make that 7. Wonderfully hit, absolutely no problems. His bottom hand did come off the bat, but still no problems.
So that's the 6 number 100 of Qatar T10 League. That's also the highest individual score so far in this league. 60 not out for Sikandar Raza. So 2 milestones achieved with that 6. This is a firepower we all want to see. 6. Singh ने block किया. Full toss. He will punish it. 1 bounce over the ropes. So 10 runs of the last 2 deliveries of 9th over. 121 for 2. 90 plus. He is definitely targeting for himself. That's 86. That is 86. That is 6 number 9 for Sikandar Raza. He's only dealing in 6s today. What a batsman. Welcome back to the Asian Town Cricket Stadium here at Doha. This is the last league match, the match number 15 of the league stage of the Qatar T10 League 2019, to be played between Pearl Gladiators and Heat Stormers. The last league match will decide the last semi-finalist. Look at that, Swift Gallopers already at the top, cemented their place there. Number 2 or number 3 is going to be Falcon Hunters for sure. Desert Riders is already qualified. So Flying Oryx, Heat Stormers and Pearl Gladiators, one of these 3 teams will be the 4th semi-finalist for sure. Heat Stormers are going to face Pearl Gladiators. And the winner of this match may go to the semi-final, may not, if their net run rate is below than that of Flying Oryx. So calculators will be out. Plenty of permutations and combinations will come into play. Crowd waiting for the next 20 overs, waiting to know which is going to be the last semi-finalist of this league. That goes to show how tough this league has been so far. The last game was played between Flying Oryx and Swift Gallopers. Gallopers won their 4th game on a trot, this time by 27 runs. Well, Ravikant Singh is already waiting in the middle with Talal Ahmad Khan. VIP gallery is also full today because this is the last day, the last game of the league stage. 4 games have been won by Swift Gallopers and Falcon Hunters. Desert Riders have won 3 games. There you see anxious faces. Manpreet Singh Goni, the captain of Heat Stormers, he knows if they can win by a certain margin, they can reach the semi-finals. Well, their calculators are out, calculating the net run rate. That will matter a lot now. So Heat Stormers have not won a single game so far. Pearl Gladiators also winless. But if the match ends in tie, it will be Flying Oryx flying to the semi-finals. But see the irony, even one win can take you to the semi-finals. Mohammad Sami patrolling his troops, trying to motivate them. Well, Qatar is definitely a beautiful country. We have seen a beautiful stadium, a wonderful crowd, and Qatar is a must-visit country for you. you should come to this country. Qatar is truly mesmerizing. And Qatar T10 League 2019 has impressed all of us. The last match, the match number 15th, is about to begin between Pearl Gladiators and Heat Stormers. They are waiting anxiously for that match to begin. So are we. And our colleague Ravikant Singh is ready with the toss. Over to you, Mr. Singh.
Decider lined up between Heat Stormers and Pearl Gladiators. Both teams can qualify, but we are down to the calculators now. But before we get the calculators out, time for toss. We've got the match manager Aminul Islam as well. The coin. So Talal Ahmed of Heat Stormers will toss.
This is tail.
Tails. So Sami has won the toss. What have you decided?
I'm going to go bat first.
You want to set a target, and what kind of a target are you looking at?
Definitely we have to win this match and with a certain margin. So definitely put some total on the board and we'll see if we get them out early and make that happen.
Well, all the best to you. Talal Ahmed, पहली बार captain. बहुत ही tense situation है. Must win.
Yeah, it's a must-win game for us, and we will try our 100% to win this game today. And let's hope for the best.
Well, did you realize at the start of the tournament that you could be in this kind of a situation?
Well, not really. I never had an idea about this, but I will give my 100%. All the boys are ready, and actually we wanted to bowl first, so we got what we wanted. So the start is good, and we hope for the best.
Well, all the best to you as well. So the news from the center is that Pearl Gladiators have won the toss and decided to bat first.
Thank you, Ravi. So this is the squad for both the teams. Pearl Gladiators will bank on Adnan Ilyas, Mukhtar Ahmed, Faisal Khan for batting, and Philip Joseph, Mehran Khan, recent all-rounders. Sami being their captain, very experienced bowler. And Heat Stormers, of course, have a big name missing. MS Ghoni is not seen in their squad, so Talal Ahmed Khan is their captain. Scott Edwards, the wicketkeeper from Netherlands, and the hard-hitting batsman in Andre Beringer. Satwir Singh is a decent all-rounder. So is Gayan Budika. Pearl Gladiators with the new captain Talal Ahmed. They have won the toss and will bat first. They are waiting. They cannot wait for the last league match to begin. It is all boiled down to the last game to see who is our fourth semi-finalist. The calculators are going to come out because it will be after the first innings when we will get the exact equation that what is that exact margin of victory for both the teams if they want to qualify. Remember, Heat Stormers and Pearl Gladiators are yet to win a game in this league. Their one game was washed out because of rain. And Heat Stormers, as we were talking about, MS Ghoni is not in their playing squad. That's why Ravi had Talal Ahmed Khan with him as a captain. The lookalike of Ishant Sharma. Ravi, welcome back to the Combox.
Thank you, Sunil. And Heat Stormers have got their task absolutely easy. Win and go through. That is the target for them. Pearl Gladiators need to win big time because they are certainly going to be under a lot of pressure.
Heat Stormers with a net run rate of minus 2.3, Flying Oryx minus 2.0. So Heat Stormers need to win, of course, with some margin. We'll have to wait and see what that margin comes after the first innings. And MS Ghoni is not in the side, but we are going to take a short break. We'll be back very soon. Yes, बाहर अंदर कोई नहीं. Welcome back. It's the last league match of the Qatar T10 Cricket League. Pearl Gladiators are taking on Heat Stormers. Remember, Heat Stormers have a better chance to qualify for the semi-finals. Pearl Gladiators are also not out of the race. This is their squad. One change in the Heat Stormers lineup. Their regular skipper, MS Goni, is not playing today. Talal Ahmed Khan is their captain. So Heat Stormers are facing some heat even before the match has begun. And as far as the Pearl Gladiators are concerned, well, they're going to bat first. This is the team of the Heat Stormers without MS Goni. Satvir is a decent all-rounder. And, of course, they will bank on their bowlers. Gayan Budika can bowl a bit. The batsmen are getting ready. They will have to put up a fighting total, a decent total. And after their batting, after the first innings, we will come to know exactly what is the equation for both the teams to qualify for the semis. The umpires are waiting in the middle. So Heat Stormers have already played 4 games, have won nothing, lost 3 games. 1 game was washed out because of rain. That was the day 3, if I can remember. Both the games were washed out because of heavy rain. After that, we have had a very, very good tournament where the gods have been really merciful. So both the openers are making their way to the middle. The task absolutely cut out. Give the team a good start. Build up a good partnership. Make use of the first 3 overs of the power play. The new captain, Talal Ahmed Khan, already the big challenge in front of him. Not only he needs to win the game, also he should keep an eye on the calculators, on the net run rate of all the teams. Faisal Khan, not much successful in this Qatar T10 so far. Highest of 27. Strike rate below 100. This is his 3rd innings. Has made 27, 0 and 0. Mukhtar Ahmed on the other side, playing his 2nd game. Made just 5 runs in the last game. So openers not in good form. Who is starting to bowl? We'll have to wait and see. It's Gayan Budika who will start the first over. 3 wickets under his kitty. Economy rate not much economical, 13.25. So a bit delayed start for this game because both the teams were calculating the net run rates. And then we got to know that they will have to wait for the first innings to get over. So Pearl Gladiators, after winning the toss, they have elected to bat first. And the man who conducted the toss, so Mr. Singh, is joining me again in the comm box. Welcome back, Ravi.
Thank you, Sunil. Gayan Budika has got the ball with him. And to take strike is Mukhtar. Mukhtar Ahmed. Ajanta Mendes with the ball. Gayan Budika has got the ball to get us underway. So batting first, Pearl Gladiators have decided that they will bat first, setting a target. Single.
I mean, normally we see otherwise. When a situation is like that, normally teams decide to bat second, so they know exactly how many runs to make in how many overs to qualify. But Sami perhaps thought otherwise.
Well, I think that they feel better that they can control that winning margin, which is about 64 runs or so. So they feel that that would be a better option for them. After all, Sami being a bowler would know he can control things. Swings it over, 4 runs, first boundary of the innings.
Good start for Faisal Khan, who has not done much so far in this league. That ball was asking to be punished. And that area, that deep fine leg, deep square leg area is totally vacant. Made full use of that.
Certainly taking advantage of the short delivery. Pulled it away to the backward square. This time, edge past the third man fielder. Can't stop it. 4 runs. Doesn't matter how they come as long as they keep coming. Pearl Gladiators progressing rapidly. Outside edge flies past the keeper. Third man inside the 30-yard circle. No chance for him either.
2 boundaries, both behind the wickets for Faisal Khan.
And Buddhika looks long and hard at Faisal. Not happy at all. No bowler is happy when hit for a boundary. This time past the bat. The almighty swing from Faisal Khan. Bowled by the back-to-back boundaries. He's trying to get one over the boundary.
Going after everything. Faisal Javed Khan, full name. He is very experienced cricketer. 44 years old.
Well, definitely knows what is required of him in this game. Pearl Gladiators need a big total because the winning margin has got to be 60 plus. That's how tough it is.
Shot and punished again, this time straight into the dugout of their opponents. That's a statement from Faisal.
Certainly a statement from Faisal Khan. Short delivery once again, asking for punishment on the leg stump. Hit straight into the dugout. Good that the man moved off his seat. Went smack in the middle.
Faisal Khan telling heat stormers, get out of my way. Not just the 11 men, but the extras also.
Well, that's how keen they are. Let's not forget that this is their only chance of getting into the knockouts. Last delivery coming up.
Faisal swings again. Good start for him. 15 without loss after first over.
One of the prime movers behind this tournament, Sajjad Chaudhary, the bearded man, is deep in conversation with the technical director of the QCA. Batsman also deep in conversation. VIP box well populated.
Last game of the league stage of Qatar T10 Cricket League. It's Amir Raja to bowl the second over. Local lad. And we have seen some very promising talent as far as Qatar is concerned. 1 for 28, his best so far.
Well, that's the only wicket he's got in the tournament. And tonight he will want to pick up a few. Heat Stormers have got their task very simple. Win and go through.
Their task is also very clear. Eat, drink and enjoy. That's what this sport is all about. Bring your burgers, hot dogs, bottle of water, cold drinks and have fun at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium.
There you see the VIP box. Watching the action, possibly discussing the pros and cons. Semi-finals are scheduled for Sunday. Finals to be played on Monday.
I can see Punjab on the helmet. Mukhtar on strike.
Not Kings 11. It's Punjab Faridkot. Oh, bailed out Raja Amir last minute in the bowling stride. All right, on the last step, possibly skidded. Spikes didn't catch.
There you go. Oh, the back leg, the back foot. Not, in fact, tilted a little. The shot, but the line was good. But more importantly, Mukhtar rotated the strike.
This is the previous over. Started off with a boundary. Then another boundary, edged to third man. Finished off the proceedings with a 6 into the dugout of the opponents. Heat Stormers will be put under pressure by Faisal Javed Khan.
Born in Lahore, played international cricket for Qatar. 15 T20 internationals for the experienced man. Goes big again, goes over the infield. There's a man under it, and what a good catch it is. Faisal Javed Khan will have to depart after that short fireworks.
Well, indeed, it was a cameo from Faisal Khan, but this time, ball pitched up a little, couldn't get underneath, couldn't get the distance behind it, and good running catch there by Imraz Rafi, and Faisal Khan departs, gone for 14. Pearl Gladiators 16 for 1.
The last game of the league stage. Pearl Gladiators and Heat Stormers are yet to win a game so far. And as their luck would have it, the only win may take them to the playoffs. That will happen tomorrow. Adnan is the new man in.
Adnan Ilyas, it is, coming in. Pearl Gladiators won the toss, decided to bat first. Faisal Khan for 14. Good over coming from Raja Amir. There's the wicket for you. Ball pitched closer to the batsman, and that did not allow him to get the distance behind it, and a good running catch by Imraz Rafi. Judged it very well on the run. Not the easiest to judge it against the night sky. And look at the celebrations. They know they need a win to go through to the last 4.
And win by a certain margin. Will be a single. So both the teams have a point each. A win will take them to 3 points. And Flying Oryx already are on 3 points, so we'll have to calculate the net run rate.
There you see the Oryx manager sipping his cup of tea. Wouldn't be comfortable in his seat. Would be praying for a narrow victory for Gladiators so that they can go. And even the Swift Gallopers are quite nervous. They want to know who their opponent is.
Well, they are certainly at the top. They will remain there. Falcons number 1. Gallopers number 1. Hunters are at number 2. Top 3 teams are decided. Gallopers, Hunters, Riders.
Good over from Amir. Just given away that 1 run so far in his 5 deliveries. And also picked up the wicket of the dangerous looking Faisal Khan. Normally teams leave after their match, especially the first match. But today neither team has left. Oryx because they want to know whether they're playing tomorrow. And the Swift Gallopers, who are they playing tomorrow?
There they are. Mogis Pajwa just went outside with a cup of tea. Was smiling. Swing and a miss from Adnan Ilyas. Good over from Raja Amir. 1 run and a wicket from it. 17 for 1 after 2.
Crowd loving it here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. This is the final league game. Kamran Akmal there, deep in conversation with Sajjad Chaudhary, possibly wanting to know what the playing conditions are for the semi-finals, and also wants to know who the likely opponents are tomorrow.
Faisal Khan already back to the dugout with a short cameo. Hit 2 boundaries and a 6 in the first over. Got out in the second. So Mukhtar and Adnan Ilyas right now on the crease. Last over of the power play.
Bowlers Batim Shah of Afghanistan. Batim Shah wearing shirt number 18, and facing him will be Mukhtar Ahmed of Pakistan. Good international flavour to this tournament. Indian Manpreet Singh Dhoni was leading the side, but today not playing for Heath Stormers.
That ball beat the outside edge, called a wide. Batim Shah comes from Nangarhar in Afghanistan, has played 12 domestic T20 games, can bat as well, has picked 11 T20 level wickets.
Certainly knows a thing or two, because he got good swing on that first delivery, although way outside the off stump, going further away, so no doubts in the mind of umpire Prasanna Haran to declare that a wide.
Once again, that lateral movement, away movement.
Well, this time it was well inside that indicative tram line. So, see that ball pitching well inside, but it's already moving away. Good swing there. Got both the deliveries to move away from Mukhtar Ahmed. Now the challenge is to bring one back in.
Let's see what he does on the next ball. So as I was saying, that he is from Nangarhar in Afghanistan. That's the name of a province there. The capital is Jalalabad. And that's a reply from the batsman Mukhtar Ahmed. Hit straight for the first boundary for the batsman.
Well, Mukhtar Ahmed now deciding to get on with it. Mid-off and mid-on, both inside the 30-yard circle. So that shot was definitely on. If you hit straight, got a good chance that you will get 4 runs. And that's exactly what Mukhtar did. Hit straight behind the bowler.
So what makes me more interested in Batim Shah, apart from his away swing, is that his city Jalalabad reminds me of another Jalalabad, which is in Punjab area of India. Again, that away movement. Good comeback from Batim.
Outswinger working very well for Batim Shah. Swinging it out away from the right-hander. VIP box glued to the action. Nobody wants to miss anything.
4 runs so far in this over. Projection 88 runs if they keep on scoring like that. Straight to the man at fine leg in the circle. Batim Shah strikes on the 4th delivery of his spell. Mukhtar Ahmed will have to go.
Again, it was an outswinger, but started on leg stump. So the ball is coming into the batsman when he tried to swing it around the corner. Managed to get only as far as Mehran Khan, and Mukhtar Ahmed departs for 6. Pearl Gladiators 22 for 2.
The current projection is of 82 runs. 10 runs per over from here on will take them to 95. But they need much more than that. As Ravi was telling me that they need to win by 60 plus runs if they want to qualify for the semi-finals.
The exact figure will be known only after the innings is completed, but at the moment it is looking like a 60 plus margin may push them through.
So if you don't like mathematics in your school, please start taking interest, because you don't know when your mathematic skills will be required.
Several cricket players known to be good calculators with their mind. One of them is MS Dhoni.
Anil Kumble also, a software engineer.
Shoaib Maqsood, the new man in, just those 6 runs to his kitty. Strike rate, nothing to talk about. 40. Needs to get lots more than that. Batim Shah continue this over. Successful over for him so far. Was hit for 1 boundary.
So we were talking about the international flavor. The man from Afghanistan, Batim Shah, has struck in his first over. We've seen cricketers from Netherlands, of course Qatar, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka and far west, Canada.
Clipped away, pick up a single. That brings Adnan Ilyas onto strike. The man from Netherlands is behind the stumps. This is the wicket for you. Clipped away down, but straight down the throat of fine leg. It was Raja Amir. It was. Last delivery of the over coming up.
A fielder is coming under the ball and will take it. 2 wickets in his first over for Batim Shah. What a start from the man from Afghanistan. Power play done and dusted. 23 for 3 after 3 overs. Pearl Gladiators.
Trying to slam it long and straight, but managed to get it only high up over the bowler. Mid-off making absolutely no mistake. Sikandar Raza, the man who took the catch. Adnan Ilyas goes without scoring. 23 for 3 Pearl Gladiators.
That's how this batting card looks like so far. Mukhtar Ahmed, opener, gone for 6. Faisal Javed hit a couple of boundaries on a 6, made 16. And Ilyas went without scoring. On the crease right now, Maqsood and Sadiq on 1 and 0 respectively.
That's how the innings has unfolded so far. 3 overs bowled out, power play worth 23, but they've also lost 3 wickets. So that is going to start hurting Pearl Gladiators very soon. Needed to get a move on. Needed a solid start. And may not be enough. 23 for 3 in the power play. May not be enough for Pearl Gladiators to push the Heatstormers back. And at the moment, it's another man from Afghanistan, Karim Sadiq. That's the signal from the umpire that the power play is done and dusted.
Satvir Singh is a new bowler. Starts with a very, very good delivery. Just outside the off stump. And the opening bowlers have given him good cushion. That was the last wicket to go. Trying to hit the infield. Completely missing that. And that was a sharp catch from the fielder, Sikandar Raza. Batim Shah struck twice in his first over. Again, missing on that occasion, Sadiq. Look at the projection now. Has come down to 69 because that's the current run rate. 6.9 will take them to 6. That's Batim Shah. What a start for him in the Qatar T10. 2 wickets in his first over. Goes full. Just a single for him. That's how the last wicket fell. Sharp catch from Sikandar Raza. He's happy, and he should be. Three deliveries to go in this over. Has given only a single so far, Satvir. Finds the gap on the offside, beats that point, and third man fielder inside the circle gets his first boundary. Sohaib Maqsood on 5 now. Normal baat karni hai. Normal baatein karenge. Aajo. Arey aaja yaar. Look at that. Room given outside the off stump, and he makes full use of that. So 5 runs so far. The projection now improving a bit. Change in the field. Mid-off going back to long off. Long on is already there. So is deep backward square leg. Third man comes inside the circle now. Short ball pulled away, and it's a mighty blow into the stands, and there are 100 Qatar Riyals dropped by a spectator.
He got his hands to it, definitely, because he was shaking his hand. There you see the man with the orange hoodie. He was the man who was trying to get under it. Well swung into the stands. Remember, it's 100 Riyals for the...
So 8.9 is the current run rate. After that boundary, they need more than that, more like that, because they need to win big for sure. Good Yorker to end the over. A single will come nonetheless. Misfield will not allow the second run. So 12 from this over, 35 for 3 after 4. 6 overs remaining, and Pearl Gladiators still trying to find their first win. Talal Ahmed Khan, captain today for the Heat Stormers, trying for that direct hit unsuccessfully, and there was no man backing up. So 3 men down so far. Mukhtar for 6. Faisal made quick fire 14. Ilyas could not open his account. Maqsood has hit a couple of boundaries. So another bowling change. Sikandar Raza being brought into attack. 2 for 20, his best so far. Came in a single match. Economy rate a bit on the higher side, around 12. So Batim Shah given a break after his first successful over. Spin in this innings for the first time. Sikandar Raza, the same man who hit 80 plus yesterday, still ended up on the losing side. A little short, not much room given. Sharp fielding from the long off fielder. And a good throw. Applause from Swift Gallopers as well, who are standing very close to the com box. And standing very close to Mohammad Sami is my colleague Ravikant Singh. Over to you.
I have with me the captain of the Pearl Gladiators, Mohammad Sami, who won the toss and opted to bat first. Are you thinking twice? We've got the ball coming this way, but doesn't matter.
Yes, sir.
How do you think your decision to bat first has gone up?
I think because we have to win and win with a certain amount of runs, and if we chasing, then we have to score in a couple of balls. So by looking at it, I will opt to bat first. So I will think I will put a good total and get them out as soon as we can. So we got a chance.
How has been the experience of playing this shortest format of cricket, 10 overs? More pressure on the bowlers?
A little bit more pressure on the bowler, but that we have to cope it as a bowler. But so far, enjoying my days here in the Qatar and playing here.
How's been the experience interacting with the local players? How's the talent?
Talent-wise, they are here, but they're still a bit far from what the international season is. But that's seen as the more international cricketers come here and play here, they will grow up and mature themselves.
Have you had a chance to work on some of the local talent? Because you have quite a few of them in your side.
Definitely, I wish to work with them, but there is no practice facility right now, and we haven't had a practice session. The day when we arrived here, we didn't have practice, so just looking at them, I can give them tips, but we didn't have a chance to practice with them.
Personally, what has been your big takeaway from this T10 league?
Definitely, we've been enjoying here.
Wish you all the best. Back to you, Sunil.
Thank you, Ravi. It's 44 for 3. 1 ball to go in the 5th over. On strike is Maqsood. Clears the infield, but finds the fielder at sweeper cover. A single to end the over. 10 runs came from it. After 5, it's 45 for 3. So Sohaib Maqsood taking charge now. Has made 14 runs so far. 1 boundary and 1 6 to his name. Sadiq, his partner, has also hit a mighty one. The points table, how the things look. Look at the net run rate. Heat Stormers are at minus 2.30. If they win today, they need to win by a margin, because they will get 3 points, but they need to beat the net run rate of Flying Oryx. For Pearl Gladiators, they have to win big by at least 60 runs. We'll tell you the exact equation after the first innings. Ravi, welcome back.
Thank you. And at the moment, the Pearl Gladiators are, rebuilding. Lost 3 wickets, but now once again kickstarting their innings so that they can have a good total to defend. Need to get 100 plus to get that 60 plus margin of victory.
Even that will be very, very tough, Ravi. Considering the opposite team has Sikandar Raza, who alone is capable of big scores.
But let's not forget the Pearl Gladiators captain, Mohammad Sami, has a fairly good, successful international career as a seam bowler.
So all in all, we have a contest on hands now. Satveer Singh in his last over. 16 runs given in his 8 deliveries so far.
Run rate 9.19. Need to raise it to about 12 and over to get to that 120 mark. Slower one. Lots of ahs and oohs, but no contact with the bat, so no damage done. Maqsood batting on 18.
That's Scott Edwards, the only man from Europe in this league, from Netherlands, the country known more for its soccer and field hockey. Quick single. Good running.
That single also brings up the 50 for Pearl Gladiators in the 6th over. Tomorrow, the first game, semi-final one.
That is the semi-final number 1 between Falcon Hunters and Desert Riders. We'll come back to the semi-final lineup very shortly. 50 is already up for the Pearl Gladiators.
Maqsood on 19, back on strike. There you see, that is their lineup. Falcon Hunters have finished at number 2 and Desert Riders who are at number 3. That is the first semi-final tomorrow. Scheduled start 6:30 p.m. Remember, no prisoners. Winners take all.
No wicket for Satveer in this game. He's bowled out, gave 19 in his 2 overs. After 6, it's 52 for 3. Four boundaries and 3 sixes so far in this innings. Pearl Gladiators not looking good to achieve that 3-figure mark. They need to win big, need to win by at least 60 runs. For that, they have to cross at least 120 something if they want to restrict their opponents below 60.
And let's not forget that the task is Batsipla for Heatstormers. Heatstormers have got to win that match, and their net run rate will go above Flying Oryx. So they are in good shape at the moment. Batim Shah picked up 2 wickets in his first over, gave away just 6 runs. Field obviously very well spread out. Stormers want to restrict the total to as small as possible.
White to start his second over, Batim Shah. Remember, there is no protection on the cover, point and third man boundary. 2 men on the offside boundary, 1 at sweeper cover, 1 long off. And look at that, a big gap there, Ravi, behind the stumps on the offside.
Yes, no third man, no deep point. So that area is looking pretty inviting to Maqsood.
Again, the same big wide from Batim Shah. That's a little tough to believe looking at his figures. Took 2 wickets in his first over.
Had 1 wide in that as well. Batim not able to control the swing on that one. Needs to pitch it close to the off stump to be effective. 4 wide so far, 3 of them being bowled by Batim.
So a legal delivery yet to be bowled in the 7th over. The current projection is 90. Not very healthy for Pearl Gladiators. Swing and a miss. This is better line. Again swinging away from the batsman Batim Shah.
Maqsood saying this is the first wicket for him in the previous over. Came on the pads and as he tried to turn it around the corner, and then this one was skied high. Good catch taken by Raja Amir. Appreciated by the crowd as well.
Can he pick another wicket? 2 in the first over. The highest by any bowler so far in the league in one match is 3 wickets, picked up by 5 different bowlers. 2 today in the previous game.
And the second semi-final, table topper Swift Gallopers await team number 4, which could be either of the 3. Pearl Gladiators, Flying Oryx or Heat Stormers. At the moment, Flying Oryx have got 3 points. Heat Stormers, if they win, they will go better than Flying Oryx, tied on 3 points, but better net run rate. While Pearl Gladiators have to win by a big margin. As you see, Kamran Akmal not leaving just yet. Wants to know who he's going to play tomorrow.
Most of their teammates are standing very close to our comm box, still waiting for the opponents. And they're in no hurry to leave. Oh, a third wide of the over. Again, very surprising line from Batim Shah, who already swings away from the batsman, Ravi.
That one almost pitched outside the popping crease. Would have been a wide even a test match. There you see, outside the popping crease. Would have been called a wide even in a test match.
Should be given 2 runs off this wide delivery, Ravi.
I think it's T10 cricket, so you can award 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Need to change some rules. If the ball is hit outside the park, it should be an 8er, not a 6er.
Well, you never know. Innovations are coming as the game goes global. 5 years ago, nobody would have thought that we'd be watching a 10-over tournament. This time, much closer to the stumps, but it's up in the air and taken. So Batim Shah's wicket-taking luck continues. Skyer, but taken on the square leg boundary as the 4th wicket falls.
Batim Shah becomes the 6th bowler of this league to pick up 3 wickets in a game. Sharp catch, good catch from the square leg fielder. It's not easy to take these high catches in the night sky. Kareem Sadiq goes for 9 hits, up tak 56 for 4.
Celebration time indeed for the Heat Stormers, because they know if Pearl Gladiators don't have enough runs on the board, the task will be so much easier. And so will be, well, I think Flying Oryx will be cheering for Pearl Gladiators. They want them to win by a small margin so that they can qualify.
To the disappointment, looks a little difficult at this stage. Mehran, the new man in. So this is T10 cricket is all about. So much of suspense will beat most of the suspense novels, Sherlock Holmes movies.
There's the Skyer taken. Batim Shah continues. This time again close to the pads, clipped away. Now to wait for the umpire's signal whether it came off the bat or was there, oh, there is no signal, so single given to Maqsood. Batsman had changed ends while the ball was in the air. Seems to have got it on his finger. Got a knock on his finger jamming between the ball and the bat handle. Can be pretty painful.
Mehran Khan, the new man in. 34 runs for him so far. 8, 16 and 10. That is the 3rd wicket for Batim Shah. Sharp catch in the deep. Batim Shah celebrates.
Certainly has 3 solid reasons to celebrate so far. Down the leg side, another wide.
4th wide of this over. 3 on the offside. Why disappoint the leg side?
Kareem Sadiq was the man to depart. Felled by fellow Afghanistan bowler Batim Shah. 4 wides given away by Batim Shah.
Mehran Khan off the mark straight away with that single. A very long over. Stretching like a chewing gum.
Last legal delivery to come. Look at that. 4 wides so far.
4 small Ws, 1 big W. Batim Shah would be happier with the bigger one.
Well, that certainly has made his team happy as well. Because with 4 down, just 59 on the board, 7 overs about to be completed. They don't think they will be chasing more than 90, 85, 90.
And then the calculators will be out. That in how many overs they need to chase the target to reach the semi-finals. We'll have to wait and see. Fuller ball to end his spell. Long over, but a very successful debut for Batim Shah in the Qatar T10. 14 for 3 his figures, 60 for 4 after 7.
So a successful spell by Batim Shah. 3 for 14 are his spoils from this innings in his 2 overs. Struggled to control his outswingers. So at least 5 of the runs were wides. Crowds enjoying the cricket.
The current run rate will take them to 86. 12 from here in each over will take them to 96. Well, they need to do better, much better, if they want to fancy their chances for the semi-finals. Amir comes for his final over. Look at his figures, 1 for 1 in 1 over.
He had bowled the second over of the innings and gave away just 1 run. Picked up the first wicket of the innings. Inside edge, missed the stumps. Wicketkeeper went the wrong way first. Scott Edwards didn't stand a chance.
Well, they need runs, they need boundaries, and the big ones, no matter how they come. Not a bad ball, in fact, a very good ball. Could have got out also. Inside edge can go anywhere. This time, it goes to the boundary. He will be disappointed. He could have got a wicket on that ball.
Well, that is what makes all the difference, whether you strike it lucky or are you punished. Current run rate 8.93. 3 sixes and 6 fours. Stormers needed a lot more discipline from the bowler this time in the air, but just a single. Fielders are pretty eager, and so is this young man.
He's enjoying. Yeah, that's a high five. Mehran Khan to face his second delivery. Just 3 sixes so far in this innings. Already a big task in front of them. They need to win big, really big, to reach the semis. So practically, it's advantage Heat Stormers and Flying Oryx.
The Flying Oryx will be praying that Gladiators win, but win small.
And if at all they win, Ravi, they will win small because it's not a big total that is possible from here on. I mean, doesn't look like. The big hit is aimed and will clear the fence. A boundary, welcome boundary for Mehran Khan.
Welcome boundary for Pearl Gladiators as well, because we are already in over number 8. Half of the 8th over already gone. Score still just 69. Good placement with that shot. There was a man at square leg, and also long on was pretty wide, not straight. Managed to bisect both of them. picked up 4. Just 2 men on the boundary on the offside. Third man and point. Captain Talal Ahmed at cover, marshalling his troops.
Again eyeing that gap, mistiming that. Mehran Khan. We were talking about the international players and we forgot about Oman. Mehran Khan comes from Oman. Has played 19 T20 internationals for his nation. Not averaging great, just under 11. Strike rate also not impressive, 110. But he's a useful all-rounder for Oman.
It's a great chance for all these young talent from the Gulf. Courtesy of the man on the far end, Mr. Al-Kuwari. Another dot ball.
And you had a word with him, Ravi, today. I had the pleasure of talking to him a couple of days back. He's so passionate about this game in Qatar.
Worked hard to get the game going. Worked on the grassroots level. To work on the players, especially those of the subcontinent origin, South Asian, because they do know the game, understand the game better than the locals. But it's only a matter of time, he feels, before local players start breaking in the ranks.
They know the game better than anybody else in the world, Ravi. Subcontinent players, a single to end the over. 8 gone, 71 for 4. Current run rate, the current projection is of 89 runs. Not very healthy for the Gladiators. Even 12 each in the last 2 overs will not take them to 100. And the new captain for his team, Talal Ahmed Khan, will be happy the way his bowlers has bowled.
Well, certainly he would be pretty excited. There you see the team owners. Team owners for Pearl Gladiators, Mrs. Bagga. Last 2 overs of the innings.
No contest there, at least, between the team owners. They're having fun. That's what this format is all about. Just enjoy the game.
Well, there's no reason to have a contest there because Falcon Hunters are through anyway. So Mr. Faisal Sandhu and Mr. Anis Khan can be happy anyway.
The 3 fielders in the ring on the offside, just 1 on the onside. 3 men marshalling the right side boundary. Wide it will be from Buddhika. Bowled an expensive first over, gave away 15 runs.
.72 for 4 Pearl Gladiators. They need to win and win big. That is going to be a big challenge because they need to improve their net run rate.
Connected this time. Eyes that extra cover boundary. Fielder will prevent the boundary. Allow only a single.
Singles won't hurt. 73 for 4. Now, this youngster is having a ball. Forget the game of cricket. Just enjoy being outdoors.
And the lights. Kids love lights. .11 balls to go in the innings. Some field changes being made. Swing and a miss. Good delivery from Gayan Buddhika.
Forcing a false shot from Mehran Khan. Mehran is struggling to connect. Man from Oman. So Maqsood at the down striker's end. Straight hit into the fence, 4 runs.
Mehran Khan also joins the party. Second boundary for him in this match. And they are happy. Yes, so are Mehran Khan's teammates. Go straight. The safest area to play your shots in any format of cricket.
Always a tough one for the long off and long on to cut off, because they're moving forward. They've got to change direction and chase around the boundary.
That was 8th boundary of the innings.
Only the 8th, we should say. They need low, good delivery from Gayan Buddhika. Saw the batsman charging down the track, pitched it short and got a good bit of bounce.
They're listening to the commentary as well. Well done. This match is streaming live everywhere. Yes, and she knows that she's on camera. Good to see that. Good to know that. And good to see this short delivery from the bowler.
What has technology done? You can watch cricket matches on your telephone.
And there was a time, Ravi, when people used to watch the games in the stadiums with a small radio to listen to the live commentary. Now they have a mobile phone in their hands. They can watch the replays there, listen to the live commentary as well. Chandar is also doing the same.
Saklai Maqsood, 30 of 21. Maqsood needs to tonk the ball about. Just the one delivery in this over remaining. Gayan Buddhika, none for 22.
Hit straight again. Long on fielder will only be a spectator. This is a most welcome boundary for the Gladiators. 9 gone, 84 for 4.
$84 for 4. So if the game is stopped here, they need to bowl. Heath Stormers out for 20. Haven't really done themselves justice, but the crowd is loving it.
Eight boundaries and 4 sixes so far. They are enjoying that. 6 was hit on the last delivery of the previous over. And this is what crowd wants to see. Big ones.
Well, that's what they've turned out to see.
And if they catch one in the stands, they will get 100 riyals. And we have got an update during the finals and that special match on 18th. The first catch in the crowd will get 500 Qatar riyals. The first catcher, successful catcher, will get 500 riyals. That's dropped in the deep.
Raja Amir it was, running there, bending low, but unfortunately couldn't hang on to it. But good anticipation there from Raja Amir. There you see on the run, but unfortunately hands not able to hang on to it.
Yes, boy, yes, boy.
Dot ball in the final over. How good is that?
Sikandar Raza is the bowler. The highest individual scorer so far in a game. The lesser runs he gives, better for him as a batsman. That's not timed too well. Yes, caught in the deep. Sikandar Raza opens his account in wickets section. Half the team gone, 3 balls remaining.
Off spinner, just pitching it a tad short. Ball swung away, but taken very well by Imraz Rafi. So Sikandar Raza also gets among the wickets. There you see Shoaib Maqsood departs for 36, 85 for 5 Pearl Gladiators.
They're happy. The VIP gallery. 3 balls remaining. New man in, the captain, Mohammad Sami. He's on strike. Yorker from a spinner. And Sami is off the mark.
Mohammad Sami won the toss and opted to bat first. Was hoping to get a good total, 120 plus, so that they can try and win the match by the required margin. Swing away. Get 6 runs. 5th 6 of the innings. This time it is Mehran Khan joining the party. Taking the score past 90. 92 now. There you see the ball going way over. So no problem whatsoever. It is a 6.
By still cross-checking with the TV umpire. It is a 6 for us and 6 for him also, more importantly. First 6 for Mehran Khan. 2 were hit by Sohaib Maqsood, 1 from Faisal Javed. Again down the track, last delivery of the innings will bring a single. Going for the second one. Direct hit, is it? So TV umpire will come into action now.
There you see the ball picked up by Sikandar Raza himself. Lost his footing, but then managed to get it across. Now, did the throw beat the man? Oh, it is really. Third umpire has to decide whether the ball, the gloves hit the stumps. Bails were dislodged before the bat went over the line. It's just a matter of a frame.
Out to me, Ravi. Bails are intact now. Now they're in the air and the bat is outside by at least 2 inches. Yes, should be out. But more importantly, what does TV umpire think?
Well, our opinion doesn't matter. It's his that matters.
Now the bails are well in the air. Bat still on the line. Single or double? That is the crucial question. It is out. Yes, just 1 run on the last ball and a run out. So 93 for 5 after 10 overs of their quota. Pearl Gladiators give a target of 94 to Heat Stormers. That is how they batted today. Maqsood, the top scorer, with 36 runs of 24 balls. Faisal Javed opened the innings with a couple of boundaries and a 6. Ilyas could not open that count. Sadiq with 9. Mehran Khan, the last man to get out with 19. Sami, the captain, not out at 1.
The bowlers, Batim Shah, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 14 for him. Bowled a handful of wides, but nonetheless picked up 3 wickets. Raja Amir and Sikandar Raza also picking up a wicket each. Kayan Budika was tad expensive, but didn't really matter in the end. Satvir Singh also giving away 19 runs. So Pearl Gladiators now have scored 93 for 5, and Heat Stormers need to get 94 to win the match and book a place in the semi-finals. We'll be back for the chase after a short break.
जितना भी है 8-9 ओवरों में
वही हमें एग्जैक्ट नहीं पता ना
अभी मैं निकल के दे रहा हूँ
जेनेरिक लगेगा
पाँच
Welcome back. Pearl Gladiators won the toss and elected to bat first. Could only manage 93 for 6 in the 10 overs. Highest scorer being Maqsood with 36. Two more batsmen crossed the double figure mark. Mehran Khan 19, Faisal Khan made 14. So 94 is the target. Batim Shah playing his first game in the league. Picked up 3 wickets and gave just 14 runs. And a wicket each for Amir Raja and Sikandar Raza.
Lost wickets at fairly regular intervals. Couldn't really string together any partnerships which hurt them. And here's a look at how they fared in their batting. Started off well with a boundary, but then 2 boundaries. First over pretty expensive, gone for 15. But then good comeback by Heat Stormers. This was taken on the run. Good catch. 4 runs there, straight down the ground. Power play. And this is the first wicket for Batim Shah after a couple of wides.
That was hit straight and caught very well by the fielder. The batsman found the cap on the offside very intelligently. This was Cow's corner for a 6. The catch dropped. 100 reals dropped there, in fact. Another short delivery we saw dispatched to the crowd. This was the same delivery, in fact. This was on the legs. One bounce over the ropes. And Batim Shah taking his 3rd wicket in the 2nd over. 4s and 6s were not very frequent in this game. Only 8 boundaries and 5 6s we have seen in 10 overs. Shout of catch. And the fielder obliged. This was the last delivery of the innings. Bowler himself went, slipped through the ball, and keeper Scott Edwards, the Dutchman, made no mistakes.
So that's how the Pearl Gladiators went about setting the target after winning the toss. Heat Stormers need 94 runs in their 10 overs to win this game and qualify. Now this is the semi-final lineup for you. Falcon Hunters versus Desert Riders. That's team number 2 and 3 playing at 6:30 p.m. So we'll be on air with that game 6:25. And then Swift Gallopers, the number 1 team in the league, waiting for their opponents, and they will be playing the 2nd semi-final. Of course, the final scheduled for Monday for a 7:30 p.m. start. The 3rd, 4th place playoff at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So that's how the Sunday action lined up for Sunday and Monday. We still don't know who is going to be playing the 2nd semi-final just yet.
They are ready, the Heat Stormers openers. The umpires are in the middle, checking the crease, checking the repair work done, and the painting work, more importantly.
And the more important, the paint work has to be done properly, getting a fresh coat of paint in the crease, because that is what and there you see the grass getting that durry treatment, as we call it. The dew needs to be cleaned off as far as possible. And the dew is so heavy that the ropes don't work here. So that's why the durries have been brought out.
Qaleens and durries are very famous in this part of the world. That's not the qaleen you see in the drawing rooms for sure. But yes, that durry is doing a good job. Very important job.
Definitely a slightly delayed start to the chase because the grounds needs to be prepared, made ready, so that there is no danger to the players. Now, heat stormers need to score 94. Point is, can heat stormers win this match straight away, or will Pearl Gladiators put the brakes on them and do a favorite Flying Oryx? Flying Oryx are not yet out of it, because if Pearl Gladiators win, then win short by a small margin, it is Flying Oryx who will go through to the semi-finals, neither of these teams.
They're waiting anxiously, the crowd. People from India, from Pakistan, from Bangladesh, from Sri Lanka. Of course, the local people as well. So Sikandar Raza with his partner making their way to the middle. Mohammad Sami. Tough job in front of the captain of the Pearl Gladiators.
Decided to take the bull by the horns. He will get us underway himself. Start with the first over. If you can pick up a few early wickets, then Heat Stormers will be under pressure. It's all about who handles the pressure better. That's what it has all boiled down to.
Imraz Rafi is on the non-striker's end. Sami has the ball. Of course, facing more pressure because the target for them to reach the semi-finals is much, much tougher than his opponents. And Sikandar is on strike, capable of some mighty blows. Highest individual score in this league so far is under his name.
Scored 87 for Heat Stormers when they scored in the only day game. 87 not out. Heat Stormers scored 134 but were unable to defend that. Successfully chased by Desert Riders. Sami. Whoa! Dream delivery to start with. Pitching on off and middle and then curving away. Sikandar Raza had absolutely no clue about that.
Brilliant, brilliant start. Missed the stump. Missed the bat. Slip in place as well for Sami.
He knows the edges need to be caught.
Once again, almost a replay of the previous ball.
The man behind the stumps, Faisal Javed Khan, is also looking at the bowler in surprise. Look at that. Pitching on, off and middle, curving away. The bat needed another coat of varnish. That's about it.
He deserved 2 wickets, Mohammad Sami, on those 2 deliveries. Those were absolutely wicket-taking balls.
That's class for you.
Again, trying to repeat that previous 2 deliveries, missing that line this time. So Sikandar Raza should be relieved that he is on the non-striker's end right now.
Didn't have any clue about the first 2 deliveries, Sikandar Raza. And remember, he's got an 87 not out under his belt. Sikandar Raza, who played international cricket for Zimbabwe. Now, Flying Oryx would be screaming their heart out for Pearl Gladiators.
So on strike is now left-hander Imraz Rafi. 2 slips in place in a T10 match. How often do you see this? Look at the commitment from Mohammad Sami.
Dug into the ground from bat, but still the bowler shows what wonderful commitment. Fell well before short of him as well, but no shortage of commitment. Just that one run. Clipped away. Single. Brings Sikandar Raza back on strike for the last ball of this over. 2 without loss.
Hello, hello. Good to see you in the stadium. Come back tomorrow and day after with more of your friends. Great start from Mohammad Sami. 2 wicket-taking deliveries and 2 runs given so far. In the air, and Sami finally gets his man. Good catch from Adnan Ilyas. Gladiators captain strikes in the first over.
That's how you do it. Sikandar Raza didn't have much clue about that one. Sami knows how important that wicket is for his side. There you see the celebrations. Sikandar Raza departs for 1. Heatstormers 2 for 1.
One wicket gone in the first over. The danger man has departed. Sikandar Raza.
New man is Andre Beringa of Sri Lankan origin. That's the traditional dance from this region, the Persian Gulf.
So good to see them dancing. We have seen the same type of dance in some Hindi movies as well. Andre Beringa, the new man in, scored only 18 runs so far, that too in a single innings. Strike rate of 163, but he needs to stay on the crease and score more. That's how the danger man was out. He was beaten twice by Mohammad Sami earlier.
Down the leg side will be called a wide. Mehran Khan getting encouragement from his captain Sami. That's the wicket for you, Sikandar Raza. Surprised by the pace. Almost trying to get out of the way there.
Finds the gap on the offside. Takes the aerial route. Gets his first boundary. First boundary of this innings as well.
He's agreed to do that. Interview कर सकते हैं, मनप्रीत को नहीं। Not playing. वहाँ पर dugout नहीं करेंगे।
Time swung away towards the deep 7 for 1 in the second over. Time clipped away, man getting under it, Mohammad Sami it is, and oh! Spilled it. He knows how important that catch was for his team's cause. Because remember, they have to win big.
The most experienced player in his team, Mohammad Sami. The last man you would expect a dropped catch from. Mohammad Sami. Oh, how did that happen?
As they say, it happens to the best of them. This time connecting much better is Imraz Rafi. Gets 4 more for his team. 13 for 1. Gets a round of applause from the dugout. They know how important each run is.
94 is the target for them to win. Imraz Rafi scores second boundary for himself and for his team.
Left-handed Imraz Rafi. Rafi, beg your pardon?
Ravi is also fine. It's a sing. Hit straight again. Excellent cricketing shot. Back-to-back boundaries for Rafi. Rafi is singing now very melodiously.
That bat making a sweet sound and certainly getting it straight as an arrow into the side screen, forcing a evasive action from the umpire.
A long on was at its place, but not able to stop that boundary. Both the men outside the circle are on the offside. Onside, I beg your pardon. 2 boundaries, and then he rotates the strike. Imraz Rafi. Happy faces all around the ground. Be it the spectators, be it the groundsmen and the organizers. They've done a terrific job, especially during the heavy dew days or the rain days. 1 ball remaining.
Heat-stormers need to win the match to qualify. Pearl Gladiators need to win the margin of 29 runs. Flying Oryx, Gladiators should win by less than a margin of 29 runs. And they will be through this time. A loud appeal. Umpire Prasanna Haran says no.
2 gone, 18 for 1. Expensive first over from Mehran Khan. Gained 16 from it. All 16 coming from Imraz Rafi. Hit 3 boundaries.
World is back.
So there you go. Heat-stormers just need to win this match to qualify. So win it and go to the semis. Pearl Gladiators need to win this match by a margin of at least 29 runs. And Flying Oryx should hope that Gladiators will win the match by less than 29 runs.
Straight drive past Sami. Well fielded. Good diving stop there. Yes, we are at the Qatar T10 League. Good fielding by Uzair Amir Moin, another of the local players.
Trying to clear the infield. Does it successfully. Will not get the boundary though. 2 runs for Beringer to open his account.
So Andre Beringer also joining the party now. Trying to make full use of the power plays. Just 4 more deliveries to go. Signal run short. So Heat-stormers 20 for 1.
They need 74 runs to reach the semi-finals. A leg slip and a slip in place. But the fielder will take it. Wicket number 2 for Mohammad Sami.
Well, that is called turning on the heat to the heat stormers. Pearl Gladiators now really putting heat stormers on the back foot. Wicket in each over for Mohammad Sami. There you see, slightly short, trying to clear the infield, but not getting enough length on that one. And the catch taken by the Qatar youngster, Uzair Amir. Berenguer departs for 1, 20 for 2 hit stormers.
74 required of 45 deliveries. This is Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Let's remind you about the scenarios for the semi-finals. Heat Stormers, who are batting right now, they just need to win this match to qualify. Pearl Gladiators, the fielding team, need to win the match with a margin of at least 29 runs. And Flying Oryx should pray that Gladiators win the match, but by a margin of less than 29 runs. So all 3 results possible, Ravi. Any team can qualify.
Sami once again. This time pitching it short and past the mid-off fielder. Pearl Gladiators can ill afford such generosity. That's the paramedical staff here. Were kept busy. This is the wicket once again taken very well by Uzair Amir. That is the second wicket for Mohammad Sami, the captain for Pearl Gladiators.
Yeah, thank you. 2 balls remaining in Sami's spell. Already taken both the wickets. Cannot bowl after that. He will be disappointed. A slip. A short one. Surprises the batsman.
Really done well there. And one over the shoulder. (24 for 2). Iqbal Hussain, Falcon Hunters captain.
Also the Qatar captain.
Also the Qatar national team captain.
Last ball remaining in the power play. Can Sami take another one?
Fine leg drops down for the final beg your pardon, a long off drops down onto the pushed away. Oh, this could have been dangerous. Single given. 3 overs gone. Power play done. 25 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. Captain Falcon Hunters. Sajjad Chaudhary.
उसके बाद मैं मनप्रीत के कर लूंगा 5 मिनट 2 मिनट बाद की बात है. So qualification scenario for the semi-final is very much simple. Heat Stormers just need to win this match to qualify. And for Pearl Gladiators, they need to win the match with a margin of at least 29 runs. And Flying Oryx should pray that Gladiators win this match, but less than 29 runs. So any team can qualify, depending upon the different scenarios. Power play gone. 25 for 2 after 3 overs. Heat Stormers. So change in bowling. No, in fact, Mehran Khan will be bowling out a wide delivery to start his second over. Rafi on strike, has already hit a couple of boundaries. Finds the cap on the leg side, gets another boundary. Fifth boundary for Rafi. Bowls on the leg stump of the batsman Mehran Khan and gets punished.
कतर टीम नेशनल टीम के कैप्टन है अभी Falcon
64 required to reach the semi-finals for Heat Stormers. They just lost one wicket. Long on fielder is there for the protection. Fazal Rahman Zazai will take the strike for the first time in this league. And my colleague Ravikant Singh is standing with a special guest.
Well, I have with me Chaudhry Iqbal Hussain, captain of the Falcon Hunters, and also the captain of the Qatar national team. Welcome.
Thank you.
How has been the experience this T10? First time, but playing with big international players.
It was fabulous because we really dreamt of playing with these national stars with us in our home ground in Qatar, and we were really struggling before. Like, we wanted to be on the map of ICC, then we struggled hard, we practiced hard, we played ICC tournaments, qualifications and all that, and we finally met on, our name was on the map of ICC. Now we are on the ranking of 22 of T20Is international. We are day by day, we are getting professionalism. It's been all around in our management, in our dugout, in our coaching staff. So it's really feel good and great about this T10 happening here, and it's amazing to be part of it.
Well, you're also the captain of the Falcon Hunters. Now, how strong has the league been? Semi-finalists not known. Everybody in the reckoning till the last match.
It's a chaos everywhere, to be honest. Like, it's really, really amazing. Like, the goosebumps around everyone's having right now, because who's gonna play with whom and all that. So these kind of spontaneous, which remains in the tournament till the end, it's like amazing. And we are really looking forward to, because it's already decided for us. Like, we are facing Desert Riders, and it's gonna be a good match. Both teams, like, they are perfect to play, and they have good sides both on.
Well, so Ravikant Singh goes for an interview and a wicket falls once again. 33 for 3. Rafi, the danger man, departs now. Mehran Khan, after getting hit for a couple of boundaries, will finally feel happier. Good catch at the long off. Rafi goes for 27. 3 for 3.
Well, we are back continuing our conversation with Chaudhry Iqbal Hussain, interrupted by that fall of wickets. Now, tell me something, Iqbal. Playing with international stars, there is a difference. But how much of a learning curve has it been for the local players? Because you must be interacting with all your local players from other teams as well.
Actually, it started before last 5 years. Like, we were playing with international stars on our Qatar National Day, which is going to happen after this finishing the tournament. So first we were like, we meet all the international players for one day, spend some time with them, dinner and all that. You know, they are exhausted with the flights, they are coming and they are going. So it was not that much pleasure we had. But this time we had like 10 days with our international players, like the star. We watched them on TVs and all that. And I had the opportunity that they are playing under my leadership, and it's really amazing. The first day I was really out of pressure, like how to call Hashim bhai and Salman bhai to do this, to do that, and I was like my coach and all that stuff. And even Hashim bhai and Salman bhai, they came to me. They said, if you need any assistance, we are here. Don't shy. Don't feel like you're the captain and all that. They really boost me. So the first few days with the team was really upset for me, but the day we play matches, the dugout we are sharing, the lunches, the dinners, the team meetings, now we are perfect one team and we had a great combination.
Now, what are your expectations for the semi-finals? You are playing the first semi-final against the Desert Riders.
Well, boys are rested up well. Today unfortunately, we are lucky enough to have the rest today. So everyone, they are prepared.
Ravi, whenever you go for an interview, at least 2 wickets fall. The tradition continues. So, happier man, Mehran Khan got a wicket on the last ball of his spell. It was an LBW. Let's have a look at the replay. The ball pitched outside, little outside the off stump, comes back in. That's plump. Easy decision for the umpire. Fazal goes for 1. It's 3-3 for 4 now. So बैटिंग टीम अगर जीत गई पहुंच जाएगी बॉलिंग टीम को कम से कम 29 रन चाहिए. So that's a qualification scenario for you. Pearl Gladiators, the fielding team needs to win with the margin of at least 29 runs. They will qualify. And Heat Stormers, the batting team, if they just win the match, they will qualify. The team which is not playing this match, Flying Oryx, they should pray that the Pearl Gladiators win the match by margin of less than 29 runs. So that's a very, very interesting scenario. Any of these 3 teams can go to the semi-finals. There you go. The detailed will be explained by the Professor Ravikant Singh.
Thank you, Sunil. And Pearl Gladiators now are definitely getting a little excited because they know that they can win by that margin of 30 plus. Flying Oryx would be in the stands, praying that Pearl Gladiators win, but win small, under 29 runs, to could get that opportunity to play the semi-final. This is how the wicket fell. Leg before Mehran Khan can afford a celebration. That's the 4th wicket gone for Desert Heat Stormers, beg your pardon. 2 wickets for Mehran Khan in the same over.
As always, when Ravi interviews, 2 wickets fall. Satvir is a new man, so is Scott Edwards. Both have not faced a delivery so far. 53 runs so far for the Dutchman. Strike rate very good, the highest being 26.
Now that is not good news for Heat Stormers. You've got 2 new batsmen at either end, and you need to get a move on. Required run rate is 10 plus.
Catch it! Catch it was the call. They get a single. Planning to come back for the second. Good, they did not.
Well, that shows the level of commitment from Pearl Gladiators. 10 plus required per over. That's our colleague Anu Sharma in conversation with Chandar Raina, another of our colleagues.
Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain also joined them. Had a word with Ravi just a while back. They will play Desert Riders. That's a confirmed lineup for the first semi-final. Will be played between the team number 2 and 3.
Spin. That is going to be the key. $60 runs of 35 deliveries. Down the leg side, off the pad, confusion and a direct hit. So Scott Edwards will depart. Run out. There you see the throw from the keeper. That's Faisal Javed Khan. Has played enough marbles in his as a kid
has played plenty of cricket as well. He's 44 years of age. Scott Edwards departs for a duck. It's 34 for 5.
Three wickets have fallen, just 1 run scored. That's what pressure does to you. Trying and, get a move on. You know the target is not that big. But all of a sudden, the pressure makes you wilt and do all kinds of not so amusing things.
Talal Ahmed Khan, the captain for today, the new man in. Last 10 balls have yielded 10 runs and 3 wickets as well. Well, all the 3 wickets have fallen for just 1 run.
There you see the ball going off the pad. Satvir saying no, no, no. But by the time Scott Edwards turned, the damage was done because wicketkeeper immediately didn't try to be too clever. Very simple and time a shot of catch it. But just that single. Talal Ahmed Khan, the young captain of Heat Stormers. Big chance for him to pull the coal chestnuts out of the fire for his team.
The required run rate is almost 11 right now. 33 balls left, 59 runs to win and to reach the semi-finals. But Pearl Gladiators are also getting a strong sniff of the victory. They need to win with a margin of 29 runs, and that looks possible now, Ravi. When the innings started, looked very tough, but 5 wickets down for 36. It's very much possible.
Well, that's how a bowler's brain works, Mohammad Sami. He said, set a target and we'll then defend it. Because then we'll know exactly what the margin we need to win by.
Keeping the ball away from Satvir Singh, the man with 2 tattoos on his neck, his father's and mother's name.
It's also called keeping the ball out of harm's way. Almost inviting Satvir to charge down and try and hit over the top on the offside. There you see, shot made and into the stands. Unfortunately, nobody there to take the catch.
6 number 140. Satvir was given that width and he says, thank you, Paji. 78 meter da chhakka aa gaya. Look at that. Balkar Singh, Jasveer Kaur, written in Gurumukhi language and English. That's the name of his father and mother, respectively.
Over has been... batsmen were insisting. The fielding side thought it was over. Wicketkeeper had decided this is the first 6 for the innings. That is Heat Stormers still struggling. Bowled it. Satvir trying to hit across the line. All of a sudden, Pearl Gladiators are that target of 94 is not looking that small.
They just need to win by 29 runs. Looked very, very tough. But now, when the 6 wickets are down, it's looking very much in their reach. Satvir Singh departs at 7. It's 42 for 6.
What a bowler by Sadiq. Afghanistan bowlers Kareem Sadiq. $52 required of 30 deliveries. There you see, straight onto the stumps. Kareem Sadiq is able to strike.
कल 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 करेंगे, आपकी टीम तो पहुंच ही रही है, ये मैच के बाद कर लेंगे, गोनी का मैच के बाद कर लेंगे.
Trying very disappointed there, Satvir. 6 down for 42.
ताकि मैच भी चलता रहे और कमेंट्री भी चलती रहे.
He's not playing.
Raja Amir, the new man in, not very impressive figures for his batting. Oh, the professor comes now in the bowling. We were missing him. Talal Ahmed Khan, one not out. Raja Amir, the new man in. 52 required of 30 deliveries. The left arm spin being introduced. Sharp fielding there from the man at extra cover. Nadeem, it is in the bowling. That's how the last wicket fell. Was hit for a 6. Still bowling wicket to wicket. Satvir, you miss, I hit.
Left arm spin from Nadeem. Taking the pace off this time again. Shots of catch it, but it falls well short of the long on fielder. Soeb Maqsood it is. A lot of screaming and shouting from the players. And now they decide to put Kareem Sadiq back and pull Soeb Maqsood into the 30-yard circle. Possibly sending the quicker man on the boundary.
Took 2 wickets, 1 for 11 is best. And yes, Ravi, the fielders have been interchanged. In the air. Straight to the man at sweeper cover. So the intent is very clear. Pearl Gladiators know that they can reach the semi-finals now. Need 4 quick wickets because if the batsmen stay for the whole 10 overs, if they're not bowled out, Pearl Gladiators can still win the match, but with the margin not in their favor. That will favor Flying Oryx. So they need to bowl out heat stormers for sure and quickly.
Also the big chance for the new young captain of Heat Stormers, Talal Ahmed Khan, to be a hero. If he can pull a win for Heat Stormers to victory. Mohammad Nadeem.
Yes, that's wicket number 7. Pearl Gladiators. Well, they need to restrict Stormers under 64 runs, which means 20 runs from here on will say tata bye-bye to Pearl Gladiators, but they only need 3 wickets now. What a performance from them.
Didn't have a clue where the ball was, and Faisal Javed Khan did not waste any time. Talal stepped out, gone for 2, 44 for 7 Heat Stormers.
$50 required to win. The required run rate exactly 12 now. Just one batsman crossed 8 runs. Rafi made a quick fire 27 with a couple of big hits. But look at the figures of everybody else. Sikandar Raza made 87 not out yesterday. Could manage only 1 today. So did Beringer, so did Faisal. Satvir out for 7 after a big hit. Scott did not open the account. Talal run out from the wicketkeeper.
Pearl Gladiators fighting for survival, and they've got another 20 runs to do it. It will be defended.
Back up.
Just a single. Overdone, 6 gone, 45 for 7.
That's how the last wicket fell. Talal Ahmed Khan came down the track and he had no clue where the ball was. Faisal Javed Khan, the experienced wicketkeeper, very, very experienced cricketer, has got second wicket for his team. 2 run-outs from the wicketkeeper of Pearl Gladiators so far.
49 required for Heat Stormers, but they've just got 3 wickets in hand. Batim Shah is the man in. Can he perform the magic with the bat as well, what he did with the ball? 3 wickets for him.
Both the batsmen on 1 not out of 1 ball. Philip Joseph now with an economy rate of 12. That's almost the required run rate for the batting team. If they make more than 64 runs and even lose the match, Flying Oryx will go to the semis. It's high in the air and taken by the wicketkeeper. Faisal Javed Khan is the star. He has hurt himself, but hurt the Heat Stormers more with that brilliant catch.
Chased the ball down. Faisal Javed Khan got under it. He was the man with the gloves. He called for it. Caught it, but while landing seems to have jarred his shoulder. There you see the ball coming out of the night sky. Javed follows it, hangs on, and then possibly hurt his shoulder while rolling over. But doesn't look too bad. A quick spray. So Batim Shah comes and goes. Gone for 1, 45 for 8. Heat Stormers. This is called a real twist in the tail. Heat Stormers making a mess of this chase.
And look at his face. MS Ghoni could not believe. Flying Oryx will be disappointed too, Ravi, with the current scorecard.
Well, Flying Oryx would be already packing their bags because they know they're going to go home. Look at that sprint there.
Faisal Javed Khan, Ravi, he is the hero of the moment. 2 run-outs and that excellent catch. What a commitment from 44 years old. White ball.
And that's the last thing that Pearl Gladiators need. Don't want to give away any gifts. 48. So they've got 19 runs to play with. Pearl Gladiators have got to get them out under 64. That is the key.
So if they make 65, 66 or above and even still lose the match, Pearl Gladiators will not go to the semis. It will be Flying Oryx. So those 19 runs are the key now. Well, for Stormers, of course, they need to win the match at any cost, by any margin, to go to the semis.
They see the co-owner of the Pearl Gladiators, Mrs. Babita Bagga. She'll be pretty happy with the way her team has done.
And very unexpectedly so, Ravi. When this inning started, it looked a little difficult for the bowling team, but it's very, very much possible now.
But if you had a word with Sami, I had a chance to speak to him in the torch as well as the dugout chat. He was very confident that his team can do the needful. Again, wide. Those could come back to hurt the side. Each extra given away is putting the team in trouble.
And bringing a smile on the faces of Flying Oryx players, Ravi. They will hope that this team quickly gets a magical figure of 65. That's the last wicket. That's the last wicket. Look at the commitment. Look at the wicket keeper, Faisal Javed Khan. Look at that. Safest pair of hands.
Pulled away. This is maximum. Yes, it is one of the longest sixes today. Much required boundary for Heat Stormers. And the happiest team is right now Flying Oryx.
Well, I think Oryx would be celebrating the loudest because that margin of victory is coming down. Lands in the VIP area. So just 10 more runs to play. That's how close it's getting for Pearl Gladiators. Hanging in there by the skin of the teeth. Need to restrict Heat Stormers under 64.
So 6 and a boundary will say bye-bye to Pearl Gladiators. They need 2 wickets. 9 is the margin now. All of them know this. Under 64 is the equation. And 39 from 20 deliveries, Ravi, is very tough with 2 wickets in hand. So the team with the best chances of qualification is Pearl Oryx, Flying Oryx right now, surprisingly.
This over from Philip Joseph has proved expensive. He's got a wicket, but those wides have come back to hurt and also been slammed for a 6 by Gayan Buddhika. Raja Amir now on strike. Can Philip put back? Oh, another one goes down. Mehran Khan it is. She can't believe it. 2 catches dropped in the last 2 overs.
And a 6 given as well. This catch would have meant only 1 more wicket for Pearl Gladiators to reach the semis. You have done so well so far. 2 run-outs, a great catch. And now, this. Philip cannot believe. And the margin of error is so minute, you cannot make the minutest of the mistakes.
Gayan Buddhika. Last delivery of this over. Dances down, high in the air. 2 men getting under it. And this time, no mistake by Mukhtar. There is still more drama left. Mukhtar Kuntak pouched the last one, but this time he made absolutely no mistake.
Are you a fan of Sherlock Holmes movies and novels? Well, this is better than that. Much, much better than that. A lot of suspense, lot of drama still left. 9th wicket gone. 56 is the score. And the Pearl Gladiators need to restrict the opponents under 64. Just 1 more wicket, Ravi. This is getting more and more interesting now.
7 for Buddhika, 56 for 9 Heat Stormers. Spring in the step for the Pearl Gladiators side. Fighting for survival. At one point it looked like the target of 94 may not be good enough to defend. But I must commend Mohammad Sami for his confidence. He said, whatever we score, we will do our level best to defend that. And that's exactly what he has done. He's shown the way with those first 3 deliveries, which were just peaches.
And if this team wins, Ravi, for me at least, Sami is man of the match. For his great captaincy and for his exceptional bowling. 9 for 2, Sami's figures.
And more than that, that fear that he set among the batsmen with those outswingers starting on the middle stump and moving away. Mukhtar this time making no mistake. He had made a mess of the previous one that came his way.
Dropped catch followed by a taken catch. So last pair of batsmen on the crease, Owais and Amir. Pearl Gladiators need to restrict them under 64. If the score is 65, Gladiators are out from the hunt, and Flying Oryx and Heat Stormers will be left in the race.
So the table toppers, Swift Gallopers, still don't know who they are playing.
But right now, Owais in the middle, and right now, the 2 teams which look absolutely favourite to reach the semi-finals are Gladiators and Oryx. Heat Stormers need 37 runs of 17 deliveries to qualify, with the last pair in the middle.
That is the key. Last pair in the middle.
Is it over? Yeah. Oh, drop! My God! Another twist in the tail. A dropped catch. Had that been taken, and then a 3rd run. Wicket keeper is asking, "Mujhe ball do." It's 60 for 9. A 6 from here on will seal the doors for Pearl Gladiators.
If the earth could open up, Philip Joseph would definitely like to dive in. Philip Joseph, the man who came under the ball. Easy catches, 2 attempts, missed it. Then the throw at the non-striker's end was not collected by Nadeem. Back up, not there, and there again the ball coming in, but at the wrong end. So everything happening. Run out missed, catch dropped, 34.
Is there any other twist left in the game? Well, for Stormers, practically it's very, very tough to win the match because the Gladiators need just one good delivery. But when will that come? Before 64 or after 64, Ravi? That is the key.
That is going to be the key. Need to stop them under 64. Oh, there goes the chance for the Gladiators. That boundary will do it.
So Flying Oryx players must be jumping with joy now. It's Bhangra time in the camp of Flying Oryx, provided Stormers do not win this match. Okay, one more run required. We have been updated. Ravi, if a wicket falls now, well, what will happen then?
Well, that's why you say the margin is the skin of the teeth. This catch dropped by Philip Joseph. That has cost them dear. There you see. 2 grabs at the cherry, but could not complete the catch.
Pearl Gladiator out.
1 more run. And that is going to do it for the Gladiators. So, Pearl Gladiators Flying Oryx have started unpacking their bags and cleaning their bats.
Absolutely, Ravi, because 29 runs are gettable, but very, very tough for the last pair of 13 deliveries. If they get it, well, kudos to them. They will reach the semi-finals. If Heat Stormers lose from here on, both the teams are out. Flying Oryx will play the semis. Can you believe that? A boundary. Stormers are still in the hunt. Amir is telling us that.
The margin has come down to 25 now. 8 overs gone, 69 for 9.
How many twists in this tale we have seen tonight? Heat Stormers, still the dull face is there.
Well, they can't blame somebody else. It is themselves to blame. This is the boundary that knocked Pearl Gladiators out of the semi-final reckoning.
So Pearl Gladiators now out of the contention for the semi-final spot. Heat Stormers need 25 runs in 12 deliveries. If they do so, they are through. If they do not, it's Flying Oryx who will play tomorrow.
Pearl Gladiators had nobody else but themselves to blame. Absolutely. 3 catches dropped in the last 2 overs. One by Sami. One by Mukhtar and one by Philip Joseph.
And the worst being by Philip Joseph, Ravi. They were 60 for 9. That catch, she is still smiling. That's good to see.
She's the joint owner of the Pearl Gladiators, but she can afford to smile. The team fought hard. Pearl Gladiators have just put themselves out of the reckoning. This time over will pick up at least 2. Heat Stormers continue to fight. Flying Oryx would now be cheering wholeheartedly to the for the Pearl Gladiators now.
Mr. Sajjad Chaudhary, one of the lead organizers with the one of the co-owners of Falcon Hunters, maybe discussing the strategy for tomorrow. Last pair in the middle, 22 required of 10 deliveries. If they fail to do so, Flying Oryx will play tomorrow. Gladiators dropped that catch when the score was 60. They dropped a spot of the semi-finals. Hit straight into the stands. Stormers are still very much alive in the game.
6 number 142. The game has come back to life because the last pair refuses to give in. 78 meters at 6.
That is the third 6 of the innings. And this partnership, the last wicket partnership, is worth 22 of 9 deliveries. When top order could not do anything, it's the tail enders. It's the last pair that is keeping the team in the hunt. A couple of more 6s and it's very much alive. Oh, it's over. It is over for the Heat Stormers. It is over for the Pearl Gladiators. And it is Flying Oryx. The team that lost today will play tomorrow in the semi-finals. Can you believe that? Gladiators have won the game by 15 runs. So Flying Oryx reach the semi-finals. Yes. So we have the latest info for you. Flying Oryx will play Swift Gallopers in the second semi-finals. Can you believe that? Can you believe this suspense, this drama? Gladiators won the game, but it is not good enough to take them to the semi-finals. They could have reached had Philip Joseph taken that catch. Sad faces tell you the tale.
So the semi-final lineup all done and dusted thanks to this wicket. And in the first semi-final, it will be Desert Riders versus Falcon Hunters. And in the second semi-final, table toppers Swift Gallopers will face off with Flying Oryx, who have qualified with 3 points and a better net run rate than the Pearl Gladiators. Pearl Gladiators need to bowl Heat Stormers out 64. And certainly they had their chances. That one dropped catch by Philip Joseph was the one that let the opportunity go by.
And when this inning started, nobody believed that the Gladiators had any chances. But the way they bowled, especially Mohammad Sami, who led from the front, took 2 wickets, followed by 2 from Mehran Khan, 2 runouts. Well, Philip Joseph will not be able to sleep tonight for sure. Yes, there he is. That is the emotions for you. That is the game of cricket for you. It can be cruel at times. Philip Joseph, when everybody thought that his team is out of the contention, suddenly they were well within the range, well within the reach of the semi-finals. And one drop catch from this guy, Philip Joseph. Look at that. That's the last wicket. Philip Joseph took the last wicket. He wanted to celebrate, but then he realized this victory was not good enough for them.
What drama, what suspense. Team that wasn't in action benefited, Flying Oryx, but Philip Joseph just can't believe himself. What a miss it was for him. Neither can Talal Ahmed, was made the captain after Manpreet Goni opted out of today's game because of a side strain. That's how Crowd have had their fill, getting their share of selfies as celebrations in the stands and trying to get their thing. So this is how the Heat Stormers will finish. 78 all out in 8.4 overs.
27 for Rafi and 18 for Amir. Look at those figures. Philip Joseph took 3 wickets, dropped 1 catch, dropped the match. But excellent figures by Mohammad Sami. 2 overs, 9 runs and 2 wickets. Mehran Khan also took 2 wickets. Was a bit expensive. That's a summary. Pearl Gladiators made 93. Heat Stormers were all out at 78. Gladiators win the match by 15 runs. But both the teams knocked out from the league stage.
Gladiators winning by 15 runs. Not good enough. The 2 points to get them through to the knockout rounds. Now, that is how it all unfolded. And 3 catches in 2 overs dropped by the Pearl Gladiators. And the third of them, this is the most expensive of the 3. The one dropped by Philip Joseph. The first one, Sami, then Mukhtar. Those were the 2 catches before that. And we'll join Anu for the post-match presentation.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the presentation ceremony. And after this neck-to-neck war, definitely it is the moment for Pearl Gladiator. And man of the match from Pearl Gladiator is Shoaib Maqsood, who scored 36 runs in 24 balls. Many congratulations, Shoaib. To do the honors, I have Mr. Al-Kuwari, President QCA, and Ms. Babita, official representative of Pearl Gladiator.
Good job with those ultras, Jyoti.
Well, Shoaib, congratulations. हालांकि अनफॉर्चुनेटली आप इतना बढ़िया खेलने के बाद भी सेमीफाइनल के लिए क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पाए, लेकिन जिस तरह से आज टीम फॉर्म में थी, देयर वाज सम एक्स्ट्रा एनर्जी. व्हाट वाज द सीक्रेट?
I don't think we played good throughout the tournament, but when we scored 90 odd runs, we had the target that if we get them out under 64, but unfortunately we missed the catches. Otherwise we would have been in the semi-finals from nowhere. But it's a luck game. I think the last position goes to a lucky team, whether it would have been them, us, or Oryx. But they've got a chance now.
Yes, definitely. This is what everybody was watching, and there was a bit of disappointment. 3 crucial catches, right, which unfortunately players missed. But still, the best part is that at least you tried your best, and the kind of energy which was there on field today, it was something very much appreciable. So, best of luck for the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, both the teams, they tried their hard, but I think sometimes there's a luck factor which plays a bigger role. Unfortunately, both of the teams are out from semi-finals. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you now, the semi-final which the teams will be playing together is, first semi-final is at 6:30 p.m. local time, which will be between Desert Riders and Falcon Hunters. And the second match, which will start at 9 p.m., will be played between Swift Gallopers and Flying Oryx. So yes, Flying Oryx is the team who got this benefit. Anyways, this is all from the presentation ceremony. Back to commentators. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anu. Well, those are sad faces. The man of the match award will not bring any joy to his face. But, well, you win sometimes, you learn sometimes. And this is now official. Semi-final 1 will be played at 6:30 p.m. local time between Falcon Hunters and Desert Riders. We'll start our coverage at 6:25 p.m. Qatar time. And now, finally, we have got our 4th semi-finalist. Swift Gallopers, the team of Kamran will face Flying Oryx at 9 p.m. local time. And our coverage will start at 8:55 p.m. Please join us tomorrow as well. Thank you so much. Good night. Shubh Ratri. Shabba Khair.
riders. And it's gonna be a good match. Both teams like they are perfect to play, and they have good sides both on. The boys are rested up well today. Unfortunately we are lucky enough to have the rest today. So everyone they are prepared. जी फिर यार तेज क्यों कर रहे हो यार riders. And it's gonna be a good match. Both teams like they are perfect to play. Boys are rested up well today. Unfortunately we are lucky enough to have the rest today. वो बोल पहले कर लेंगे Hello, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, check. Hello. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. हाँ हाँ तो क्या बोला? चेंज करो बैटरी. हाँ 2 नंबर का मैं बैटरी चेंज करता हूँ वापस. Hello, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, check. Hello, check. एक मिनट बैटरी चेंज करता हूँ. बैटरी चेंज करता हूँ वापस. अभी चेक कीजिए सर, अभी चेक कीजिए. हेलो चेक. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. हेलो चेक. हेलो चेक. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello check. Hello check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello check. Hello check. Hello check. Hello check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello check. Okay. Okay sir, मैं दे दूँ. हेलो सर. ओके सर. हाँ सर दे दूँ माइक एंड माइक 2.
live from Doha, Qatar's Asian Town Cricket Stadium, जहां चल रहा है कतर का पहला QT10 और ये लीग और भी ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग होती जा रही है। इनफैक्ट आज है इस लीग का 8th डे। आज का दिन बहुत ही ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। हालांकि फाइनल मैच नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी आज का दिन किसी फाइनल से कम नहीं है। सिंपल सा रीजन है क्योंकि आज एक बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग मुकाबला, जो पहला मुकाबला है वो है फ्लाइंग ऑरेक्स वर्सेस स्विफ्ट गैलोपर। I am Anu and I am here right now live from Asian Town Cricket Stadium. बहुत ज्यादा एक्साइटमेंट बिल्डअप हो चुकी है क्योंकि जिस तरह से ये लीग जा रही है, आज का दिन बहुत कुछ डिसाइड करेगा और आज हमें मिलेगा हमारा 4th सेमीफाइनलिस्ट। क्या हो सकता है, ये जानने के लिए इस वक्त मेरे साथ हैं हमारे एक्सपर्ट एंड कमेंटेटर मिस्टर रविकांत। हाय रविकांत, हाउ आर यू डूइंग?
गुड इवनिंग, एंजॉयिंग इट।
गुड इवनिंग, यस। सो पहला मैच फ्लाइंग ऑरेक्स वर्सेस स्विफ्ट गैलोपर्स। हालांकि स्विफ्ट गैलोपर्स बहुत ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम है, पूरी फॉर्म में है और अभी तक बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, सेमीफाइनल में भी पहुंच चुके हैं। पर फिर भी क्या आज का ये मैच जीतना उनके लिए भी जरूरी है?
बहुत जरूरी है, बिकॉज they've got to understand that the scenario building up is 1 versus 4 and they are currently at number 3. So उनको जीत कर ऊपर जाना बहुत जरूरी है और अगर नहीं जीत पाते हैं तो थोड़ी सी मुश्किल में पड़ सकते हैं, क्योंकि सेमीफाइनल में अगर मुकाबले बारिश को नजर हो जाते हैं तो फिर मुश्किल होगी। लेकिन 4th जो टीम क्वालिफायर है उसमें बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग सिचुएशन है। फ्लाइंग ऑरेक्स पहला मैच खेल रहे हैं स्विफ्ट गैलोपर्स के खिलाफ और अगर वो जीतते हैं तो उनके 5 पॉइंट हो जाएंगे और वो क्वालिफाई कर जाएंगे। लेकिन दूसरा मैच हीट स्टॉर्मर्स और पर्ल ग्लैडिएटर्स के बीच है। अगर स्विफ्ट गैलोपर्स जीते आज का मैच तो ऑरेक्स रह जाएंगे 3 पॉइंट पर ही और हीट स्टॉर्मर्स और पर्ल ग्लैडिएटर्स के बीच जो मुकाबला होगा उनमें से एक टीम को मौका रहेगा 3 पॉइंट पर पहुंचने का और फिर जाकर नेट रन रेट पर ही ये फैसला होगा कि कौन सी चौथी टीम क्वालिफाई करेगी। ये है आइडियल सिनेरियो फॉर एनी लीग व्हेन यू डोंट नो योर सेमीफाइनलिस्ट till the last league match.
Exactly, though it is the last day of the league stage, but फिर भी अभी तक हमें हमारा चौथा सेमीफाइनलिस्ट नहीं मिला है और ऐसे में आज का ये मैच किसी भी तरफ जा सकता है और बहुत कुछ डिसाइड कर सकता है। But to know more about the weather conditions and pitch reports, over to Sunil for the super toss.
Thank you, Anu. The super toss obviously means here that the weather, pitch and toss combined together. First of all, the weather is good. Not too windy like previous few days, not hot either, no chances of rain. That's a good news. And the pitch is the same that was used yesterday. And we have seen runs being scored here, wickets being taken here. So the bottom line is, if you play well, you can get success on this track. Now coming to the most important thing, that is toss. With me are both the captains, Hussain, Kamran, and of course match manager, Mr. Aminul-Islam. So Hussain is going to toss the coin. Tail is the call.
It is tail.
It is tail. So Kamran Akmal has won the toss. Kamran, क्या डिसाइड किया आपने?
हम लोग बैटिंग करेंगे।
बैटिंग करके आप अक्सर जीतते ही हैं। टीम का माहौल तो एकदम बढ़िया चल रहा होगा अभी।
जी बिल्कुल, लड़के बड़ी जान लगा रहे हैं। एक बिलीव रखा हुआ है उन्होंने पहले मैच के बाद, जैसा कि लास्ट 3 मैचेस खेले हैं उसको कंटिन्यू रख रहे हैं। तो इंशाल्लाह आज भी अच्छा टोटल करेंगे और बॉलर्स को मौका देंगे कि खुल के बॉलिंग करें।
कोई चेंज किया आपने टीम में?
नहीं, सेम टीम है।
ऑल द बेस्ट कामरान।
थैंक यू।
हुसैन, पिछले मैच में जो टीम का खराब प्रदर्शन था उसके बाद से कैसे आपने लड़कों को मोटिवेट किया?
काफ़ी मोटिवेशन पहले ही है लड़कों में। बुरी क्रिकेट हो जाती है, हम अच्छा भी खेले हैं, हमने 1-2 मैच बहुत अच्छे खेले हैं, लड़कों ने काफ़ी फाइट की। अच्छी चीज़ ये है कि काफ़ी जेल है और सब चाहते हैं कि हम जीते और आज इंशाल्लाह अच्छा करने की कोशिश करेंगे।
और आपको ये भी पता होगा कि अगर आप आज जीतते हैं तो सीधा सेमीफाइनल में क्वालिफाई कर जाएंगे, तो किस तरह की प्लानिंग लेकर आए हैं, स्पेशली जब आपको पहले बॉलिंग करनी है?
जी बिल्कुल, इट्स अ डू एंड डाई सिचुएशन फॉर अस, लेकिन ये है कि हम खुद चाह रहे थे कि हम पहले बॉलिंग करें और देखते हैं कैसा जाता है।
ऑल द बेस्ट।
Thank you so much.
So that's the news from the center. Swift Gallopers captain Kamran Akmal has won the toss. They will bat first.
Thank you so much, Sunil. So, Swift Gallopers have won the toss and keeping the pitch conditions in mind, they have decided to bat first. It is definitely a do and die situation for Flying Oryx. May the best team win. Right now, it's time for a short break, but we'll be back with more action right after the break. Stay tuned.
Good evening. Welcome to the Qatar T10 League 2019, the last day of league stage. Of course, two matches are going to be played. This is the first one. Flying Oryx are going to take on Swift Gallopers, who are already in the semis. And if Flying Oryx beat them, they will become the fourth and the last team to reach the semi-finals. Alongside me is Ravi Khan Singh. I'm Sunil Taneja.
Good evening, Sunil, and this is how the two teams line up. Sami Aslam, that's a new name for Flying Oryx, but they will be certainly under pressure because they have to win to be clear. If they don't win, then at least they've got to reduce the margin of defeat so that they can qualify on net run rate, because then everything will depend on the margin in the next match, which is between Heat Stormers and Pearl Gallopers. Swift Pearl Gladiators, beg your pardon, and Swift Gallopers looking very, very strong. Last 3 games, they've had 100+ scores. Zahir Ibrahim has been one at the forefront of these scores, and definitely will be looking to give another flying start to the Swift Gallopers.
And alongside him is the skipper, Kamran Akmal. Made 3 scores in the 20s, 29, 25, 24, 7 in the last game, but he will not mind. His strike rate is very, very good, 157.
That, I think, is the operative part, that he's been giving the team a solid foundation to build upon. Even those 20s and 30s certainly make a lot of difference. Zahir has also not got a big score, but look at the strike rate, 200+, and consistently getting them through the matches. So, marking his run-up is the captain. I beg your pardon. This is Hussain Talat, the captain. 1 for 23 is best, but that's the only wicket for him so far in the 4 games.
He is Mohammad Naseem, one of the umpires of the game. Umpires and all the other officials have done a very, very good job here. And he has signaled for play. It's captain versus captain, and Kamran Akmal off the mark straight away with that cracker.
Doesn't believe in wasting any time, does he? Slightly overpitched outside the off stump and was crashed into the cover fence by Kamran Akmal. That is what I was suggesting when I talked about the solid starts that he's provided his team. Just stand and deliver is the motto for Kamran Akmal.
Pressure straight away on the Oryx captain. Low full toss. Kamran would be disappointed with himself. He could have done better with that ball.
Carefully looking at his at the bottom of his bat, possibly would have felt a bit of a jar upon impact. So batsmen are very, very careful at this level about every little thing in the equipment. Omar Gul, the bowling all-rounder. Kaisar Wahid, the umpire at the square leg end at the moment. He, along with Mohammad Naseem, are the 2 men running the affairs on the field.
Zahir Ibrahim tries to cut that away. Nonetheless, will get a single. Off the mark straight away. Zahir Ibrahim also is in very good form. Made 9 in the first game, then 32. Picked up 2 wickets as well. Then 28 and 35. So both the openers, Ravi, are scoring consistently in those 20s and 30s.
And the best part is both of them got a very high strike rate. 200 for Zahir Ibrahim, 157 or odd for Kamran Akmal. So they get off to a good start, utilize the power play very well, and that gives the team a solid foundation, and that's the reason why we have the highest score from them, 153.
Not timing that really well. Kamran Akmal will still get a couple of runs for sure. And we have just seen the dugout of Flying Oryx. There were smiles all around. Although this is a do-or-die game for them. If they win, they will become the 4th semi-finalists. Even if they lose, they will have some chances to qualify.
Well, then it depends on how the other 2 teams fare. The idea was correct to go over the infield. Kamran Akmal's experience holding him in good stead.
There's a सॉन्ग प्लेइंग इन द बैकग्राउंड थोड़ी सी तो लिफ्ट करा दे. कामरान ने लिफ्ट कर दिया बॉल को. Music inspires us like nothing else does. Look at that. Shot and pulled away. There's a deep square leg for duty. Just a single.
Score moves on to 9. One more delivery to come in this over. So fairly good start there. Remember, we are back on the first pitch, which was used on the first 2 days, day 1 and 2. So the strip, again, back in use. Had been a tad slow on the opening day when Oryx had their lone victory over Pearl Gladiators. Dot ball to end the over. 1 over gone. Swift Gallopers 9 without loss.
Well, Kamran Akmal won't be disappointed with that start. Zahir Ibrahim has faced only 2 deliveries so far. They are capable of some big shots. Let's have a look at the last delivery. Short of length, but Zahir did not time that well.
Idea was good to try and play it fine because the third man, the fine leg is inside the 30-yard circle. So, shirt number 3, that's Bilawal Iqbal from Pakistan, resident here. No wickets for him. Economy rate under 10, which is not too bad in a T10 league, because the bowler gets only 2 overs maximum per match, and you got to those 12 deliveries to try and show what you're capable of.
So Kamran on strike, a deep third man in place, and backward square leg. 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Plays very carefully towards that deep third man, Kamran, and rotates the strike.
That's the TV umpire, Ahmed Shahab, keeping a very, very close eye and to assist the on-field umpires as and when required.
Kamran Akmal had won the toss, elected to bat first, and batting first has proved really lucky for them. Have 300 plus scores, 153 also. They're, in fact, the highest by any team so far in the league.
First team to go into 3 figures. Oh, Zahir Ibrahim had to really chase that one. No signal coming from the umpire, Kaisar Wahid. So possibly got away with that one, Bilawal Iqbal. Zahir Ibrahim is the man who's capable of tonking the ball a long distance, and that's why team depends so much on him to get them off to a solid start.
And the families again coming to enjoy cricket. Very, very good atmosphere here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Doha. Shot pulled away, and that's the first 6 of the innings. Well done, Zahir Ibrahim.
Well, that's what I was saying. He is a man who can hit the ball a long distance. The moment the ball was pitched short, Zahir Ibrahim was absolutely sure where it was headed, over the square leg fence. There is a man there for protection, but he had absolutely no option but to go and fetch it from outside the boundary. So that's the first 6 of the game. 1-4 for Kamran Akmal, 1-6 for Zahir Ibrahim. And I would say Swift Gallopers are now in business.
Good recovery. Good comeback from Bilawal Iqbal. Took the pace away and bowled a very tight line.
Surprised Ibrahim with that slower delivery. Nice, colourful dress for the little kid. Out to enjoy an evening with the family.
In the VIP box, I had a word with a few of them yesterday, and kids are so passionate about the game. What a ball! Middle stump on the ground. This is Bilawal Iqbal's first wicket in the league, and what a way to get that.
What a way to get that. This is called the perfect Yorker. Under the bat, into the middle stump. Can't get better than this. So Bilawal Iqbal showing what he's capable of. Absolutely. No problems whatsoever. So Zahir Ibrahim departs early, gone for 7. Swift Gallopers 16 for 1.
It's a good breakthrough from Bilawal Iqbal. And if you ask any bowler, they will say that clean bowled is their favorite, because they don't have to rely on any other fielder for that, not even umpire, unless it's a no ball.
Well, definitely would give a lot of satisfaction to Bilawal Iqbal. Got it bang on the middle stump and went cartwheeling behind upon impact. Wonderful performance there. Bilawal Iqbal would be very, very satisfied to have got rid of the danger man. Remember, Zahir Ibrahim was the man who has a strike rate of 200. Now that brings another danger man, Ali Imran. Got a 50 under his belt, Ali Imran.
53 in his first match that he played. So Ali Imran promoted up the order. 150, 53 not out. The second highest score by any batsman in single game. Will face the last ball of second over. Will keep the strike, but a good over from Bilawal. 2 gone. It's 17 for 1.
So a successful over by Bilawal Iqbal. Picked up the wicket of the dangerous Zahir Ibrahim. And a lot of interest on this final day of the league match, because we still don't know who the 4th semi-finalist will be.
Well, it's a very interesting scenario, as Ravi and I have been explaining to you since the pre-show with Anu. If Swift Gallopers win the match, they'll move to second or even first place. By chance, if semi-finals are also washed out tomorrow, the number 1 and number 2 teams go straight to the finals, and this was the first wicket. Look at that. What a way to get your first wicket of the league. There was Bilawal Iqbal for you.
No sight is more satisfying for a fast bowler than to see the wicket going cartwheeling behind. But then Swift Gallopers do have a lot of firepower. Let's see if they can post their 4th successive 100+ score. Noman Sarwar. Noman Sarwar it is. $17 for 1. So no. Nawaf Malik it is. Facing up to him is Ali Imran. Nawaf Malik, 4 wickets for him. Starts with a full toss on the leg stump. Lucky to get away with that one. Plenty of interest in this T10 league here in Qatar. This is the maiden season for the T10 league.
Protection is 83, but this is just the 3rd over. Kamran Akmal swings and miss. Wicketkeeper is standing close to the stumps now to put extra pressure on Iqbal.
Well, definitely a challenge now for Akmal because he can't take the risk of jumping out, and then if he misses, he could be out stumped. He was stumped in the previous game, in the game against Pearl Gladiators. Stumped for 29. Currently batting on 6 deliveries.
Has hit a boundary so far, but will definitely like to score another century as far as total team is concerned. That should be 5 wides. Not a good start by Naveed Malik. Will not be happy with himself.
That's one of the dangers when the wicketkeeper is standing up. You just cannot afford to stray down the leg side because the wicketkeeper is unsighted for that fraction of a second when the ball passes the batsman. And then when it keeps low like that, it is absolutely impossible for the keeper. Keeper now decides to move back after that 5 wides.
Naveed Malik, the man from Rawalpindi, Pakistan side of Punjab. And now because the wicketkeeper was standing back, so Kamran Akmal came down the track. Could only take a single.
It's a good ploy because Ali Imran, we know, can be devastating once he gets into his stride. Kids enjoying the action. Keeper still in 2 minds whether to stand up or back. Decides to stay back. Oh no. Again, now he's coming right up. So Ali Imran has to be a little careful.
So deep mid wicket and a long on in place for Ali Imran. He tries to clear the offside field and does it successfully. First boundary for the powerful man, Ali Imran.
Was targeting the point boundary. Unfortunately, the ball slicing off the wicket. The bat face already opened before he went for the shot. So the target was the point area, but getting a thick outside edge, no damage done, still gets the 4.
Absolutely, that's what he wanted because there was no man patrolling the offside boundary.
Without a third man, you've got to be very, very careful, the bowler, because the ball can be smashed about. They've got a man at long on and backward square leg. Almost a deep mid-wicket.
Catch it is a shout and success it is for Naveed Malik. So big wicket falls. Imran Ali will have to depart.
Now that is a big, big blow from the Flying Oryx. They've got 2 of their dangerous players from Swift Gallopers back in the dugout. This time trying to clear the infield, not connecting properly, getting the lower end of the bat, and no mistake whatsoever from Harmandeep. Ali Imran departs for 6. Swift Gallopers 28 for 2.
2 wickets down for Swift Gallopers. They won the toss, elected to bat first. 1 opener gone, Zahir Ibrahim. And then the man with the most powerful hits, the longest of the hits, Ali Imran, is also back to his dugout. That's how he went out. A slightly overpaced delivery. Tried to clear the infield straight to Harmandeep. Very safe pair of hands, Harmandeep Singh. That's a big wicket, Ravi. He was hit for a boundary on the previous delivery.
Well, that's why the celebration is slightly exaggerated, because Naveed Malik knows how important that wicket was for him as well as the team. Already gone for 11, including those 5 wides. So he had to do something to get back. Ravinder Pal Singh now, the new batsman, to face the last ball of this over.
He will keep the strike, but a wicket in the last over of power play. 3 gone, 29 for 2 Swift Gallopers. So very balanced, very mixed type of power play we have seen. 29 runs is almost 10 runs and over, which is good for the batting side. But 2 danger batsmen have gone out. That's a good news for Flying Oryx.
Well, Swift Gallopers can't afford to take things too easy, because if they go down in this game, they will Ravinder Pal Singh, and there's the umpire Kaisar Wahid signaling the end of the power play.
Ravinder Pal Singh is the new batsman in. Look at the strike rate, 160. Total runs up tak 56 in this league, best of 21.
Well, so far he's been coming in the final 2 or 3 overs. That's how effective the top player order has been for Swift Gallopers. Harmandeep has got just a 1 wicket for 11, but a good economy rate of 7.7. Harmandeep is here. Harmandeep, beg your pardon, is catch there taken by Saad Naseem of another of those Pakistani residents waiting for his Qatari citizenship. Kamran Iqbal back on strike.
And that's how the scorecard looks. Zahir Ibrahim, Ali Imran, 2 powerful hitters already back to the dugout. But Kamran Iqbal is there. Ravinder Pal can also hit the ball out of the park. And then, of course, the all-rounders, Naveed, Mohammad Imran, Sadiq. Already 5 wides as extras. But all in all, Flying Oryx will not be disappointed with the start. They have got 2 big wickets.
Getting rid of those 2 men would be very, very... this time not timing it well as Kamran Iqbal towards the sweeper cover. Will get just a single. The ball had been slightly tough timing the ball, because the ball is coming off slow off the track. The old track that has been that is being used for this looking a little was looking a little worn out, and now we can see that looks are not really deceptive. It is a bit worn out, lacking pace.
Do you see? Ball not coming onto the bat as the batsman wants it to. So pitch the ball in the right areas and the bowlers will be economical. Ravinder Pal himself bowls a bit.
Had a chance there, but well home. No danger.
He did not drag the bat. Just grounded the bat inside the crease.
I can't really blame him, because from that angle he was watching the ball, so he knew exactly when the ball is going to go towards the stumps and plonked it just before. Kamran Iqbal.
Just a boundary for him so far. The captain of Swift Gallopers was looking very relaxed during the toss.
And now you know why he was looking so relaxed, because he knows he can control things right in the middle. Good hit straight. Second boundary for Kamran Iqbal. Steps up and drives it past the bowler into the side screen for 4. Loss of those 2 wickets. No dampener for Kamran Iqbal. He knows it's just a game of 10 overs, so he's got to get a move on sooner rather than later. Harmandeep once again. This time a bit of movement of the pitch. Couldn't get his bat on ball. Harmandeep did very well to keep it, get that just wee bit of lateral movement that beat Kamran Akmal's probing back. Akmal now on 15. Last delivery coming up. Harmandeep at the top of his bowling mark, having a chat with his captain, Hussain Talab. Starts off but misses his step. Kamran Akmal watching. Full toss and has been sent packing, given the treatment it deserved. First six for Kamran Akmal, second six of the match, six number 127 of the tournament. 4 overs gone, 42 for 2, Swift Gallopers. Kamran Akmal, not a man to hold back. His eyes must have lit up when he saw that full toss coming. Not big distance, but enough to fetch him the maximum. Kamran Akmal now moves on to 21 of 11. Ravinder Pal Singh on 3. There you see the scorecard at the end of 4 overs. Not the most happy reading for Swift Gallopers, but still they've got 6 overs to make it past the 100 mark. That's something that they've been doing with great regularity. Heat Stormers were the first team to score more than 100 runs, as Sunil Taneja has got a special guest with him. Over to you, Sunil.
Thank you, Ravi. Of course, the special guest is with me. वो बॉलर जिनको इतने शॉर्ट फॉर्मेट में भी पहले ओवर में विकेट लेने का हुनर मालूम है, नाम है मुगीस बाजवा, स्विफ्ट गैलपर्स। स्वागत है आपका मुगीस। एक बात जो हमेशा हमारे जहन में आती है कि क्या आपके कलाइयों में, उंगलियों में हुनर है कि हमेशा पहले ओवर में विकेट लेके जाते हैं?
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, बस अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि मैं हमेशा अपनी लाइन एंड लेंथ पे फोकस करता हूँ और कोशिश करता हूँ वेरिएशन से बॉल करूँ। शॉर्ट फॉर्मेट है, इसलिए कभी भी मैं ये रिलाई नहीं करता कि एक ही लाइन पे हमेशा बॉल करूँ। कोशिश करता हूँ वेरिएशन के साथ डिफरेंट लाइंस पे जो है ना वो हमेशा मैं चेक करता रहूँ बैट्समैन किस चीज़ में जो है ना वो वीक्स है। इसलिए अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि मुझे कामयाबी मिल जाती है।
पहले हम सोचते थे कि 10 ओवर रहते हैं 50 ओवर क्रिकेट में, फिर 4 ओवर आ गए, अब 2 ओवर मिलते हैं, 12 बॉल्स मिलती है एक बॉलर को। कैसे खुद को मोटिवेट करते हैं कि विकेट भी लेने हैं और रन भी कम से कम देने हैं?
ये 12 बॉल्स अगर बोलेंगे तो काफ़ी हैं। मैं हमेशा कोशिश करता हूँ कि हमेशा हर बॉल के लिए पूरी एफर्ट करूँ और हमेशा हर बॉल पे मैं यही सोचता हूँ कि ये बॉल करने से मुझे इससे इफेक्ट क्या मिल सकते हैं। तो मेरी कोशिश होती है जस्ट लाइन एंड लेंथ पे कोशिश करता हूँ बॉल करूँ, उसके बाद विकेट्स जो हैं वो अल्लाह का शुक्र है मिल जाती हैं।
और आप बेसिकली पाकिस्तान से हैं, सियालकोट में जन्म हुआ, आप कतर में खेल रहे हैं, तो यहाँ पे क्रिकेट का माहौल आपको कैसा लग रहा है?
जी बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा है। ये QCA ने जो ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया Q10, ये हम लोगों के लिए बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी की बात है कि हम लोग इसमें परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं और ये इन सीनियर्स प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने में बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है, क्योंकि आप मोस्टली इतने सीनियर्स प्लेयर को बॉलिंग नहीं करते, तो इसमें आपको ये भी पता चल जाता है कि आप कैसी बॉलिंग कर रहे हो, किस तरह के रन्स पड़ रहे हैं, कौन सी आपकी लाइन लेंथ में आपको और जो है ना इम्प्रूव करने की ज़रूरत है। और मुझे स्पेशली इस चीज़ से सीखने को बहुत मिल रहा है।
और सीखने की बात करें तो कामरान जैसे इतने सीनियर प्लेयर, उमर गुल जैसे दिग्गज बॉलर आपकी टीम में है, क्या कुछ नया सीखा आपने उमर भाई से?
ऑब्वियसली दोनों से मैं बहुत सीखता हूँ। कामरान भाई हमेशा मुझे मोटिवेट करते रहते हैं, हमेशा लाइन लेंथ के लिए बताते रहते हैं, वेरिएशंस के लिए, और जो चीज़ मुझे बड़ी इफेक्ट कर रही है। और उमर भाई से भी मैं बिल्कुल बहुत सीखा हूँ। हमेशा कोशिश करता हूँ कि मैं सीखूं, चाहे वो मेरे जूनियर्स हैं या सीनियर्स हैं, लेकिन 2 बहुत ही सीनियर्स प्लेयर हैं हमारी टीम में और मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है उन दोनों से सीख के, और मेरी अपनी बॉलिंग में बड़ी इंप्रूवमेंट आई।
उम्मीद करते हैं आप सीखते रहें, ऐसे बेहतरीन परफॉर्म करते रहें, पहले ओवर में विकेट लेते रहें। ऑल द बेस्ट मुगीस। थैंक यू सो मच। बैक टू यू रवि।
Well, that was Mughis Bajwa, one of the lead strike bowlers for Swift Gallopers. .47 for 2. Trying to get a move on. Just 5 runs in this over so far. This time misses it completely. Wicketkeeper can't gather it down the leg side. wide called. So that'll be 2 wides to the total. 2 more deliveries to come in this over. Kamran Akmal would be slightly disappointed with that result. Was expecting to smash it into the square leg area, although there is protection there. Ravinder Pal Singh on duty. And when Ravinder Pal Singh connects, he does connect. Absolutely no problems. Umpire Mohammad Naseem signaling that 6. That takes the Swift Gallopers total past 50. Sunil Taneja sprints back into his seat. Welcoming you with a 6.
Thank you so much, Ravi. That's a great welcome shot for me. Ravinder Pal Singh hits the third 6 for his team. 3 boundaries, 3 sixes. Look at the projection. 100 plus. That's what Kamran wants.
Overboard, 5 overs gone. Swift Gallopers 55 for 2.
It's a good start. Good, in fact, comeback also. There you see Mr. Sajjad Chaudhary on your right most, Isak and Anu and Chandarena. People you keep on seeing daily during the shows and the organizing rooms. So Kamran Akmal batting on 25 of 14 deliveries. Ravinder Pal Singh giving him good company, 10 of 6.
Excited spectators keeping a keen eye on the proceedings in the middle. Remember, Swift Gallopers have already qualified with 6 points, but they're jockeying for position. The match manager, Islam, along with reserve umpire Javed Ashraf. 55 for 2. Kamran Akmal now getting ready as we have the first spin. Chituranga de Silva.
Let's see if he can check the scoring. Kamran down the track straight away, stumped very easily. So Chaturanga de Silva strikes on his first ball, and that is a big wicket for the Flying Oryx.
Once again, Kamran Akmal getting past 20, but not into the 30s. So that is a bit of a disappointment. Left arm spin of Chaturanga de Silva deceiving him in the air, and wicketkeeper making absolutely no mistake. Asan Burham it is. Kamran Akmal gone for 25. Swift Gallopers 55 for 3.
3 wickets down for Swift Gallopers. We were just praising this comeback after losing 2 wickets in 3 overs. And we saw commentators curse. And we are seeing such beautiful sights. Families again coming in this Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Crowd is a little on the lower side today because it's a working day. But we're expecting full house tomorrow and day after, Ravi.
Well, we're still early in the evening, and we've got another game to follow. So maybe by the second game, when things are heating up, and possibly if there is a semi-final place at stake, this crowd could double up very easily.
5.1 overs gone, 55 for 3 so far. New man in, Muhammad Imran. Doesn't do much with the bat. Just 11 runs so far. Strike rate is decent. And now he has 4.5 overs off the mark with that quick single. Beats the wicketkeeper.
Calling has to be very clear and sharp. So that's exactly what Mohammad Imran did. This is the wicket of Kamran Akmal. Jumped out of the crease, but unfortunately was beaten in the air. And wicketkeeper Burham did the rest. Ravinder Pal Singh picks this one up. And you got to go and fetch it from the stands. That's exactly what Swift Gallopers needed to keep the momentum going.
You cannot ball short to this man. And he hit that ball on the front foot, yet it traveled 75 meters. 129 sixes so far. Fourth six of the innings.
It'll be interesting to see by Monday night how close are we to 206. Oh! Leading edge. Beaten in the air, Ravindra Singh. Didn't have much clue about that one. Chitranga De Silva sprinted forward in his follow-through. But fortunately for Ravindra and unfortunately for De Silva, landed short. This time again a huge swing. Spider-Man,
in fact, Ravi. Very interesting over this one so far. We have seen a wicket, we have seen a six. This is how Kamran Akmal came down the track on the first delivery itself. And Borham said, thank you. Over gone. It's 62 for 3 after 6. A 6 and a wicket in the last over. That was the first over from Chitranga De Silva. And he got a big wicket on the first ball itself. That's how Kamran Akmal got out.
Well, this has been the best over from the point of view of flying Oryx so far. Wicket in Jamia, 7 runs. So Chitranga De Silva can pat himself on the back. Men to follow: Jahanazeb Naveed, Sadiq Enem, Sufyan Mahmood, Saad Nasim, the man who took the catch to get rid of Zaire Ibrahim. Excited children, always a great sight in any sports arena.
Pulled away. This will beat the long on, and did not go to the stands because 100 riyals were up for the grabs.
Crowd glued to the action. That's tournament 6 number 130. Just went down and the bounce not the best, but still managed to get the elevation and the distance. So Ravindra Singh showing that he can. That's Mohammad Imran. Follows it up, but this time it's falling well short. Single is all that they'll get.
Imran should not be disappointed. It got 7 runs of the first 2 deliveries. So if your name is Imran and you play for Swift Gallopers, you are a big hitter. Ali Imran, we have seen him earlier. Now it's Mohammad Imran's turn, and she's enjoying those sixes. So is he.
Everybody loves to see themselves on TV. This time a ball turned fair bit. Ravindra Singh beaten by that turn. So 7 runs in this over so far.
Shot, hit straight. 6 number 2 of this over. Again, nobody took the catch. Ball, in fact, fell short of the stands. And if somebody catches the ball inside the stands, he or she will get 100 Qatar riyals from the QCA.
Well, after 7 days of the league, we had our first winner yesterday. This one is 74 meters, just short, but definitely worth the 6 and gets appreciation from the crowd. That's the president of the Qatar Cricket Association,
Mr. Yusuf Jihamal Kuwari, the man behind this very successfully organized Qatar T10 Cricket League. Go straight again. Very, very productive over so far. This for Swift Gallopers. Look at Ravindra Pal's strike rate, Ravi, 200.
You can't afford to pitch short on this track. It's slow anyway. And one bounce over the ropes, fell just inside. So he's already gone for 17 in this over. 3 more to follow after this delivery. Oh, misses it completely. So ends the dot ball. 7 overs gone. 79 for 3 Swift Gallopers.
Well, the projection is of 113 runs if they keep on scoring like that. If they score 15 per over from here on, they'll reach 124, and that's what they will be targeting. The kids want that. They're enjoying the Punjabi music. So are we. So is everybody else in the stadium.
Well, that's what makes Punjabi music so popular. Swift Gallopers looking at their 4th successive 100-plus total. 13 and over from here will take them to 118. And maybe not very satisfying from their point of view, because they've already had scores of 153 and 115, 116.
Well, they're masters at batting first, scoring 100-plus and winning the games. Long shot! And up goes the finger. Mohammad Imran will have to depart. That's wicket number 2 for De Silva.
Chaturanga De Silva strikes once again. Mohammad Imran beaten in the air. Predetermined shot. Went down on his knee. Not realizing that the ball was way out of his reach. Got it on his back almost. So leg before. Imran goes for 879 for 4 Swift Gallopers.
So Chaturanga De Silva has taken 2 wickets. Both the wickets came on the first ball of his both the overs. First it was Kamran who was stumped, and then Chaturanga De Silva, LBW. Look at those figures. 7 for 2. Chaturanga De Silva, very, very economical and very successful.
Did have the most economical over. Sufyan Mahmood has been promoted up the order. Left-hander may be able to cart the left-arm spin of Chaturanga De Silva. Janazib Naveed was scheduled to come in, but
Sufyan Mahmood is a new man in. Swings his bat. Good fielding. One-handed by Bilawal Iqbal, the fast bowler. Applause for him.
Was already moving to his right the moment the shot was played. Great anticipation there. He knew the ball is short, so it was his area which is going to be targeted. Now moves to his right to long off, beg your pardon. 4 men on the offside, inside. 3 men, beg your pardon. Oh, through him. So Ravinder Pal Singh definitely not reading what De Silva is bowling.
Lord ball is keeping low, as we have seen so often on this track. He waits for this one. Eyes the cow's corner, clears it very nicely. That is number 7 of the innings. Well done, Ravinder Pal again.
132 sixes in the tournament so far. Again, short. Ravinder Pal was reaching out, but connected very well to get the maximum yield from that. This time the ball is flying behind the keeper. Coming back for 2 and they make it.
Runs really well, Ravinder Pal. Very exciting cricketer to watch. A 6, then 2. Look at that. Lazy fielding there. And the throw also not very, very good. Onto the stumps, played on. Ravinder Pal Singh goes back. So 2 wickets in this over already for De Silva. 3 in total for him. 8 gone, 88 for 5. That's a 3rd wicket, Ravi. Chaturanga De Silva equals that record of 3 wickets in one game of Qatar T10.
That certainly is a big, big achievement, picking up the dangerous-looking Ravinder Pal Singh, gone for 34. Third victim for Chaturanga de Silva. Swift Gallopers, 88 down, 88 for 5.
So 12 deliveries remaining. Even if they get a run per ball, they should reach 100. And look at those sixes. 7 sixes, 4 boundaries in the innings. VIP area again packed with crowd today.
Great turnout in the VIP box as well. Sufyan will be on strike and he is joined by Sadiq NM. So no sign of Janazib Naveed today. It's been put down. But Swift Gallopers will be a little disappointed if they can't get to past 120, because that's something that what they've been targeting.
Last over saw 2 wickets for Chaturanga de Silva. 2 overs remaining. Kamran again got out in the 20s. Ravinder made quick fire 34, then had for 4 sixes. No other batsman has scored more than 8 runs. So Sadiq is the new man in Sadiq NM. Strike rate is very healthy. Only 12 deliveries remaining in the innings.
That's the wicket of Ravinder Pal Singh, trying to hoik it from outside the off stump, inside edge onto the stumps. Contact with the bat and then the off stump.
Talat Hussain, the captain, will bowl his last over. 9 for no wicket in his first over. Hussain Talat. He should be happy, Ravi, the way they have taken the wickets on a regular interval and have not allowed Swift Gallopers to make a big score.
Scores for Swift Gallopers in this league. Started with a 93 when they lost to Desert Riders, but then scored 116, 153 and 115 back to back.
That's why Hussain Talat should be pleased with the efforts of his bowlers. Because at one time, Swift Gallopers were looking good to reach that 115, 120 figure once again. But the way wickets have fallen at a regular interval, especially for Chaturanga de Silva, who got 3 wickets in his back-to-back 2 overs, they've kept the scoring in check.
I think it's been a very satisfying day as far as the Flying Oryx bowlers have been concerned. Batting has been a bit suspect for the Flying Oryx. Won the first match by 9 wickets, but thereafter they've been struggling.
And a very interesting thing about the most successful bowler, Ravi. 3 fielders patrolling the leg side boundary, 2 on the offside. We'll come back to that. So Chaturanga de Silva, the most successful bowler so far, has taken 3 wickets. And his best figures in ODIs is 2 for 29. So he had this fall of wickets. Perfect yorker from Bilawal. Then a straight catch to the fielder at mid-on. Then first ball from Chaturanga de Silva. Saw Kamran being stunned. LBW. And then played down Ravinder Pal Singh. So 3 for 17 in 2 overs for Chaturanga de Silva. And his best ODI figures are 2 for 29. So he took 2 wickets in 10 overs and 3 in 2. That's incredible.
Well, that's how they stack up. Depends on who is handed the ball for the final over. Again, missing outside the off stump. 9 more deliveries to go. And need to get at least 11 to get into 3 figures total. That's something that Flying Oryx would have thought they would try and stop them for.
Look at the graphic at the bottom of your screen. 10 runs in last 10 balls and 2 wickets. Both went to Chaturanga de Silva, the man responsible for this average looking score for Gallopers. Again a miss. Good bowling from the opponent skipper.
Sadiq Enem trying his level best to put bat to ball, but unfortunately missed them. And 3 dot balls in the 9th over. It's like not just gold dust, it's gold mine.
And the good news for him is that Iqbal has an over remaining, Ravi, who bowled that wonderful Yorker and gave only 8 runs in his first over. So most likely he will bowl the 10th over. So they can restrict Gallopers below 100.
I think that will be a moral victory for Flying Oryx, because then they have a realistic chance to go and get them. Good line and length stuff by Flying Oryx.
Hit straight, will land safely. 1 run it is. So only 2 runs in the 5 deliveries of the penultimate over. He's also enjoying the good bowling from Talat Hussain.
Kids are loving it, and the towels are out to make sure that the ball is nice and dry.
Ravi, there is no breeze today. Normally every day we have seen a very good and cool breeze blowing. Today there is hardly any breeze, so dew factor will come into play.
Oh, definitely. And remember, there is one more game after this one, because how interesting that game is will depend on the result of this match. And at the moment, Flying Oryx have made a great comeback to put Swift Gallopers under pressure.
And if they keep the momentum, Flying Oryx win the game, they will seal a spot in the semi-finals. The next game will mere be a formality. But if Swift Gallopers win the game, the next game will become very, very interesting. Single for sure. They are looking to come back for second. No, they will not. Excellent over from Hussain Talat. Just 3 from the 9th over, 91 for 5.
Great leadership from the Flying Oryx captain. Hussain Talat has followed up the good work of his Chitranga de Silva with that very, very economical over. Now we'll have to wait and see who has got the ball for the final over. Seats filling up in the VIP area. Interested youngsters now watching every bit of the action.
Look at bottom of your screen. Well, after 7 overs, Gallopers were 79 for 3. After 9, they're 91 for 5. So last 2 overs have yielded only 12 runs and 2 wickets. So excellent comeback by Flying Oryx, courtesy the captain Hussain Talat, and more importantly, the man from Gaul, Chitranga de Silva.
Bilawal Iqbal it is to bowl the final over. Driven straight down the ground. Will not get a boundary. That goal comes back for 2. Ball is to the striker's end, but not before Sufyan has made his ground safely. Sadiq Enem was the batsman struggling off the bowling of Talat Hussain. The next match, Pearl Gladiators versus Heat Stormers. How crucial will this match be will depend upon the result of this game.
Well, if Swift Gladiators win this match, then any of the remaining 3 teams can qualify for the semi-finals. Flying Oryx and the other 2 teams, Pearl Gladiators, as well as the Heat Stormers, depending upon who wins the next match and what is the net run rate. Yes, please tell this to your friends on phone and tell them to come to the stadium, because this league is becoming more and more interesting.
Well, it is alive, no doubt, because we still don't know who the 4th semi-finalist will be. And possibly will not know till the end action ends in this league. Good Yorker once again from Bilawal Iqbal. Second, wants to come back for a second, lost his balance. Safely too.
The bowling captain will not mind 1s and 2s for sure. They, of course, want to see big hits, which have dried up in the past couple of overs, all thanks to some great bowling from Hussain Talat and Chitranga de Silva. And the biggest question is who will be the fourth team to qualify for the semis. If Flying Orange to win this match, they will get 5 points. Done and dusted. If they lose, then Heat Stormers Pearl Gladiators match will become a virtual quarterfinal with Flying Orange still having chances to go in the final four.
Well, of the teams, they have the best net run rate, which is the deciding factor. This time connecting Sufyan Mahmood. One bounce to the fielder. So no boundary hits in this over so far. Just those 3 twos.
So can they get 3 more in the remaining 2 deliveries and at least touch that 100-figure mark? Good fielding from that long-off fielder. A good throw as well, but the batsman was dragging the bat. Good technique. That's Hussain Talat, the captain. Should be mighty pleased with their bowling and fielding efforts today. But they need to bat well as well to reach the semi-finals. Good bowling, full length. A leg by will not hurt the bowler. So Ravi, 98 it is. Can they pass 100?
Now that is going to be very, very interesting. Can they stop them before that psychological 3-figure mark? That would be a big, big moral victory for Flying Oryx. Sufyan Mahmood off strike. So Sadiq Enem, just that 1 run of the 4 deliveries that he's faced, about to face the last ball of the innings. Bilal Iqbal has been very, very economical. Just those 14 runs and the wicket of Zahir Ibrahim got the ball to sneak under the bat and crash into the middle stump. Fielders, Bilal Iqbal taking his time to settle the field. Plenty of excitement in the dugout. LBW and given. So last ball ends in a wicket and Swift Gallopers will be a tad disappointed not getting into 3 figures. 98 for 6 is how they finished. The last wicket of Sadiq Enem plump. No doubt about that one. So that's how the innings ended. 3 great overs in the end have pulled things back for Flying Oryx.
The last 3 overs yielded just 19 runs and saw 3 wickets falling down. Chaturanga de Silva, Bilal Iqbal, Hussain Talat will share those honors, and Swift Gallopers should be disappointed. They are at least 20 to 25 runs short of what they were looking at one stage. They were 79 after 7 overs. Run rate was way above 11. But this is the team that should be happy with their bowling and fielding efforts. 99 is the target set in front of them to reach the semi-finals.
Well, certainly something that they can be achieved, that can be achieved. Yesterday we saw 134 being chased down, but that was a day game. Crowd will certainly enjoy the run fest if Flying Oryx can get their act together. This is how Swift Gallopers not allowed to motor along. Just those 2 scores in double figures, 25 from Kamran and 34 from Ravinder Pal Singh. 8 extras adding to the score of 98. 2 wickets for Bilal for 14, 3 for 16 for Chaturanga de Silva. Pick of the bowlers, and not to forget Hussain Talat didn't get a wicket. Excellent economy rate for just 6 and over in his tour.
So that's the bowling summary for you. 99 is the target for Flying Oryx. If they make 99 runs, they will become the 4th team to reach the semi-finals of Qatar T10 League. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with the chase. We need some energy.
The Swift Calipers finished their 10 overs, 98 for 6. They will be more than a little disappointed that they could not get another three-figure score. Extras 8. Hussain joining the pick of the bowlers. Most economical, Talat Hussain. Birawal picked up 2 and Chitranga de Silva picked up 3 wickets for his 16. Look at the highlights. Started off very well because and then this happened. Out of the first wicket, runs were coming thick and fast, but one after the other, the players, batsmen were not able to really get a move on. This is the catch taken by Saad Naseem to get rid of the dangerous Ali Imran. Kamran Akmal continued to battle on, but unfortunately he also did not last too long after the 6.
Yeah, Kamran Akmal has made a string of 20s. Ravinder Pal Singh remained the top scorer for his team with 34 of 18 deliveries, hit only 1 boundary and 4 sixes. 98 for 6 was the final total, but Ravinder Pal Singh being the most impressive batsman tonight and made 34 as we saw. That was the wicket. LBW for Chitranga de Silva, the first ball of his second over, and then that slog sweep got another 6. That was a big wicket. Ravinder Pal Singh played on that ball, and the last wicket, the last ball of this innings, got a wicket for Bilawal Iqbal, who got 2 wickets, both coming on Yorkers. So Flying Oryx need 99 runs in 10 overs if they want to qualify for the semis.
As the night descends in the desert, the Flying Oryx have to get their act together. Didn't have the best of outings in their last game when they were bundled out for a meager 45. That was at the hands of Falcon Hunters. So batting has been a little suspect for the Flying Oryx, but they would like to get all that behind them and get those 99 runs and book a passage to the knockouts.
Well, the opening partnership is very, very crucial. The asking run rate is almost 10. Looks tough, but it's very much gettable. As Ravi mentioned, the batting is not in their best of the forms. Could make only 45 in the last game. They need more than double tonight. And of course, they also know that.
That's the wicket keeper, Asad Borham, who will get us at the striker, and is Sami Aslam. And there's your favorite man, Mughis Bajwa Sunil. Can he pick up a few in the first over? Best of 2 for 6. Look at that economy, 6.71.
He's become everybody's favorite, Ravi. Has some magic in his fingers, always gets a wicket in his first over. Some fielding changes being made. Long on, long off comes inside the circle. There's a deep third man for the left-handed batsman and a fielder on the square leg boundary. Two men allowed outside the 30-yard circle for the first 3 overs. That is power play. Can Mughis Bajwa recreate that magic of picking a wicket in his very first over?
So there you see 2 for 12, 2 for 6. That was against Heath Stormers. Stopped them, bundled them out for 80, stopped them at 87. 2 for 17, and then trying to get his act together tonight. Team needs him. Oh, getting good bounce there as Mughis Bajwa.
Well, he says he's just trying to pitch the ball in the right areas, and magic happens. And look at that, how he creates the magic. Slightly short of good length, still gets that bounce. In the previous innings, Ravi, we saw odd balls keeping low, but when a bowler who is standing at least 6 feet 3 inches tall, this happens. Some extra bounce.
Well, definitely surprised there with the extra bounce. Top edge will fly down to the boundary for 4. Not the most confidence of starts, but still 4 runs nonetheless.
Bajwa is not happy. No fast bowler is happy when boundary comes in this fashion. Any other fashion, in fact. Top edge, beating everybody, including the wicketkeeper. So Sami Aslam, playing his first game in the league, comes from Lahore. Also played 13 test matches, 4 ODIs for Pakistan. Off the mark with that boundary.
It was a very hopeful swing from Sami Aslam. Fortunate that the edge flew high over the keeper. It's Kamran Akmal.
Could come back, but nimble play from the batsman. Just takes a single, rotates a strike. Happy looking faces in their dugout, and that's the way it should be.
Well, Flying Oryx are in a must-win situation to get themselves, book themselves a semi-final berth. Even if they don't win, they still have an outside chance on net run rate, because that will be decisive. They are sitting on 3 points. So it's not over for them despite the defeat. This is how the teams stack up. Flying Oryx at 3 points, and Heath Stormers and Pearl Gladiators facing each other next, 1 each. Sliced away, 4 runs. Good pickings for Saad Burham, the wicketkeeper for Flying Oryx. Placement was wonderful.
What a square cut. Finds the gap. Finds the boundary ropes. Asad Burham off the mark straight away with that cracker of a shot.
Saw the ball pitching short and rocked back early to get the placement between short third man and point. And now the short third man fielder has been moved to point, and the point fielder has moved to cover point. So both players going squarer.
Again, a good length delivery follows a boundary. 9 without loss. That's not a bad start for Flying Oryx. A ball to go in the first over. Can Mughis Bajwa pick a wicket on this one? He is known for picking wickets in the opening overs.
Well, today did get the edge, but it flew over the keeper. Didn't go into the gloves of Kamran Akmal. Final delivery of this over.
Down the track, misses it completely. So wicketless start for Mughis Bajwa for a change. It's 9 for none after 1.
Score exactly the same as the Swift Gallopers. There you see the final delivery once again. Pitched well up. Massive swing from Asad Burham, but cannot connect. Bajwa tad disappointed that he didn't hit the stumps. Ball bouncing over the off stump and going to the keeper.
So 9 without loss after first over. Flying Oryx, Aslam and Burham both got a boundary each. Aslam was lucky to get that boundary off top edge. Burham played a great square cut.
Zainuddin, 2 for 8 for him. That was the day he had injured his back as well. The local lad. Oh, guided past the point fielder. Third man will back up. But 2 runs nonetheless for the left-handed Sami Aslam.
They're also watching this match keenly. They know, we all know that this is almost a must-win game for Flying Oryx. Even if they lose the game, they can still reach the semi-finals, but then they will have to be on the mercy of the next match, which team wins and what's the net run rate after that. So better you win this game and seal your place. Bat pad, a single for Aslam.
Sami Aslam has been a little tentative. And this Umer goal will be in action shortly. Asad Dwaram has a unique style of appealing from behind the stumps. Hardly ever asks the question, how is that? Usually it is ow, ow, ow.
That's Mr. Abdul, local lad Abdul Jabbar, one of the organizers here. Hit powerfully and beats that mid-off fielder, will take a single.
They did not go for the single. Diving star attempted there by Ravinder Pal. I beg your pardon, it is not Ravinder Pal, it is Mohammad Imran. Similar beards and similar stature. Makes them look pretty similar. Oh, that will be definitely an extra 2 runs for the Oryx.
One bouncer also signaled from the umpire, Mohammad Naseem. Oh, that is way over the head of the batsman. Kamran is keeping a wicket today. Normally kept the wickets in the last game also. Did not keep the wickets in the first 2 games.
Yes, that time the responsibility was on Jahan Azeb Naveed. Driven straight past, but mid-off will pick up. Good fielding there. Once again, Mohammad Imran making a diving stop.
This time he makes up for that slight misfield earlier in this over. Runs to his right. That's very, very good fielding from the young man.
Keeping your eyes on the ball is the key to good fielding. You got to be not just be there. And again, a single attempted. Direct hit could have the TV umpire in business, but no harm done.
Good running. That is intelligent cricket from Aslam and Burham. If the boundaries are hard to come by, at least keep our scorer busy. Because the required run rate is 10. So every run is important. This game is the most important for Flying Oryx. They need to win this one to reach the semi-finals.
Zainuddin Wudni, Yusuf Jaham Al-Kuwari, the president of the Qatar Cricket Association, the man, the inspiration behind this Qatar T10 League. Good delivery to end the over. 2 overs gone, 17 without loss, Flying Oryx.
Flying Oryx not quite flying after 2 overs. Mr. Al-Kuwari with his companion enjoying the proceedings as always. Always has that mobile phone to check the scores and a small screen to see the replays. And suddenly there is a interest for cricket in Qatar, which is a soccer-heavy country.
Eclectic mix of traditional and modern. That's what Qatar represents. Modern buildings intersperse the deserts and time outside edge, but does not carry. Looks like Mughis Bajwa's muse is missing today.
Good ball from Mughis Bajwa. Unlucky that he did not get a wicket. The kid is also happy. He knows that Mughis Bajwa is capable of picking up wickets. Have a look. Very faint outside edge. Beat the batsman for sure.
The ball was cutting back in a shade, which possibly took Aslam. Sami Aslam by surprise, and this time a pail, and up goes the finger. So Mughis Bajwa finally strikes. Sami Aslam gone for 9. Gets a round of applause from his teammates. Couldn't get the breakthrough in the first over.
Well, Mughis Bajwa told me in the interview that he just pitches the ball in the right areas and then luck factor comes in. But let me tell you, Mughis, the harder you work, luckier you get. Sami Aslam departs for 9, 17 for 1. So the man with the golden arm, Mughis Bajwa, again picks up the first wicket for his team. The crowd is silent. Maybe they came here to see Sami Aslam bat, who has played a few test matches for Pakistan. Shows us which is their favorite team, Ravi. Normally this crowd is very vocal.
Catching the action on YouTube as well. So the crowd waiting expectantly. Swift Gallopers definitely are the favored team. There you see the wicket once again. Outside edge taken by Kamran Akmal. Man of his experience won't miss those. Regulation catch the keeper. But most importantly, Mughis Bajwa has not gone blank.
New man in, the captain of Flying Oryx, Hussain made 59 not out in his first game. But after that, he could only manage 16 and 2. Needs to recreate that magic of 59 if he wants to see his team in the semis.
Still Friday morning, he was the leading runs individual scorer, overshadowed by Sikandar Raza. This time a good delivery, once again played down. Single taken.
He's in because of this delivery from Mughis Bajwa. Second outside edge in the over. This one flying straight to the captain Kamran Akmal. Born in Sialkot, Pakistan. He is now citizen of Qatar. Plays for Qatar. Mughis Bajwa is very happy the way cricket is now taking a shape in this country where soccer is a religion. Cricket now very, very popular in Qatar, all thanks to the population from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Ravi.
The subcontinent is spreading cricket. Earlier it was the English. Dot ball for Mughis Bajwa. So just one run on a wicket in this over. That's how Bajwa has performed so far. 1 for 10 today. 2 for 12, 2 for 16, 2 for 17. Didn't get one wicketless in his only over in the match against Desert Riders. The only match that Swift Gallopers lost by 7 wickets.
Let me look at the economy rate. The most expensive he has been when he gave 17 runs of 2 overs. Pulled away straight to the man at deep mid wicket. Bajwa strikes again. Bajwa is playing like a boss today. 18 for 2 now.
Well, has a knack of picking up wickets, Mukesh Bajwa, and that's exactly what he's done tonight as well. Slightly short delivery, pulled away deep, and there you see, very well judged in the deep. So, Asad Borham is the man gone, taken by Jainazib Naveed, gone for 6, 18 for 2, flying Oryx.
Well, they're happy. Everybody's happy to see Mukesh Bajwa pick up some wickets. This is how Mukesh Bajwa got his second wicket. Asad Borham trying to clear the mid-wicket boundary. No problem at all for the fielder standing there. Simple catch for him. Looks simple, not easy to take under floodlights though. So 2 wickets yet again for the big man Mukesh. New man in, Shahid Yusuf, made only 2 runs in the last match. Mukesh Bajwa, last ball off his spell. What a great spell yet again from Mukesh Bajwa. 2 wickets for him. Power play gone, 18 for 2. For 2 after power play, flying Oryx. Mukesh Bajwa again picking up 2 wickets. His 7th in this league. This one gone straight to the deep mid-wicket fielder. The fielder being Jahanzeb Naveed. He used to keep wickets in the first 2 games for Falcon Hunters. So 81 runs required. Power play gone. That's a signal from the umpire. So they need 81 runs in the remaining 7 overs. Falcon, Flying Oryx, if they want to reach the semis. Talat Hussain, the captain, he will have to now take charge from here on. Will make sure that he stays throughout the innings. On the leg stump will be a boundary. Good flick shot from the captain of Flying Oryx. Ball actually flying to the boundary. You cannot bowl on the leg stump for any Asian. The batsmen from India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Qatar are so strong on their leg stump. That was boundary number 3 for Flying Oryx. No 6 so far. Beats the outside edge. And my partner Ravi Kant Singh is with a special guest right now. Over to you, Ravi.
I have with me Mr. Yusuf Jaham Al-Khawari, the president of the Qatar Cricket Association. Congratulations on a very successful organization of this T10 league.
Thank you very much. Of course, so far things going as we plan, as you mentioned, is very successful. And of course, we look forward, for the semi-final and the final.
This is, I think, the best league. And I will go back to the commentary.
Well, wicket number 3 has just fallen. Talat Hussain, the captain of Flying Oryx, is going back to the dugout. So Zainuddin also strikes in his second over. He beat the outside edge on the previous delivery as well. This time, it's catch number 2 for Kamran Akmal in this game. Hussain Talat goes back at 5. It's 22 for 3 now, Flying Oryx.
continue our conversation with Mr. Al-Kawari. Now, you've got a very special match coming up on the Qatar National Day, December 18. Tell us about that.
Yes, of course. This is our traditional cricket game. Usually we celebrate our national day, by having a big cricket game, T20. It will take place in the 18th of December. And of course, in this game also we have a big number of stars will be participating.
So what is the idea behind, how do you think cricket is taking shape in Qatar now, in your opinion?
Of course, it's picking up. There is a lot of fans, many interesting people, they like to watch cricket, and especially in this area. And of course, and then International Day, 18th December is a holiday, and there will be a perfect timing, for making such a big game. Hopefully, of course, we will have a full stadium here, more than 12,000 people watching this game.
Well, we had a very good crowd on Thursday and Friday. I think that must have been a very encouraging sight for you, because I don't think you've done much publicity anyway.
No, as you mentioned, matter of fact, this event taken about 10 days, and you can see every day we have a good crowd, and we also look forward, in the 16 and the final, to have a full stadium. Hopefully.
The crowd has been coming in and been very vocal. Now, are you planning to, have more publicity around the game for the 18th?
Of course, we're already building this publicity, and we're advertising. Matter of fact, even we have a press release tomorrow, and already, taking advantage. Even if these games, we're announcing, during the halftime, this will be a big game in 18. Yeah.
Now, you personally, how did you get involved with cricket? Because from what I've learned, you used to play American football.
Yes, of course, that's my passion. But of course, when you get into cricket, you understand the game is so interesting, to watch. It's a very exciting sport. That's why I'm say big nation, they are interested in cricket. And matter of fact, cricket is the most played sport even in Qatar. So it's an exciting game, and everybody enjoying, even watching on the ground and TV and everywhere. It's a fantastic game,
Well, thank you very much for bringing this game to the larger international audience, and wish you all the best. Back to you, Sunil.
And that's wicket number 4. Zainuddin strikes again. So over number 3 and 4. Very, very productive for Swift Gallopers. 4 wickets are down. Played on. Completely missing that one. And Zainuddin knows that the match is in the grip now. Chaturanga de Silva got 3 wickets. He is out on duck. It's 22 for 4. "77 runs required from here on in the remaining 6 overs. The required run rate is now almost 13. Crowd is silent. Maybe they were supporting the underdogs. It's a great comeback by the bowling team. Remember, Flying Oryx were 17 without loss after 2 overs. So in the previous 2 overs, they have given just 5 runs and taken 4 wickets. Well, my partner Ravikant Singh, whenever he goes to interview somebody, wickets always fall. At least a couple. That's a tradition. Not only Mukesh Bajwa takes a couple, Ravikant Singh also takes a couple of wickets with his interviews. And welcome back, Ravi. 2 wickets again fell.
Thank you, Sunil. And I think Flying Oryx wouldn't be too happy about that, because now they are in deep trouble. 4 wickets down, just 23 on the board. Last 12 balls, just 6 runs and 2 wickets. That's the first one. Got behind and then pulled this one straight into the hands of the fielder. Naveed and then another caught behind. And a bold for Zainuddin. So those are the 2 local bowlers, Zainuddin and Mukesh Bajwa, who have brought success to Swift Gallopers so far.
And that's not happened for the first time. These opening bowlers have always been successful for Kamran Akmal. Always got wickets. And we are yet to see Umer Gul, their ace bowler. Look at that, 9, 6, 5 and duck for the first 4 batsmen.
2 wickets each, and Bajwa and Zainuddin have both bowled out. Ali Imran in action at the moment. He's also got among the wickets last match.
No ball, first no ball of the match. We'll see a free hit. Haven't seen a big one in this inning so far. In fact, only 3 boundaries have come.
Well, that's what the problem has been for Flying Oryx. Won their first game. That was the inaugural game of the tournament against Perth Gladiators by 9 wickets. But thereafter have been at the receiving end. Beaten by Desert Riders by 7 wickets. There you see the no ball once again. The left foot. Very tight, that one. The landing foot little inside possibly. Very tough to say from here.
Chalo, Nasim won't be complaining. The wicketkeeper and the captain will be complaining because the free hit stays now with that wide ball.
The pressure immediately mounts on the bowler with the no ball because now he knows he's allowed the batsman a freebie. Trying to prevent too much damage is now strained down the leg side.
3 men patrolling the leg side boundary. A deep square leg, a wideish deep mid wicket, and a long on. Swings and misses. So good comeback from the bowler.
That was again a borderline case. Little one so far. I think is more excited with the camera rather than the game.
Absolutely. An anchor in the making. Loves the camera at this age.
Full toss, and this time gets the treatment, but unfortunately will get only a single. Couldn't get the placement right, so struggling for runs is Flying Oryx at the moment.
Well, they were 17 without loss after 2 overs. The next 2 overs and 4 balls have produced just 11 runs and 4 wickets. Oh, so sweet, says our director, and she is definitely very, very sweet. So good to see children in the stadiums. No, she's pointing towards the camera. Well done, kid. The action is happening on your left, but camera is here on your right side. Yes, that is the direction. Well done. Played nicely, but straight to Ravinder Pal Singh. Only a single. Flying Oryx are certainly not flying at the moment, Ravi. Even if they lose this match, we all know they still have a outside chance to reach the semi-finals, but they'll have to wait for the result of the next match.
Well, just in case you are wondering what this Oryx is all about. Last delivery, full toss, pulled away towards the long on area. Single is all they'll manage. So 5 overs gone, 30 for 4, Flying Oryx.
.69 still required in 5 overs. That's a run rate of almost 14 runs. Swift Gallopers won the toss, and Kamran had no hesitation to bat first. He made 25. Ravinder Pal Singh top scored with 34. But look at the bowling figures. Pullangadam got 3 wickets just for 16 runs.
Bilawal picked up 2. Malik at the lone wicket. And Sunil, I was just telling our viewers about what the Oryx is. In case you're wondering, the Oryx is the 2-horned antelope found in the desert, and that is why the 2 twin horns. It's also the national animal of Qatar, used as part of the emblem for their airlines as well. The Oryx found in the Arabian desert.
We haven't had an off day, so Ravi and I were not able to go to the desert to find that Oryx. And of course, talking about desert, talking about this part of the world, it is incredibly beautiful.
And there we caught a glimpse of the galloping Oryx as Umer Gul gets ready. That's his T20 career. 11 times he's got 4 wickets or more. Best of 6 for 24. Batsman calling for some best there.
If we look at the economy, 5.33. Third best economy rate in Qatar T10 for any bowler. Not surprisingly, it is Umer Gul.
But it must be said that he has that economy rate only because the opening bowlers have been able to remove the top order, polish off the top order of the opposing side. That allows Umer Gul the luxury of bowling towards the rear end of the innings, and then with his kind of experience and with his kind of guile, he can keep things very, very quiet.
On strike is Saad Naseem. Crowd is excited to see Umer Gul bowl. Hit the helmet of Saad Naseem, comes from Lahore, 29 years old.
Immediately the ball off the bat into the helmet, and as is now almost mandatory as per the International Cricket Council. There you see off the bat into the helmet, and glancing blow, so no much damage done, but 30 for 4. Naseem is absolutely fine. Saad Naseem.
Good to see Umer Gul and Kamran Akmal consoling the young man. He has played 3 ODIs and 3 T20s for Pakistan. Talking about Saad Naseem.
That's a tough one for Umer Gul. He's been told one for the over. He's already got over the shoulder. Didn't look like that. It went off the bat. So, but Umer Gul didn't protest. Just smiled and started his bowling run. Huge swing. Didn't connect anything.
That's the pressure. You were hit on the helmet on the previous delivery. Hello, hello kids. So good to see you again. Please bring your friends as well. Tomorrow is the semi-finals day, kids. And of course, day after tomorrow, the third place and the final will be played here.
Swift Gallopers 56 for 3 at this stage. So Flying Oryx definitely well behind the 9 ball. Gallopers absolutely showing no mercy, because a win here will put them top of the table, and then they will play the number 4. And let's not forget, that's how they stack up. Swift Gallopers will jump to 8, and with the net run rate better already than Falcon Hunters and set to improve further with a victory, will go. Then number 1 team plays number 4, so they'll have to wait to know who the opponent is. And Desert Riders sitting at number 2, pushed back to number 3 if Swift Gallopers win.
Connects this time. Goes over the ropes. So Yusuf is back with a bang. He is back with a 6. 6, number 133, and this is first 6 of Flying Oryx innings.
They need plenty more of those. 75 meters horizontal bat, but straight right next to the side screen. First 6 of the innings, but just 26 balls left to get 62. Not easy.
Everything happening in this over. He hit the helmet of the batsman. Then he was hammered for a 6. Umer Gul. Mistimed straight to the fielder at third man boundary.
Kamran Akmal does realize that the batsmen are a little wary of Umer Gul, So he's got that field behind him because edges are bound to fly. Can't afford to have one in catching position, but can have his third man pretty fine. Got a man at long on, no long off. Let's look at the speeds now. 130 plus is the order of the day for Omar Gul.
Goes for a fuller length delivery this time, Umar Gul. Batsmen are coming back for the second. Good running. Kamran is not happy with the throw. 40 for 4 after 6 overs.
Kids loving the action, yeah. And they all know when the camera comes to them to put on their best smiles. Fielder a little shorty there and gets an earful from Kamran Akmal. And why not? This is what the passion is all about.
So 24 balls left in this innings. Flying Oryx need 59 runs to win to go to the semi-finals. And look at the comparison. Well, they're way below their opponents at the same stage.
Flying Oryx, unfortunately, are not galloping. They are on a canter, and which is why the separation between the blue line and the pink line. Oryx struggling with 4 wickets gone already.
This is Anu in conversation with the co-owners of Mr. Anis Saeed and Mr. Sandhu. Did he connect it? Well, no, he did not. And Zahir Ibrahim takes it. A wicket for Ali Imran. That's number 5 falling for Flying Oryx.
There you see Ali Imran pitching slightly short, not able to get the right distance on the ball, and it is Shahid Yusuf gone, taken by Zahir Ibrahim. Mohammad Ibrahim, the bowler. 10 for Yusuf, 40 for 5 Flying Oryx.
The crowd is rather silent today. Maybe they were backing the underdogs, Flying Oryx. But if Flying Oryx do not win this match, the next match will become very important, and any of these bottom 3 teams can go to the semis.
Sunil, I feel the crowd is saving themselves for the next one. Because they know that will be a cracker of a game, a virtual knockout. So they are just holding themselves back. They know Swift Gallopers have been dominant. So they are certainly pushing for Mohammad Imran. That was a false start.
Got a wicket on his first ball. Well, that has not happened for the first time in this league. Bilawal Iqbal, the fast bowler, new man in. Strike rate just above 100. Best of 21. That is not bad for a bowler.
There you see the wicket once again. Slammed high in the air. Got slightly high on the bat. And Zahir Ibrahim making no mistake. Another one in the air. This time the man can't get 4 runs. Zahir was the man again, trying to get under it. But unfortunately, sprint wasn't quick enough.
We are missing Usain Bolt here. As far as sprint is concerned, that was connected well. He was eyeing that vacant extra cover boundary area. Although Zahir Ibrahim is a very safe fielder. Just inside the ropes. Hardly 2 feet. And missed the 2 runs.
Nonetheless, a commendable effort from Zahir Ibrahim. We got a man at backward square leg on the onside and a deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. Zahir Ibrahim now being moved a little wider. The man on the cover boundary. Again takes the aerial route. Zahir Ibrahim is in business. And he doesn't miss. Again pouches it safely. So it's that combination again. Caught Zahir Ibrahim, bowled Mohammad Imran. 2 wickets in this over.
Well, again, this is the third over in this innings where 2 wickets have fallen. First, it was Mughis Bajwa to take 2 wickets. Then it was Zainuddin who took 2 wickets in the single over. And now it's Mohammad Imran. So wickets falling in pairs. Saad Nasim goes for 10 of 10. It's 44 for 6.
We talk about bowlers hunting in pairs. We talk about batsmen putting up great partnerships. But here wickets are falling in pairs. Bowlers picking up wickets in pairs. 2 wickets in a single over. Happened 3 times in this over. There you see that catch once again. Zahir Ibrahim, the man to get under it. Didn't show any signs of nervousness. Calmly got himself under it. Look at the poise. The legwork shows his confidence. There is absolutely no doubt.
2 wickets already. That is not a good first delivery to any batsman. Was lucky to get away with a single. But look at that. Wicket 4, wicket 1. First wicket for Mohammad Imran. Already got 2.
Mohammad Imran certainly enjoying himself now because he knows things are getting tougher and tougher for the opponents. Didn't pitch it too short. Pitched it almost good length. Went for an almighty hoik. Couldn't control it.
Harmandeep with a strike rate of almost 165. Loud shout. Could be wicket number 3 for him. No. No, says umpire Mohammad Naseem. Imran thought he got his 3rd wicket in the first over itself.
Kamran Akmal was pretty excited about that one, and that ball wasn't very far from the off stump. There you see the ball cutting back in, holding its line, slightly high possibly, above the knee roll, which is always put some doubt in the umpire's mind, and Mohammad Naseem immediately gave his decision, didn't think too much about it.
Already got 2 wickets. That has happened 4th time in this game. First it was Chaturanga de Silva taking 2 wickets in his over, in the 1 over. Then 3 bowlers from Swift Gallopers. This could be the 3rd wicket. It is the 3rd wicket for Mohammad Imran. What a start for him. It's 7 down now for Flying Oryx with less than 50 runs on the board.
Once again falling under pressure, totally wilted. Flying Oryx. Easy catch there. Zainuddin it is, takes the catch. And that's the 3rd wicket gone, but Harmandeep goes without scoring. 49 for 7, Flying Oryx.
What a successful over. Successful first over from Mohammad Imran. Got 3 wickets and gave 9 runs. He won't be disappointed. That's the last wicket for him. All wickets came as a catch. Zainuddin took 1, Zahir Ibrahim took 2. Mohammad Imran is very, very happy. Also scored a 6 while batting. He scored 8 runs, but more importantly, picked 3 wickets.
Swift Gallopers won the toss, chose to bat first, posted a not too intimidating 98 for 6.
Asif Abdul Rashid, the new man in, and the target is looking monstrous for his team. 50 required in 3 overs. It looks like they will have to wait in the stadium and watch the next match.
Well, I think that was totally dependent on them. They could have won and gone out to celebrate, but now the celebrations will have to wait because Pearl Gladiators and Heat Stormers will be facing off in the final league game, and the result of that match will decide who will be the 4th semi-finalist. There you see one of the teams. This is Pearl Gladiators in pink. Yellow was Heat Stormers. The Pearl Gladiators players warming up outside the perimeter.
They will be happy because now they have a chance to reach the semis. Looking at the conditions, Umer Gul still wicketless. Bowls the Joker.
50 comes up. Swift Gallopers were 80 for 4. Glued to the action on their iPhones. Remember, it's live on YouTube as well. That's where the phones come in.
At this stage, Gallopers were 80 for 4. Flying Oryx struggling, 51 for 7. Singles will not hurt Kamran, Akmal and Umer Gul.
47 required of the remaining 15 deliveries, and there see the wickets. That's the first one, Mughis Bajwa, and that the second one, well taken catch. And then Zainuddin got into the business, clipping the off bail. Then Mohammad Imran picked up. This is the first of his 3 wickets, the first taken by Zahir Ibrahim.
Back live. Good bowling from Umer Gul.
That's experience for you. Batsman pulls back, you bowl it right there in the corridor. This is wicket number 7. Wicket number 7.
So Mughis Bajwa again took a couple of wickets, not in his first over, but in his last over, but he will not mind. But wickets have fallen in bunches today. 2 in 1 over, 2 in 1 over, 3 in the first over of Mohammad Imran.
Full toss. Just that single will not be the most satisfying of performances. Asif Abdul Rashid hoping to get among the runs. Needs a couple of lusty blows to get his side back into the game.
Looks very, very tough, Ravi, now. 46 required of 13 deliveries. Required run rate 21 plus. Last ball for Umer Gul in this match. Let's see if he gets a wicket.
Actually, it's not fair to be calling the per over rate in this game. It should be per ball.
Per ball is what? Around, it's 3 plus per ball.
So you need to hit a boundary every ball. That won't do. That simply won't do. Singles, they're giving away. 8 overs gone, 54 for 7 Flying Oryx.
Umer Gul remains wicketless. The most experienced bowler from Falcon Hunters does not get a wicket today, but he will not mind. His job is to encourage the bowlers. The young bowlers doing the job. Mughis Bajwa took 2 wickets for 10. Zainuddin took 2 wickets for 12. And Mohammad Imran took 3 wickets in his first over for 5 runs. Rana Naveedul Hassan. He is with the Desert Stormers. Chatting with Anu Sharma and Mr. Sajjad Chaudhary.
Possibly getting some clarifications on the playing conditions. It is Mohammad Imran with a 3-wicket haul in the previous over, coming back to bowl the penultimate over of the innings. Maybe wants to polish it off right here with 3 more. Oh, hits him hard on the knee roll. That will hurt. Hit the inside of the pad. No run taken. Batsman was in no position to take a run there after being hit just inside the pad on the lower thigh. Look at the point of impact. There you see, just on next to the pad, point of contact. This time he connects, but not for too many.
This is his last over. Mohammad Imran. His teammate Imran Ali took 3 wickets in the last game. And he has become the second bowler for his side to pick 3 wickets in a single game. Chaturanga de Silva got 3 wickets today itself. And we have another bowler who picked 3 wickets in one game. So Mohammad Imran has become the fourth bowler in fact in the league to pick 3 wickets. 4 more deliveries. Can he pick at least 4? Good bounce for him.
Good bounce and carry at this end for all bowlers. Here's the wickets for Mohammad Imran. I beg your pardon, the bounce there. Short delivery. Just short of good length. So batsman was swinging hard but not able to connect.
The most successful bowler so far in one match is Ahmad, but 3 wickets without giving a run. So if 3 wickets without any run, of course. So if Mohammad Imran takes another one, he will become the most successful. So 4 bowlers with 3 wickets each in one game, and kids know it. They also want Imran to pick another one. Running commentary there also. Good to see.
Shows their knowledge of the game. They do realize what's going on the field. Again in the air. Man not able to get under it, so gets 4 runs. Mohammad Imran very annoyed with himself.
Only one ball remaining in Mohammad Imran's spell. Bilawal Iqbal gets his first boundary. Boundaries have come very rarely in this innings. That was the 5th boundary of the Flying Oryx innings, and they've managed just 1 6. On the other side, Gallopers hit 4 boundaries but 7 sixes. Almost a 6 required on each delivery from here on.
Last delivery is time. Tonks it high. 3 men chasing the ball. None can get there. Obar Gul pulls up early. So that is the over bowled. 9 overs gone. Flying Oryx 63 for 7. Need exactly 36.
63 for 7 after 9. Flying Oryx. Last over is remaining and 36 runs required. That is the last ball of the last over. This time shot still brought a boundary for Flying Oryx. 2 bounces over the ropes in front of Umar Gul.
So it's exactly 6 runs per ball. 36 required of the final over. That is the challenge before Asif Abdul Rashid. Batting on 4 of 5, got to tonk every ball out, and the man he has to face is Ali Imran. And the ball in his wrong hand, right arm bowler. That's you see the best figures in the tournament, Imad. But for Falcon Hunters, no runs given, 3 wickets. Mohammad Imran, this game 3 for 10. Ali Imran, the previous game 3 for 16. Chaturanga, this game 3 for 16. And Owais Ahmed of Heat Stormers 3 for 19. That was against the Desert Riders.
So Ali Imran couldn't do much with the bat today. Last over for him. So now if we leave ifs and buts aside, Flying Oryx cannot win now.
Well, don't be too sure. A couple of no balls and wides can change things.
That's why I said, keeping ifs and buts aside, Ravi, terms and conditions apply. They have hit only 1 6 so far. They need more than that now per ball.
Just 5 balls remaining in the innings, and Ali Imran just scored 6 of the bats. So has been tasked the difficult one of bowling the final over. But then it's turned out to be a no contest at the moment, because he's got the team has got everything under control. Dot ball.
So that makes the last league match of this league very, very interesting. Heat Stormers are going to play Pearl Gladiators. Heat Stormers can reach semi-finals. So can Pearl Gladiators, and Flying Oryx also have a chance. Any of these three teams can qualify for the semis. What an interesting league it has been so far, Ravi.
Well, that's what leagues are all about. This time he connects and connects well. Over. 6 runs. So finally he got the news that he needs to be hitting a lot more of those.
But too little, too late. Got the news. Too little, too late. It was not the live news to him. Maybe delayed news.
Can't blame the batsman. Got to blame the dugout. Should have got the message out much earlier, and possibly damaged his willow as well with that shot. So ask for a new bat.
Well, we have seen a broken bat, a broken stump so far. Bowlers have disturbed the furniture in this league.
Ali Imran once again. Again swings. Oh, this could be tricky. Got to recover. Well, Swift Gallopers aren't interested. Required run rate. Now, this is very interesting. 87 required of one ball.
Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. Not like this. Not like this. 29 required of 2 balls. It cannot be that interesting, that uncertain.
Even the fat lady can't bring the Oryx back. She started singing. Edge will be a single. One more delivery to go. Now the net run rate is going to take a beating for Flying Oryx because of the margin of defeat. 27 or 26, what they can manage. It's all about damage control now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the last match of the league stage will decide the 4th semi-finalist. So, wicket for Ali Imran. He goes with something from this match. Couldn't do much with the bat, but gets a wicket. So 71 for 8 is the final score for Flying Oryx. The net run rate will dip further. That will bring some smile on the faces of Heat Stormers. That's the last wicket. Hit straight to the fielder at mid-off. So Heat Stormers and Pearl Gladiators will fancy their chances now, because Gallopers have won by 27 runs. They will reach at the top of the points table. Very, very good cricket from Kamran and company, winning 4 straight games after losing the first one. Great, great comeback from Swift Gallopers after losing the first game to Desert Riders. 27 runs victory in a T10 game is exceptional.
Swift Gallopers started the tournament with a loss to Desert Riders, but thereafter came galloping back, thrashed the Falcon Hunters, first team to defend a 100-plus score, 116. And there you see the Flying Oryx innings. Reads the sad story, just 3 players in double figures, chasing not a very high total, 98. 99 to win, but in a must-win game, they failed to deliver. So once again, the bowlers coming to the party for Swift Gallopers, 2 each for Bajwa and Zainuddin, 3 for Mohammad Imran, 1 for Ali Imran, and that's how they stack up. So Swift Gallopers won the toss, decided to bat first, finished their 10 overs at 98 for 6, restricted the Flying Oryx at 71 for 8 in their 10 overs, winning the game by 27 runs. Flying Oryx not yet out of the tournament, but next up, it's the Pearl Gladiators and Heat Stormers who will be facing off, and it will decide who will be the fourth semi-finalist in this league. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back for the post-match presentations.
हाँ जी आपको तोमर की शादी है 15 दिसंबर को। आई कैन नॉट कम। सारे कबड्डी प्लेयर शहीद हो रहे हैं। अभी भी प्रदीप नरवाल शहीद हुआ है। अब नितिन तोमर, जनवरी में रविंदर पहल की शादी है। आई थिंक मुझे लगता है वो खेलों में खेलों में अपना रविंदर पहल के साथ तो अपने फैमिली अगर खेलो होगा तब अगर खेलो हुआ और अगर हम वहाँ रहे वो भी जाएगी।
So Zainuddin, a little disappointed with his first over, went for 13 runs in that over, and Mughis Bajwa will continue. No wickets for either bowler so far, but Bajwa was very, very economical, just 3 runs in his first over.
Pulled from outside the off stump, did not time it really well, Hashim Amla. Salman, but it is, and they will get 2 runs.
Short delivery once again. Mughis Bajwa trying to keep things quiet, but this one, Salman but did not get hold of it properly. Hit it behind Zaire Ibrahim. Recovers. 18 without loss.
2 fielders outside the circle, one at sweeper cover, one at deep mid-wicket. The left-hander around the wicket, tries to clear the infield. Was a bit of a risky shot, but the result is good for Salman Butt.
Let the bottom hand go, which is why he did not have much control of that one. Hitting it between extra cover and mid-off, both on the 30-yard line, both converging, but the ball flying just out of the reach of the 2 fielders. Not the most safe or confident of shots. Once again, not sure about the bounce, so did not hit it with full power, but gets 4 nonetheless. This time inside edge will pick up a single before mid-on can come in. 23 without loss.
I have to listen very. Oh, she is supporting Mughis Bajwa. So everybody now wants a couple of wickets to fall, Ravi, so the match becomes more interesting.
Well, definitely nobody minds a good contest. Everybody loves it, and that's why they're encouraging the local bowler, Mughis Bajwa.
That's a very much a gully cricket shot when you play in the streets of India, Pakistan. The only way you can hit is straight. There is no mid-wicket, there is no cover. So Hashim Amla doing the same.
Hashim Amla still not in his rhythm. Just trying to get his act together. But the important thing is that Falcon Hunters haven't lost a wicket yet. So both teams are equally well supported in the VIP stands, which is good to see.
A little shot and hammered away to the mid-wicket boundary by Salman, but this is a very good start from them.
Very well done there by Salman, but the bounce a little low. Again, had to hurry that shot. There you see, getting his foot out of the way the last minute, but managed the placement very well. That's international experience for you.
And this is a great start by Amla, but another single to end the over. So Mughis Bajwa goes wicketless. That's a very rare thing to see. Power play gone, 29 without loss. It's not much expensive, gave only 16 runs Ravi Mughis Bajwa, but this was the third day when some wickets were expected from him.
Well, definitely this was the day when they needed to get the wickets, and so far Mughis Bajwa has not been successful. We'll have to see what Zainuddin can do. But at the moment he's been replaced. We're getting a new bowler.
Power play gone. Look at those figures. Most runs so far in Qatar T10 League by Salman, but 137. So he has now surpassed Mohammad Rizlan, who is his teammate, yet to bat, and Salman will hope that he doesn't bat at all today.
9 ball 37 for Rizlan. That was his, he announced his arrival in the T10 League. Power play has been done and dusted, and the new bowler is Ali Imran. Had a cameo 19, but now can he do the star turn with the bat? That is going to be the key. 39 not out, the best for Salman, but that's Ali Imran. 3 for 16 his best, 6 wickets so far in the tournament.
That is close. That is very, very close. Up goes the finger, and there goes the Salman, but back to the dugout.
Strikes with his first delivery, and so many times have we seen bowlers picking up a wicket with his first delivery. Ali Imran strikes and gets rid of the dangerous looking Salman Butt. Oh, hitting the off and middle. Ali Imran very excited and gets the confidence from the umpire. Salman Butt gone for 18, 29 for 1 Falcon Hunters. Crowd loving it. Yes, this man was dancing even yesterday in the crowd, so he seems to be enjoying the music. Good crowd, 3,000 plus today have turned out to watch this grand finale of the T10 League. Qatar has a fair population of South Asian expatriates. And there you see all around the stadium, people waiting, enjoying the action. 4th over in progress. Remember, Swift Gallopers were asked to bat first and could manage only 85 for 7. Kamran Khan is a new man in. Best of 29, just 64 total, but the strike rate very, very encouraging. 188.24. Ali Imran. Well, a dot ball to start with, and no problem whatsoever. There's the wicket for you. Trapped him leg before. jumped on his feet, but still got it below the knee roll. And that's why the umpire had absolutely no hesitation in raising the finger. That is the breakthrough that possibly Swift Gallopers were looking for. But they need to get quick wickets. Down the leg side and appeal. But absolutely no reaction from the umpire. Kamran Akmal was excited. That was a down the leg side. Kamran Akmal shrugs. But the surprising thing is that the ball has been not called a wide. Down the leg side, the batsman swings, Kamran Khan. There is a sound. If it touched something, it had to touch the bat because the ball is way, way away from the body. Next one, taken. What a catch! What a catch taken by Kamran Akmal. Swift Gallopers are coming back, and what a way to come back. 2 wickets without a single run. Ali Imran gets into the wicket-taking act. Edge flying to his right, but Kamran Akmal anticipated very well, was moving early, took it one-handed, no problems whatsoever for the former Pakistan keeper, and Ali Imran can afford to celebrate long and hard. Kamran Khan gone without scoring, 29 for 2 Falcon Hunters.
Match on. Rizlan.
Crowd getting excited, obviously enjoying the music as well. But I think most of the people have got their eyes glued to the action. This is Mohammad Rizlan, the keeper for Falcon Hunters. Best being a 37 not out of just 9 deliveries. Just 9 deliveries for his 37. Mohammad Rizlan can hit the ball a long, long way. 131 was behind Salman, but in the all-time run scorers list. And he's here because Kamran Akmal plucked this one out of thin air. Wonderful catch taken by the captain for the Swift Gallopers. So they've struck twice in this over itself. Trying to guide it past the keeper towards the third man area. Kamran Akmal did not let his side down. Ali Imran ecstatic with a double strike. And a bit of a change in the field. Because I think Kamran Akmal is well aware of the power hitting that Mohammad Rizlan is capable of. Substitute fielder comes on, Sheikh Jassim. No runs so far in this over. Ali Imran. It's time turned. Oh, this could be dangerous. A direct hit would have definitely had the TV umpire in business. Everything happening here. Jai Nazir Naveed, usually a keeper, gets an earful from his captain, Kamran Akmal, who said, "You got to watch where you're throwing." Kamran Akmal was signaling the non-striker's end and wasn't happy with that throw either. Played down, a single in the end. So 1 run from the over, but 2 wickets, and Falcon Hunters certainly will have to rethink and regroup. 4 overs gone, 30 for 2 Falcon Hunters. "56 more required of 36 deliveries." So Hashim Amla still there. Hasn't seen much strike in the last 8 deliveries or so. Seven runs of 9 deliveries. Hashim Amla holding his end up. Faced just 9 and Mohammad Imran. So the two Imrans now functioning in tandem. "36 balls remaining, 56 to get." Rizlan on strike. Now he can hit the ball a long, long way. Amla still not on strike because they took a single of the last ball of the previous over. Rizlan needs to get his act together for Hunters. He's got delivery kept low. We'll have to wait and see whether it was bat or pad only. Yes, only the pad got the bowler excited, Mohammad Imran. And we go down to Sunil Taneja before we'll have a look at the... Well, definitely going down leg side. So no chance of formation. And we join Sunil Taneja, who's got a guest with him.
थैंक यू रवि। चौधरी इकबाल हुसैन से बात कर रहे हैं। इकबाल, फर्स्ट थिंग्स फर्स्ट, जो टीम लगातार 143 के स्कोर बना रही थी उसको आज आपने 90 से नीचे आपके बॉलर्स ने रोक लिया। किस तरह की तैयारी की थी बॉलर्स ने?
बॉलर्स ने तो माशाल्लाह से अच्छी तैयारी की हुई थी क्योंकि फाइनल है, आपको पता है प्रेशर भी होता है अगली टीम पे। जो नॉकआउट मैचेस होते हैं, जो सेमीफाइनल मैचेस में आते हैं बंदा, तो थोड़ा प्रेशर तो होता है, लेकिन बेसिक्स पे जो अपनी मेंटल स्ट्रेंथ से खेलता है तो वो अच्छा ही इन द एंड परफॉर्म करता है।
हालांकि स्टार्ट बड़ी अच्छी दी थी सलमान बट और हाशिम आमला ने। अभी एकदम से 2 विकेट चले गए हैं। आमला इज स्टिल देयर। आपको लग रहा है कि उनसे 8-9 ओवर में ये चेज मुकम्मल हो जाएगी?
इंशाल्लाह होगा। हमारी बैटिंग लाइन बहुत डेप्थ तक है तो हम लास्ट बॉल तक फाइट करेंगे और बॉयज़ जो हैं वो बिल्कुल ही कंफर्टेबल फील कर रहे हैं। जो भी स्कोर हो हेड नीचे रख कर खेलेंगे इंशाल्लाह और रिजल्ट विल बी पॉजिटिव फॉर अस।
चलिए, कभी बड़ा अच्छा रिजल्ट आपकी टीम के लिए आया है, 6 लगा है। ऑलरेडी जब टारगेट छोटा होता है तो क्या बैट्समैन पर एक्स्ट्रा प्रेशर रहता है कि किस तरह से खेल?
बैट्समैन हमारे ज़्यादा प्रोफेशनल हैं, हमारे पास आउट क्लास अभी हाशिम भाई अंदर खेल रहे हैं, उन्होंने तो बहुत सा प्रेशर देखा हुआ है जो भी है, तो उनके लिए लाइक इट्स जस्ट अ गेम। और प्रोफेशनलिज्म की एक अच्छी मिसाल ये भी है कि आप जितना अपने आप को कंट्रोल रखते हो, बॉल टू बॉल खेलोगे इंशाल्लाह हम कर पाएंगे। हमने कोई 4 या 5 ओवर में चेस नहीं करना, हमने बस जीतना है, इवन गो टिल द लास्ट बॉल।
टॉकिंग अबाउट कैप्टनसी, इकबाल, ऐसा बहुत कम हुआ होगा कि सलमान बट हाशिम आमला जैसे इंटरनेशनल स्टार्स को आप कैप्टन कर रहे हैं, तो ये एक नया तजुर्बा कैसा रहा है?
ये हमारे लिए लाइक वी आर रियली ब्लेस्ड टू हैव दीज बॉयज अंडर आवर डग आउट और हमने इन 10 दिनों में इनसे बहुत कुछ सीखा है जो कि हमारी लोकल क्रिकेट पे हमारी जो कतर नेशनल टीम को इतना सपोर्ट करेगा और हमारी परफॉर्मेंस को भी बूस्ट करेगा। अगर इस तरह के टूर्नामेंट्स होते रहे, हमारे बॉयज़ इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे इस तरह आगे आते रहे, इंशाल्लाह यू कुड सी आवर मैचेस लाइव।
और टॉकिंग अबाउट लाइव मैचेस एंड टॉकिंग अबाउट कतर इंटरनेशनल टीम, एंड द विकेट इज गॉन।
Wicket number 3 gone for Falcon Hunters. The Swift Gallopers are certainly fighting back and fighting back strongly. This is their big hitter Mohammad Rizlan gone. Not just the 37 of 9 deliveries, but also the run getter. There you see that feint nick taken very well by Kamran, Iqbal and Imran have stuck. Kamran takes the catch. A wicket each for 2 wickets for Ali Imran and now 1 for Mohammad Imran. Rizlan goes for 738 for 3 Falcon Hunters.
तो बात कर रहे हैं चौधरी इकबाल हुसैन से। तीसरा विकेट गया है, 38 इज द स्कोर। बट चलिए, बहुत बड़ा टारगेट नहीं आपके सामने। परसों का मैच जो अनाउंस किया गया है, कतर स्टार्स वर्सेस इंटरनेशनल स्टार्स, ये कितना बूस्ट देगा कतर में क्रिकेट को?
हम पिछले 5 साल से ये मैच खेलते आ रहे हैं और इन मैचेस ने हमें बहुत ही प्रोफेशनलिज्म हमारे अंदर लाया है। हम प्लेयर्स के साथ, बड़े प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलते हैं, उनसे सीखते हैं और हम अपनी डेली लाइफ में उसे इंस्टॉल करते हैं। तो एक किस्म से हमारे लिए बहुत ज़रूरी होता है ये 18 का जो मैचेस है। और इस बार हमारा मैच लाइव भी जा रहा है, सो इट्स लाइक it's a great opportunity for us and it's a great improvement in our management.
और कतर टीम के कौन-कौन से ऐसे स्टार हैं आपके अलावा जिनसे आपको अच्छा करने की उम्मीद है परसों के मैच में?
हमारे पास कमरान खान है, रिजलान है, तैमूर सज्जाद है, गयान है, like there are many boys, like they are really in form. उन्होंने इंटरनेशनल टूर पे भी परफॉर्म किया हुआ है, तो इंशाल्लाह we'll give a tough fight on that day. It should be a good match और हम एक्सपेक्ट भी कर रहे हैं कि हाउसफुल भी होगा तो अच्छा लगेगा उस दिन.
बिल्कुल उम्मीद है हाउसफुल होने की. बहुत आपको ऑल द बेस्ट आज के बचे हुए चेस के लिए भी और परसों के गेम के लिए भी. इकबाल, बैक टू द कमेंट्री.
38 for 3 and at the end of 5. New bowler is Sufyan Mahmood. Ahmad still to score. Had 3 catches and 1 wicket in his name. There you see that wicket once again. Rizlan trying to go across the line and missing it completely. The thin outside edge pouched by Kamran, Akmal, and Swift Gallopers have come back strongly into the match. Small totals are always very, very tricky to chase, and that's exactly what is happening. Sufyan Mahmood. Hashim Amla pushes this one to the extra cover area, will pick up a single, goes off strike once again. This is Sufyan Mahmood, just the 2 wickets for him, but the best 1 for 9. Economy rate a little high, 13.46. But here, today, if he can keep it under 9, he will definitely do wonderful job for his team. First ball went for a single as Sunil Taneja sprints back into the commentary position.
Let me tell you what, to all the viewers, it was Ravi Kant Singh who should have done that interview, because 3 wickets fell during the duration, and that is special touch-in with Ravi's interviews. Always wickets fall. This has happened for the first time with me, Ravi.
Well, definitely the Swift Gallopers 39 for 4 at this stage. 1 extra. Amla 9 of 11.
And Amla is there. He is still there, and he is 4+. Yes. Moves to double figures now, Hashim Amla. It's Imad, I beg your pardon. It's Imad. It's Imad Butt who got 3 catches today and is off the mark with a boundary.
Well, not the best of shots. Outside edge, was trying to hike it towards the mid-wicket area, but ended up getting a thick outside edge to the deep third-man boundary. Sufyan Mahmood can't believe it. He knows his team can ill afford to leak runs. 43 for 3.
Again a swing, again the same area, again the same result. 2 lucky boundaries for Imad, but that's what they want now, because the required run rate was touching 10.
2 outside edges, back-to-back boundaries for Imad Butt. Does he have the meters touch today? 3 catches, 1 wicket, and now gets off the mark with 2 boundaries back-to-back. Imad Butt can afford to laugh because the deliveries did not carry.
This time from middle of the bat, will not bring any run. That's a game of cricket for you. Boss. Hello.
Hits the ball from the middle of the bat. Doesn't get a run. 2 edges, gets 4 each.
Mic was down. I kept it down.
This time in the air. Straight into the side screen. Imad Butt is in business. Seems to have that special touch. 6 overs gone, 53 for 3. Crowd waiting patiently, watching some good cricket and enjoying it thoroughly.
And this is what I was talking about with the Chaudhry Iqbal Hussain. That's the match will be played day after tomorrow on the National Day of Qatar. No, that's way down the leg side. That's a very, very over-ambitious appeal. So in those match, Abdul Razak is in that match. Abdul Razak will also play. So will Kamran, Akmal, Ajanta Mendes, Sohail Tanveer, Salman, but among many other international stars, they will take on Qatar cricket stars. That's day after tomorrow, 18th December at 3:30 p.m. local time.
Good news for Falcon Hunters is that the experienced Hashim Amla is still there at the crease. But look at the tension. Abdul Razak is the only one who can afford a smile. Rest are all sitting on the edge of their seats.
Oh, that is a good delivery in any form of cricket.
Mohammad Imran teasing Imad Butt. There you see, just outside the off stump, moving a shade away. And unlucky not to find the edge. 32 of 22. Imad on 14. 2 lucky fours in that.
Again, good bowling. They will have to run really quick, and they do so.
Direct hit may have had the TV umpire interested. Today I want to be awesome. Yes, the kids are awesome whenever they're in the stadium. This is the first wicket. And then the catch. Look at that. Kamran Akmal pouching that one very, very well. Outside edge.
Did not do much with the bat today, Kamran Akmal, but took two very important catches. Up tak chappan for 3 required from 20 deliveries. Definitely advantage batting team.
Imad Butt batting on 15. He is the one who can use the long handle. Hashim Amla, just 10 of 13. Has had a quiet tournament nonetheless. Mohammad Imran.
Imran did a little bit with the bat as well. Made 18 runs with 2 sixes, but more importantly, they need a couple of quick wickets.
Just that difference of 10. Mohammad Imran. Final delivery of his spell. Scott. One wicket this time again, pushed away towards the point area. Will pick up an easy single. That's 7 gone. Falcon Hunters 58 for 3.
13 deliveries remaining, 28 runs to win. It is very much possible, especially when you have 7 wickets in hand. Look at the comparison. The run rate for the Falcon Hunters are dropping just a little bit in the previous 2-3 overs. The bowlers are bowling a really tight line.
Yes, that dip may prove fateful. That is the fear, because the main batsman has not gotten to gear. Hashim Amla still hanging in there, but not really able to get a move on, and that's why the dip in that worm. Amla 11 of 14. Strike rate under 100. Not great in T10 cricket.
Inside edge, and that will race away to the boundary. Will that? No, 2 fielders behind. Yes, that has raced away to the boundary ropes. Much wanted and a welcome boundary for the Falcons.
And Hashim Amla as well. Inside edge. Fine leg and third man. Both giving chase. Mughis Bajwa finally bailed out, but no success. The strike rate for Amla gets up to 100% now.
And the required run rate gets to 8.5. The current is 8.7. From here on, it's the balls remaining and runs required that matters the most. How many balls, how many runs?
Swift gallopers need to pick up wickets. That is going to be the key. Hashim Amla can afford to share a laugh because he is at the moment feeling a little more confident, hoping that he can pull it off for his team.
Shot pulled away. A fielder, Zainuddin. The ball will, Sadiq and his ball did not carry to him.
Didn't hear the call from Imad, but wanted a second one. But Amla said he didn't hear the call. So Imad walks across to have a word with Hashim Amla. No harm done. There you see Imad, but pulling that one. Ball falling short of Zainuddin. Sadiq, beard is very, very same. And before he can return, Hashim Amla bailed out early. So just a single. Oh, dot ball. 22 required of 14. We are really now coming into the pressure time. 6 runs in this over so far. 2 more deliveries to go.
Should take at least 2 runs in those 2 deliveries. Look at those figures. Gave only 7 runs so far, Ali. And that will be a single at the most. He's a good runner, Hashim Amla.
And better still, is a great judge of a run. So it was his call. Those are the 2 options now for Kamran Iqbal. Short delivery. Good, sharp delivery to end over number 8. 8 gone. 65 for 3 Falcon Hunters.
They have 7 wickets left, but it's not impossible for the bowling team as well. If you bowl a couple of dot balls, better the wicket dot balls, it is still in the reach for swift gallopers as well, Ravi.
Well, the important thing is you don't want to leave too many for the final over. So this has got to be a big, big over. Now, let's see who's the option. Zainuddin. Zainuddin is the go-to man. So Zainuddin has been handed the ball. Jersey number 12. The crowd enjoying the music to the full. Just played between overs.
And music says, "Abhi to party shuru hui hai." And yes, they are partying. This crowd is really enjoying the T10 cricket. They'll enjoy T20 as well. Day after tomorrow.
Instructions from Ali Imran. Must have told him to keep it nice and straight. First over went for 13. Zainuddin. Hashim Amla. Strikes to the mid-wicket area. Square leg will rush in. And a single.
Zainuddin and Kamran Iqbal will not mind singles. Take as many singles as you want. Hashim Amla, Imad, but those boundaries need to be plugged. This is Mr. Yusuf Jeham Al-Kuwari, the Honorable President of Qatar Cricket Association. Should be really happy with the way this inaugural Qatar T10 League has become popular.
Well, certainly a great turnout for the final. Zainuddin, and what a contest it's becoming, turning out to be. Driven back, Zainuddin ducks, takes evasive action, but great fielding. Coming back for a second, this could be dangerous. Out!
Close.
Is it out? We'll go upstairs. TV umpire is in business. but to the naked eye, my call, out.
Well, I think the bat was in the air, Ravi. I agree with you. Normally, I agree with you, always. But look at those faces. Everything happening in the final. This is the excitement of Qatar T10 final.
Pressure. That's what this is all about. Kamran Akmal, the experienced man, tossing the ball. And oh yes. Without a doubt, the bat is definitely in the air. Absolutely no doubt about it. So the dangerous looking Hashim Amla has to go.
The official decision coming now. TV umpire probably making it doubly sure. And so more suspense for us. More suspense than a Sherlock Holmes movie. It is out with a new signal. He is happy. So are their supporters.
So Falcon Hunters faltering as going for the second. Sajjad.
वो दो दिन भी लग जाते ना बहुत अच्छे चलते सेमीज हो जाते तो रंग और अच्छा जमता करेक्ट क्राउड बहुत अच्छा है हाँ आज का तकरीबन
Tamoor, Sajjad, Zafar is the new man in. Just the 16 runs with a best of 13.
मतलब 5-6 हज़ार पे नहीं लोग आराम से
Clipped away, but no chance of a run. Will pick up a single. Wants to come back for a second. Direct hit from Sadiq and him could have once again had the TV umpire in business.
So 3 runs and a wicket so far in this over from Zainuddin, who went for 13 runs in his first over. Should be really happy, but this man on your screen, Hashim Amla, so experienced campaigner.
The ball was hit straight over the bowler, but there you see Ali Imran picking up and returning to the bowler's end, and the dangerous looking Imad, but not able to make his ground.
And full marks to Kamran. He was only seeing one stump from that angle. Can Hashim Amla take his team home? Maximum single will be taken. Yes. Zainuddin will not be disappointed with these singles in the 9th over away.
Well, 17 to get. Look what's happened. 4 runs so far and a wicket. There you see the ball played right near his boots, so that is a leg by. Didn't connect. Zainuddin couldn't pick it up, but doesn't matter. Keeps it down to a single. 2 more deliveries to go. Tense faces all over.
Absolutely everywhere. Nobody expected this game to be so close, especially after that score of 85 from Swift Gallopers. But full marks to the bowlers and fielders. Look at the field. Long off is at place, so is long on. There is a deep square leg, deep mid wicket. Hit in the air, should be, no, lands in the no man's land. Slight misfield, will not allow the second run.
Tantalizing, close to the fine leg fielder, but just out of his region. Look at that. Amin Saeed, so tense, co-owner for Falcon Hunters. He knows they need a boundary, big time. Off the top of the bat, near the maker's label. Not cleanly picked up, but 7 balls remaining, 16 to get.
Now, Ravi, will Amla try to go for a big one or will take a single to keep the strike? I think second option is a little better.
Well, definitely he will like to keep the strike for the final over. because he's got Tamoor, Sajjad, Zafar at the other end.
Well, he is out. Hashim Amla departs, and it's huge advantage to Swift Gallopers after the end of 9th over. 16 runs remaining.
Shaking his head in disappointment, Hashim Amla trudges back, walked across his stumps to try and get it over the fine leg fielder, but didn't connect properly, and no problems there for the man at fine leg. That was Mohammad Imran. You can't keep the Imrans out of this game.
And
getting a pat on his back. Hashim Amla gone for 18. It's 70 for 5 Falcon Hunters.
हाँ वो यूं करने लगा कैच से पहले ही और गिर भी गया उसमें भाई मत किया कर ऐसा but he has done his job.
Zainuddin Azhar is back big time, can hardly walk.
He was trying to celebrate the wicket even before the catch was taken, Ravi. That reaction was really good to see. If we will see that again in the replay, you will see why was Zainuddin limping a little. Have a look.
The ball played behind. Fine leg runs and takes the catch. Sufyan Mahmood it is taking the catch. And Zainuddin, there you see Tamim jumped on him and suddenly his back went.
I think Ravi, the way he was celebrating, doing the fist pump, bending a little, but right now he will not mind because he has bowled out 2 overs. Zainuddin gave only 17 runs and picked up a very crucial wicket of Hashim Amla. 16 required of 6 balls. Can Sajjad and Murad do it?
Clipped away. 6 runs. First delivery of the over, hit for 6. That's always a good sign for the batting side. 6 number 152.
That is the start they wanted in the last over. Tamoor Sajjad, 66 meters for that 6. And suddenly the bowler is under tremendous pressure.
The economy rate for the tournament is 13.4. So that certainly is not the best choice for Kamran Akmal for the final over. But still the tension writ large on the faces of the co-owners. That's Faisal Sandhu.
Swings again, it's boundary. What is happening here? Only 6 remaining now in 4 deliveries.
A 6 and a 4. Falcon Hunters could not have hoped for a better start to this over. One after the other. So now they are just 1 hit away from being the champions of the Qatar T10 League 2019. Just off.
The 9th over gave only 4 runs and took a wicket. And 2 deliveries of the last over. The first 2 deliveries produced 10 runs. And that too hit by a tail-ender, Tamoor Sajjad.
All the good work by Zainuddin in the previous over has come undone. Or has it? Up in the air and taken. Is there another twist in the tail?
Well, both the owners are biting their nails. No nails left on my fingers, on Ravi Kant's finger. He has eaten all those nails. And he has eaten our producer's nails as well. Everything happening in the final of Qatar T10.
Well, Sufyan Mahmood can afford to breathe easy. A little easy at least. Hit on the off. Very well judged catch there at the boundary. So Tamoor Sajjad departs, caught by Zahir Ibrahim for 12. Falcon Hunters 80 for 6. Iqbal.
3 balls remaining, 6 runs are required. Tension all over, everywhere. Nobody thought at first place after the first innings that this match will become so interesting, especially after the start. Ravi, the opening player, gave them a very useful start of 29 runs, and then wickets started falling in quick succession.
Yes, 2 wickets in that 1 over certainly put things back a big time. Sufyan Mahmood, can he do it? Single. They come back for the second. This could be trouble, but to throw a little late.
2 deliveries remaining, 5 runs required to win, so they need a boundary at the 5th ball for sure. The new man in, Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain, the skipper of this team.
And he's here because this happened. Trying to hit it over cover, spooned it straight into the hands of deep point. 5 required of the next 2. Can't afford to give a boundary. Gotta keep it down to ones.
Only 5 runs scored so far by the captain of Qatar and Falcon Hunters. 5 runs he has scored, and 5 runs his team needs from here on in 2 deliveries. A boundary is required of this ball. Hits it high. Is it? Curtains. Yes. The captain of Falcon Hunters finishes the league in style. Hits his first 6 of the league to win the league. What a great 6. What a great climax to this inaugural Qatar T10 Cricket League.
What a finish there. Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain drove the ball straight over the head of long on fielder. No chance whatsoever. And there you see hugs all around. Falcon Hunters can definitely afford to celebrate. Inaugural champions of the Qatar T10 League. What a finish there from Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain. There you see that 6 once again. Slightly short, driven straight over the long on fielder. The man thought he was in business, but then realized it had gone way over. And that brought his team out to celebrate. Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain knows he's done it, and done it in style.
Has never hit a 6 in this league so far. Hardly got a chance to bat. Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain took 2 wickets as well and hit that match-winning 6. Reminds me of the ex-Indian captain Dhoni, who used to finish the matches with 6. And there you go, the captain of Qatar and Falcon Hunter, who has won the match with a 6. What a great finish. What a climax to this inaugural Qatar T10 League, Ravi.
I think it was a fitting finish. Nobody could be sure till the last few deliveries. Penultimate delivery was when the game was decided. 1 more delivery to go. That's what the Hunters had in the bank, and they managed to pull it off. A great 6 by Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain, and Falcon Hunters have been crowned the champions of the inaugural Qatar T10 League. What a finish this has been to the league. Falcon Hunters winners by 4 wickets. Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain can afford to smile because he is the champion team's captain and also hit the winning runs.
Well, it was very, very tense when I was interviewing him, Ravi, because 3 wickets fell in that succession. But now he can afford to smile, can afford to do bhangra, can afford to celebrate.
Well, Hunters won by 4 wickets, and what a finish it has been to this tournament. Great show. There you see that finishing, the winning hit once again. Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain watches it carefully and then erupts in celebration. He knew he's got the distance on that one and was not hesitating in celebrating at all.
Well, he has got the privilege of captaining The legends like Salman and Hashim Amla. And now he is the winning captain of the first ever Qatar T10 League. The first ever comes only once in your lifetime, and he will remember this day, this 6 forever.
There you see celebrations all around, congratulations all around. Falcon Hunters finish winners by 4 wickets and win the Qatar T10 League. What a finish we've had to this exciting competition where international stars were rubbing shoulders with the local talent, and Falcon Hunters have enjoyed it all thoroughly.
But that's a corner of the winning team, Mr. Faisal Sandhu.
So this is what Swift Gallopers could do after they were being put into back, and they picked up those early wickets by the Falcon Hunters, really set them back, and they could never really get their momentum in their innings. 85 for 7 for them. Nobody could get past the 20 mark. Everybody was among the wickets for Falcon Hunters. 1 for 2 for Waqas, Maqsood, and 2 each for Murad and Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary. Zafar also picking up 1. In reply, Falcon Hunters were anchored by Hashim Amla. 3 people got 18, including Imad-Butt and Sajjad 12. Imad-Butt, one of the 3 people who got 18 runs along with Salman Butt and Amla. Bowlers, well, Bajwa couldn't get among the wickets today. Sufyan did pick up a wicket, but too little, too late. Very expensive. 32 runs in his 11 deliveries. So that's how it all ended. The Qatar T10 League. Falcon Hunters won the toss, put Swift Gallopers in, and they were chasing a modest target of 86. Wasn't easy. With just 1 ball to spare, Falcon Hunters won by 4 wickets to be crowned the Qatar T10 League champions. We'll take a short break and be back with the presentation.
Well, that was the last ball of the first ever Qatar T10 Cricket League, and the captain of Falcon Hunters finishing the things in style. Hit that great and unexpected six to win the league. Nobody expected him to hit a six because his highest so far was 5 runs. Hardly came to bat, but there you go. Salutes his team and the fans, and then they could afford to celebrate. It was really tense. After the 9th over, they required 16 of the last over and won the league, won the match by 4 wickets and a ball to spare. Chaudhary, Iqbal, Hussain really leading from front there. They are still glued to the venue. They're still waiting because the post-match presentation ceremony is still left. We'll have to wait and see who becomes the man of the match, the best batsman, best bowler of the series, as well as the player of the league. And it's the kids who have stolen the show every day. You've seen so many small kids turning up to watch the live games. They were entertained and they entertained us with their presence. They love Amla. Didn't do much in this league, but his presence itself was enough for his fans. That's a match summary for you. Falcon Hunters won the toss, invited Swift Gallopers to bat first. They could only manage 85. So only the second time they couldn't manage a score of 100, and this was their lowest total ever in the league. Well, Imran Ali, the danger man, could only manage 19. Mohammad Imran, another Imran, made 18, and captain managed only 16. The opponent captain, Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain, took 2 wickets. So did Murad Khan. And in reply, Falcon Hunters, who got a very good start of 29 runs for the first wicket, well, they were struggling at one point of time, especially after the 9th over. Won the match, won the league by 4 wickets and a ball to spare. So it has been a great inaugural Qatar T10 Cricket League. There are some highlights for you in case you missed some of the action. This was a boundary from Hashim Amla. The opening pair, Hashim Amla and Salman, but gave them a very good start of 29 runs. When you're chasing a target of 86, the start of 29 runs is really useful. Salman Butt was hitting the ball all across the park, especially the wicket-taking bowler. The chief wicket-taking bowler from Swift Gallopers was wicketless Mughis Bajwa, but not him. 2 wickets fell in quick succession. A good catch from Kamran put some extra pressure. This was Ali Imran striking in his first over. Then again caught behind. Mohammad Rizlan, another danger man, was caught behind by Kamran. And then these 2 back-to-back miss-hit boundaries brought some breaths in the camp of Falcon Hunters. This was the second of those mistimed boundaries. But every boundary counts. This was Hashim Amla hitting the ball straight as an arrow for a 6. This was again a lucky boundary. Inside edge went past 2 fielders for a 4. This was straight hit and very good fielding, because these runs were crucial. And then we saw a run out. Kamran Akmal was seeing only 1 stump. Hashim Amla was out in the 9th over, and we thought that Swift Gallopers were going to win this match, because in the last over they required 16 to win. This is how they started. 6 of first ball, 4 of second ball, and we thought it was over. Then this happened. A catch in the deep, and we had match on our hands yet again. Anxious faces we saw. And come at the moment, come at the man. Chaudhary Iqbal Hussain, the captain of Falcon Hunters, finishing the things in style. Reminds us of ex-Indian captain MS Dhoni. Hits a 6, wins the match as well as the league. And look at those faces. And let's go to our partner in crime, Anu Sharma, for the post-match presentations.
So, ladies and gentlemen, after the fantabulous innings, it's time to announce the presentation ceremony. And with a dhuadhar, dhamakedar series, definitely the winning champions are Falcon Hunters. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors, may I please request Mr. Al-Kuwari, President QCA, Mr. Isa Al-Ghani, Member QCA, Mr. Isa Al-Yaqub, Senior Official QCA, owners of Falcon Hunters, Mr. Faisal Sandhu, Mr. Amir Malik. Now, gentlemen, get ready. We have created the history and it's time to announce the most prestigious awards. To start with, the bowler, may I please request Mr. Ali Imran, who took 8 wickets and definitely his run rate and the margin was much, much better. Ali Imran, please come and pick up your trophy for bowler of the innings. Congratulations. Ali Imran is bowler of the league. Coming up next is the batsman of the league. And he is none other than Salman, but with great score of 137. Ladies and gentlemen, player of the league is Mohammad Rizlan with great 138. And now, it's time to announce player of the final, who is without a second thought, is Chaudhry Iqbal. Congratulations, boys.
Hello, what?
And now, with this, QT10 has got its first champions. And champions, are you ready to lift your first trophy? Yes! So may I please request the winning team to come and lift up their trophy. The trophy, the first ever trophy of QT10. Congratulations, boys. Please come and join us. Big round of applause, everybody. Yes? I need the complete team. Corey, you've been a great coach. Please come and join the boys. Chaudhry Iqbal. Chaudhry Iqbal, may I please request you to join me? Many congratulations, boy. And especially your winning stroke. Whoa! What was going on in your mind?
No, we have practiced really hard. We have worked really hard. And the combination of the boys, like I took on myself that I don't want to let them down. And I did my best. I hit at the bat and the ball goes, that's it.
You rock. But I really want to ask one thing on television today. We have noticed after every wicket, after every hit, you do a special salute. Who's that special one whom it is dedicated to?
Like there are two persons, to be honest. One is my dad. He's watched my every game standing on the VIP. And the second was my brother, Chaudhry Iftikhar. He lives in Dubai. He couldn't able be a part of this here.
Bingo, very well done. Now may I please request you to come forward along with the winning champions, right? To lift up your first trophy. Congratulations. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Falcon Hunters are the champions of the Qatar T10 League. And there's the T10 League champions in the inaugural season, Falcon Hunters. The happy co-owners with the trophy. Heavy one indeed, but wouldn't mind it at all. Posing for photographs.
So, Right now with me is the president, QCA, Mr. Al-Kuwari. Sir, successfully, you did it. How it feels now?
Alhamdulillah, thank you very much. Of course, we did it. It was a hard job, from everybody, the organizers, the officials, the technical people, our partner, Pro Event, our people, everything. And it was a team effort. We thank everybody also, we thank the owners, and we thank our sponsors. It was a great night, and everybody enjoy it, and hopefully, we'll see you next year.
Inshallah, definitely next year. So the announcement is already on. But right now with me are the owners of Falcon Hunters, Mr. Faisal, Mr. Amir. Many congratulations. How it feels like?
Thank you, Jonas. I mean, gala baith gaya, but we are very happy. And at the end, it was a very tough game. But thanks to Almighty Allah, everything went well, and we are taking trophy home. That's.
First of all, we are totally speechless at the moment. But from bottom of my heart, I thank the government of Qatar, Mr. Kuwari and his team, the organizers. 16 days, it's a magic. No one can do it. And from again, Mr. Kuwari, it's our thank you from bottom of our heart. And everything was perfect, wonderful. And we are waiting. We can't wait, for the next year to come. Yeah?
Definitely, yes. Everybody's really excited. But let me ask you one very honest question. The way game started, it started well, but in between, sabki dhadkane badh gayi thi. Everybody was tense. I want to know your reaction because you are known for that.
Since the organization was very good over here, 2 ambulances out there for me, for my heart attack, and Mr. Kuwari kept telling me, Faisal, don't worry, and you were on our side from the very first day when the drafting, you like the name as well, and Alhamdulillah, we are walking away with the trophy.
Great, what else can beat that? But ladies and gentlemen, now let me introduce you to the man who really created this entire series within a very short span of time, the backbone, the CEO of International Pro Event, Mr. Sajjad Chaudhary. Congratulations, Sajjad. How it feels?
I feel awesome. It's unbelievable. I cannot give the words how I am feeling.
जब इतने शॉर्ट नोटिस में आपको ये लीग करने का चैलेंज मिला, लगा था कि आज जो हिस्ट्री आपने क्रिएट करी है, जिस तरह से जनता चीख रही थी, पागल हो रही थी हर एक बॉल के लिए, तालियां पड़ रही थी, सीटियां पड़ रही थी, ये सपना वाकई पूरा होगा?
जी हाँ, ये सपना पूरा हुआ है और मिस्टर कुवारी की वजह से, जिन्होंने हमें अपने साथ ये करने के लिए दिया कि इसको हम एक ड्रीम को हकीकत बनाएं, और हमने कोशिश की और अल्लाह ताला ने बरकत डाली और आज वो ड्रीम ट्रू हो गया.
Definitely, and I think on this note, I would like to say कि जिनमें अकेले चलने के हौसले होते हैं, जिनमें अकेले चलने के हौसले होते हैं, एक दिन उन्हीं के पीछे काफिले होते हैं, and QT10 is one perfect example of that. So congratulations everybody. Definitely with the medal ceremony and with more formalities, we'll be back right now.
Well, that's how it all ended. The T10 League, the Qatar T10 League in the inaugural session. This is how it happened in the final. Falcon Hunters winning the toss, asking Swift Calipers to bat first. They were restricted to 85 for 7. The small target, not easy. They needed to go through 9 overs and 5 deliveries. 1 delivery to spare. Falcon Hunters pulled it off with a 6 and won the title with a 4-wicket win in the final to be crowned the champions.
But there will be another match that will be played on the Qatar National Day. Qatar National Day Celebration Cricket Cup, we call it. This will be played between the international cricket stars that will feature likes of Salman, Abdul Razak and Kamran versus the Qatar cricket stars. 3:30 p.m. local time on 18th December 2019 at the same venue. So thank you so much for joining us. Good night. Shubh Ratri. Shabba Khair.
I'm just waiting for his command to say.
42 for 2 after 6 overs, the Pearl Gladiators. 2 sixes, 2 fours so far. And we have seen 3 dropped catches. 2 dropped catches in the last over itself. 1 dropped by the bowler, Harmandeep himself. Cannot blame anybody else. But this is quite an exciting start to the tournament, Ravi, isn't it?
Well, certainly it is not the best of starts for the fielders' point of view. Total of 5 catches dropped so far. 1 by the captain, hit him on the wrist. Another one dropped at point. So if my count is right, Sunil, you're a medical man, not a mathematician. I know that.
Your count is always right. You count your dollars really well.
Well, I hope I get a few.
4 overs remaining. Server in his last over. Slow delivery and mid-wicket fielder is in action finally.
Well, surprisingly, the mid-wicket fielder hasn't been called into action too much. And his overarm return invited the bowler to, the batsman to pick up another single. 44 for 2. There you see, 11 and over will take them to 86. So to get past 100, they need to score at 15 and over. Doesn't look like happening at the moment.
And bowling like that will help. Right in the block hole from Server. He went for 10 runs in his first 6 balls and 3 on his next 2.
And there you see the ball being cleaned because it's picked up a fair amount of moisture. The grass has already got a fair amount of dew on it. Oh, cut him in half. Right through him.
Great bowling. This is what T10 is all about. When you hear about T20 or T10, you only think about big boundaries, 4s and 6s. But bowlers have made their impact.
Well, certainly bowlers looking to make their impact. And Noman Sarwar's making a good comeback after that slightly expensive first over. Again, a slower delivery attempted. Just outside the off stump. That's 2 dot balls in a row. And Irshad would be scratching his head, as is the dugout. What do they got to do to get those ball out of the ground?
And he's the same man who hit a boundary. In fact, a 6 and a boundary of his first 2 balls he faced. Now he's struggling to time the ball, to in fact play the ball.
Well, finally gets one. Again, not off the middle of the bat. Pick up 2. Bit of a shoddy return there. Allowed the batsman to complete the second run without any problems. Still not 50 up for the batting side, Pearl Gladiators. And we are just 1 short of finishing our 7th over. Remember, this is T10. Expecting much more fireworks here. But unfortunately, they've been a little slow in coming. And the batsman certainly can't be blaming the dew. Anybody who can blame the dew is the bowlers.
And they have done a great job, especially Bilawal Iqbal, 2 overs, 1 made in 4 runs. Hussain Talat, 1 over, 4 runs. Harmandeep, 1 over, 5 runs and 2 catches dropped in that single over.
1 by himself. There you see the bowling card. Server about to bowl out. Bilawal is bowled out. Remember, it's just a maximum of 2 overs per bowler.
Very intelligently bowled. This is great over from Server. Just went for 6 runs in his final over. It's 48 for 2 after 7. very tall buildings we have seen in this inning so far. Just one over, which got 10 plus runs for the Pearl Gladiators. Mind you, it's a T10 event. Only 10 overs per team, per innings. And we have seen just 2 fours and 2 sixes, Ravi, so far. So all credit to the bowlers.
Well, we're expecting lot more skyscrapers in that one, but unfortunately, being the inaugural game, probably the players still getting a feel of things.
So are the commentators.
So are the spectators.
Because T10 is the latest edition in cricket, and this is Harmandeep Singh going for his final over. Went for 5 runs and 2 drop catches, mind you, in his first.
Well, the analysis could have read 2 for 3 instead of none for 5. But then that's what cricket is all about.
It's a cruel game. It's a wonderfully cruel game.
Irshad, Sakline Irshad on strike. Started with a 6 and a 4. But then slowed down a bit. 15 of 9. Still going a shade better than Faisal Khan, who's got 18 of 23. Strike rate of less than 100 is going to hurt any team. Harmandeep.
Using his feet and clean bowled. Finally, Harmandeep Singh gets some reward. Irshad, the danger man, is out for 15. 48 for 2. Now Pearl Gladiators.
Catch is not being held. So Harmandeep said, I've got to disturb the furniture. And that's exactly what he did. Picked up the 3rd wicket for Flying Oryx. 48 for 3. Sakline Irshad gone for 15. Harmandeep picks up his first wicket. Seven overs gone, 48 for 3. So now Pearl Gladiators have got to start throwing everything up in the air. Man getting under it, but lost it completely. Luckily didn't get hurt. Lost it in the night sky probably. So that is a 3rd drop catch of the bowling of Harmandeep. Jasim Khan it was. 50 up for the Gladiators. 3 down.
Finally, congratulations, Gladiators. Adnan Ilyas is the new batsman in. Joining the most experienced campaigner of his team, Faisal Khan, who came as an opener, playing on 18 of 23. Ilyas on strike. Good ball, right in the block hole, Ravi.
Well, you got to have a look at that stance. Feet were already back and across before Harmandeep even reached the popping crease. So he was going to hit it towards mid-wicket, wherever the ball came. But Harmandeep was very, very good, bowling it straight onto his back leg. Dot ball. This time again a slow one. We'll have to wait and see whether he got a glove onto it or went straight into his body. Oh, another overthrow. Flying Oryx being pretty generous with their extras.
They're not happy batsmen mistiming the deliveries, so let's give them some charity runs. Of course, the bowler is not happy. Harmandeep, who is bowling really well in his last over. Gave only 2 runs in the 5 deliveries and picked up a wicket also.
Just one more delivery to go in this over. Picked up a wicket of his first delivery, Harmandeep, in this over. This is his second. Hit straight. Man under it. And falls between 2 and rolls over the rope for 4. So ends the over with a boundary. 8 overs gone. Gladiators 56 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Got some great numbers for the batting team. Faisal came opener, is 18 of 23 not out, and Ilyas, who have just come in, hit a boundary of the last ball. Playing on 6. Irshad, in fact, showed some firecrackers, starting his innings with a 6, followed by a 4. But some great bowling from Flying Oryx. If Ravi allows me sub Hindi, score hai ab tak 56 after the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, definitely the lead actor of that movie would be very happy to hear that.
My all-time favorite.
I wouldn't name him.
मेरे नाना का नाम उनसे काफी मिलता है.
High in the air and taken. Asif, it is Asif Abul Rashid, another local lad. Looked like he was, he's saying he lost it for a while in the night sky, but finally managed to hold on to it. Oh, no, he has accepted that he didn't hold on to it. So that's a reprieve. Dropped catch number 7, Sunil.
Or in fact 8, Ravi. But full marks to Asif for his honesty. Umpires didn't have to go upstairs to the TV umpire for that. Great shot! This is 3rd, 6th of the innings. This is what the crowd is expecting more to see.
3rd, 6th of the innings, and Faisal Khan finally coming to the party. 26 of 25. So certainly getting his strike rate above 100. Couple of more lusty blows, and certainly Pearl Gladiators will be back in business.
And the Honorable President of Qatar Cricket Association, Mr. Yusuf Jiham Al-Kuwari, cannot be more pleased seeing his national batsman scoring that big one. 10 balls remaining in this innings.
Hussain Talat, the captain. This is picked up just inside the rope. And the appeal, yes! Second run out of the innings. And it is Faisal Khan who'll have to go back.
And the leg umpire didn't have to go upstairs. This was a straight finger up from the leg umpire. So second direct hit. The first one to go was the opener, Sheikh Mohammad Rahil, who was the companion of Faisal Khan. Both the openers getting out in the same fashion. Faisal Khan out at 27. It's 65 for 4.
Back in action. Over number 9, the penultimate over being bowled by the captain. Lucky to pick up a wicket. A run out. Going for the second run. New batsman is Saad. 31 years old. Local boy Saad. So plenty of local talent on display here. Not surprising because it's the Qatar T10 League.
We'll see a few famous Pakistani cricketers, a couple of Sri Lankans, a couple of Indian guys also. But the limelight is going to be on the local boys.
That's how it should be, because the aim is to promote cricket in areas where it has not yet taken strong roots. Kids enjoying themselves. Slightly chilly, but not yet enough to get the woolens out. One more delivery to go in over number 9. Hussain Talat. Pulling it out from outside the off stump, will pick up a single. That's 9 overs bowled, 66 for 4 Gladiators.
We're not going in vision. We're not going in vision. 66 for 4 after 9 overs, Pearl Gladiators. Remember, Flying Oryx won the toss and decided to field first. And the score tells you that their captain made the right choice. Only 6 balls to go in this innings.
Getting the ball into the middle of the bat hasn't been easy either. So the Flying Oryx would have realized that they need to work hard. And here's Naveed Malik. Picked up a wicket early. But it went for 13 in that over. Got Mehran Khan out, but the next 2 deliveries went for 10, 6 and a 4. There you see the 13 runs, just 1 dot in that Shehzad on strike.
And people standing close to the comm box are actually discussing what is the competitive score on the pitch. Will the Gladiators cross 80-run mark, which is supposed to be a good total, but good start by Naveed Malik in the last over of the innings.
The only thing better you can do than a dot ball is pick up a wicket.
And dot ball is not bad either, Ravi, in the last over.
Anywhere in a 10-over game, a dot ball is like really, really diamonds, not gold dust.
Pearls, at least.
Again, close to the pads. Will allow that leg by. 1 more for the extras. Just 3 4s and 3 6s. Maybe not enough firepower for Pearl Gladiators in this inaugural game of the Qatar T10 League.
And 10 extras, 9 from leg bys, just 1 wide, no ball, Ravi, which is good.
Well, in this level, if you start bowling no balls, I think your captain would be out to slaughter you, because you're not only missing an opportunity, you're providing a free hit. That's a second wide.
I'm sorry for the commentator's curse. That's the second wide of the innings.
Well, part of that credit must go to Ilyas, because he'd walked across the off stump mark that Gladiators would be trying to hit.
Is that it? Yes. Back-to-back 6s from Ilyas. It's 80 for Pearl Gladiators. And some sigh of relief in their camp now.
And still 2 more deliveries to go. Back-to-back 6s. It's taken them to 80. Still 2 more deliveries to go. Any bets? We go to 92?
88, Ravi. What do you say?
I would be happy with 80.
Ravi's not being too greedy. He's,
Definitely not. Not at this level because the ground is pretty wet. You see the ball getting the treatment.
So all in all, it looks like a very competitive score from the Pearl Gladiators.
Well, it didn't look very comfortable at the end of 5 overs when they were just 37, but they've pulled things back. Penultimate delivery. Onto the stumps and out was Bilawal Iqbal. He bowled a maiden and that really...
Thank you very much. We hope more and more people come and watch these games from tomorrow. Today is the opening and you are part of this history. You are witnessing a history.
Exactly, we are creating a history here because this is Qatar T10 और आप सब लोग जो यहाँ आए हैं, definitely हम आपसे ये उम्मीद रखते हैं, आपसे ये expect करते हैं कि ये जो आकर आप अपने friends के साथ share करेंगे, अपने colleagues के साथ।
कमेंटेटर बीमार हो जाएंगे सर, ठंड पड़ रही है सर के ऊपर। आप तो एटलीस्ट टहल लेते हो, हम तो टहल भी नहीं सकते। लेकर आऊंगा सर पे रखने के लिए। हम तो टहल सिंह का ढाबा भी नहीं हो सकते।
तालियां, huge round of applause for the crowd.
ना करो, बस बहुत हो गया। नहीं अभी during comment नहीं। Thank you sir. बाल गीले हो रही है। सफर करके भी आए हैं, बेहतर है आज। दो ही कमेंटेटर को स्टैंड बाय भी नहीं है।
Okay, second innings is going to start, so we'll have to keep you excited, keep you waiting, and let's see who wins the match. Thank you very much.
24 is the target for Flying Oryx. Welcome to the Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Doha. This is the inaugural match of the Qatar T10 League 2019. Pearl Gladiators, they lost the toss, put into bat from Pearl Onyx, and this is how they batted. Faisal, their opener, top scored with 27. Some late fireworks from Irshad and Ilyas helped them pass that 80-run mark with the help of 14 extras. So 84 is the target set by them, Pearl Gladiators.
And remember, of those 14 extras, 12 were leg byes. Just 2 wides bowled by Oryx. The partnerships, Faisal involved in 4 out of 6 of them. The opener, 44-year-old Faisal Khan, top scoring and helping finally get a respectable, I would say, and a challenging total for Pearl Gladiators. That's how the bowlers fared. Bilawal was the pick of the lot. Bowled a maiden as well. That was over number 3 of the innings. So Pearl Gladiators now will come out in the field and try and defend that total of 83. Flying Oryx have bowled their 10, given away 83, face a target of 84. Can they do it? This is the inaugural game, and this is how the teams lined up. Harmandeep Singh, well, a little unlucky, I would say. 2 catches dropped, 1 dropped by himself, so that's 3 in all. Still managed to pick up 1 wicket. Hussain Talat, the captain, bowled with a lot of discipline. Bilawal went wicketless, but certainly was the pick of the lot, giving away just 4 runs in his 2 overs. Remember, there's the Pearl Gladiators who will be coming out onto the field, but the big challenge for them will not only be the Flying Oryx batsmen, but also the wet outfield. These are the teams taking part. It's the Swift Gallopers, Heat Stormers, Pearl Gladiators, Desert Riders, Flying Oryx, and Falcon Hunters playing a round-robin league, 15 league matches and 4 knockout games, total of 19. So it's all action out here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Qatar in the inaugural season of the Qatar T10 League 2019. Flying Oryx will have their target of 84. Pearl Gladiators will certainly be putting their best foot forward to try and defend that. The pitch has got a fresh coat of paint. Umpires back on the field, And the huddle for the Pearl Gladiators now. Their captain, Sohaib Maqsood, would be...
So can Flying Oryx go for a flying start? They're facing a target of, in fact, they're chasing the target of 84. Remember, there are 6 teams, as Ravi very rightly mentioned. 84 required in 10 overs. So each team plays all other 5 teams once in the round-robin format. That's 15 games. And then, of course, 2 semi-finals and 2 playoff games. The third place game and the final 10 days later.
The third place playoff and the final are scheduled for the 16th of December. So we've got 10 days of hectic action. Tom spin. First time is seeing spin here.
And runs of the first ball. It's a single. Remember, the power play is of 3 overs. And looks like a very studious guy.
Almost looks like a professor to me.
Well said, Professor of Commentary, Professor Ravikant Singh, as I very dearly call him.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, we have a mutual admiration society here in Doha.
Vettel on strike. Left arm orthodox from Nadeem. Time square and 1 bounce into the fence. So that's 4 runs. Picked up very well by Vittel and punished. The chase is on, Sunil.
That's what they need, Ravi, especially in the first 3 overs when the power play is on. Make use of those fielding restrictions, and this was a great shot. The ball came very close to the com box, and we had a very close look at the ball, and the Professor very rightly being given instructions from his captain.
Well, certainly his captain, Sohaib Maqsood, would have told him, don't bowl anywhere wide of the stumps. You got to keep it close, bowl wicket to wicket. Force them to hit straight if they want to hit you. 2 deliveries gone, 5 for no loss. I got some more field changes being made by Sohaib Maqsood. So the umpire, the batsman quite rightly backed away. Batsman Vittel picked up 4 of the only deliveries faced so far. Left arm round the wicket. Straight to the fielder. That's success. Mohammad Nadeem picks up a wicket for Pearl Gladiators in the first over itself. That was a challenge and accepted by Vittel, but certainly not able to pierce the field. First wicket gone for Flying Oryx.
Vittel goes for 4. It's 5 for 1.
पहले ही समझ में आ गया था EVS डेड है. बैट्समैन कप्तान लेफ्ट हैंडर ठीक है, लेकिन विटल कहाँ पे है? विटल इसमें दिखाई नहीं देता. वो पुष्प को मारा था ना विटल की जगह. अभी भी नहीं आ रहा विटल.
So Oryx still needs 79 runs of 57 balls. They have lost a wicket of Vittel, who hit a boundary of his first ball and then went out. Gave a straight catch to the cover fielder. We have a deja vu moment.
Well, Gladiators have lost a wicket of the second delivery of the innings. Flying Oryx have lost one of the third. Left armer successful, and the new batsman is Hussain, the Flying Oryx captain. So he's got to now try and lead his team right there from the middle. This is a much better line from Mohammad Nadeem. Bowling it close to the off stump and keeping things quiet. Back-to-back dot balls faced by Talat. That will increase the pressure on Oryx. Last delivery of the first over. Off the outside edge, no chance of a run. 5 for 1 at the end of first over.
Very good start by...
Well, the Dholiyas have been pretty busy.
So are we, dancing on their tunes, doing Bhangra in Doha.
Short delivery, that was asking for punishment, but lucky to get away with it is Rahil. Just a single for Burhan, moves on to 2 of 2. Sheikh Rahil bowling right arm orthodox for Pearl Gladiators. So Pearl Gladiators have opted to go for spin with the new ball. Try and get the spinners out of the way while the ball is still hard and dry. Remember, there's plenty of dew on the ground. So by the 4th or 5th over, spinner difficult to grip this time in the air.
Loose delivery.
I think, frankly, Rahil has been pretty lucky, Sheikh Muhammad Rahil, that has been getting away with those short deliveries. Spectators glued to the action. Saw plenty of fireworks in the final 5 overs. Carried that score to 83, did Pearl Gladiators, and now Flying Oryx trying to chase that down to get the first victory of the tournament. Outside the leg stump. Almost a paddle sweep there, one-handed. Gets a boundary for Burhan. Score moves on to 15.
Both the batsmen freeing their arms in this over. First, an uppish cover drive from Talat, and now this sweep over the infield. Second 4 in this over.
That's a much better line.
Nine runs already in this over. 68 still required of 49. The shortest format actually gives you a better idea of the situation. How many balls remaining, how many runs down the track this time, and 1 bounce, 2 bounces to the fielder.
Playing it safe was the fielder. I wasn't sure whether he could get to the ball or not. 2 overs gone, 17 for 1.
हमने थैंकफुली ज्यादा नाम नहीं बोला उसका, शुरू में एक आध बार ही बोला था। अच्छा चिट्ठा कौन कौन जीतेगा ये भी बता दो। सानू की गोरा 17 for 1 after 2 overs. Flying Oryx 8.4 was the asking run rate, and 8.5 is their current run rate. 17 for 1. Very balanced start for both the teams. That's a dugout of Pearl Oryx. After 2 overs, their opponents were 14 for 1. So it's a better start for Flying Oryx. And this is going to be the last over of the power play. And we have a bowling change, Ravi.
Well, they've given a break to the left arm spinner. That was, now it's Mehran Khan wearing shirt number 2 for Pearl Gladiators. Had scored 8 while batting, Mehran Khan. So let's see if he can deliver with the ball. Last over of the power play. Remember, 10-over contest. So the first 3 overs. This time, almost a full toss there. Hussain Talat turns down a run. Possibly feeling more confident against Mehran Khan. (17 for 1) in the 3rd over.
Some room given and Hussain finds the gap. The ball finds the boundary ropes. 4th boundary of the innings.
Almost threading the needle there. Second time Hussain Talat has done it. Drove it just out of the reach of the point fielder. Made a mighty attempt diving to his left. Ball getting the treatment already. There you see, once again, room outside the off stump. Just wide of the fielder. Made a valiant attempt to stop it. Despite the wet outfield, if you get it past the 30-yard line, invariably gets to the boundary. There you see the Falcon, representing the Falcon Hunters. Outside edge. Hussain Talat riding his luck. Second time he's hit the ball very, very close to a fielder. This time the keeper couldn't get anywhere close. That's Rahil, the keeper. Couldn't reach the ball.
That could have been taken, or in fact, that should have been taken. The bowler would be thinking that. Nonetheless, back-to-back boundaries for Hussain, taking his individual score to 14. 3 balls remaining in the power play. No sixes so far, but 5 boundaries in the 15 balls.
Hussain Talat won't mind how they come as long as they keep coming. He's got a slip, but this time the ball has been hoiked. 1 bounce into the 4. Over the ropes there. Well controlled hit there from Hussain Talat. That's the 6th boundary of the innings. 3 back-to-back boundaries in this over.
Hat-trick of boundaries for Hussain Talat, the skipper of Flying Oryx, giving his team literally a flying start. Short ball, and that ball was meant to be punished. And that's the closest any ball has come to the commentary box.
Twelve of 4 deliveries in this over. Already Mehran Khan has got a worried look on his face. Down the leg side. Yes, called a wide. So he's got to re-bowl that one. Plus an extra run.
So quite an expensive over this one. 13 already. 2 balls to go. That would take plenty of pressure off these batsmen who are waiting in the wings, waiting in the dugout. Good ball, but still he cannot prevent a single. So good strategy from Hussain Talat, scoring 3 boundaries and then rotating the strike.
That's what you call a good cricketing brain. He's already got more than a dozen. Doesn't need to take any risks. Has had 2 close calls. So he knows, oh, even a cat has only 9 lives.
As long as those close calls are converting into boundaries, Hussain Talat will not mind, Ravi. 14 runs in this over so far.
Last delivery of the power play. How many can they get? Or will it be a wicket?
Gladiators will not mind that. They desperately need a wicket at this stage of the match. In fact, more than that. Single, no. Still a very successful over for Flying Oryx. 31 for 1 after 3. Oryx still need 53 runs of 42 balls. The target is looking a little easier now. And of course, their fans are doing bhangra, because last over resulted in 3 boundaries. Overall, 14 runs in the last over of power play. Took plenty of pressure off their squad and the fans, Ravi.
Yeah, the current run rate is 10.3. Required has dropped from 8.4 to 7.6 per over. Fans enjoying themselves despite the slight chill in the air.
This is the best way to see off that chill, Ravi. Shake your legs and you'll feel warmer.
Definitely, and they've got lots more other ways to do it in Punjab.
This is the best way in Punjab, doing bhangra. No matter you are in Punjab or Canada or even the Pakistan region of Punjab or even Doha, bhangra is omnipresent. So is cricket.
Philip Joseph, first delivery, yields a single.
Joseph took the catch of Vitil. Now trying his arm in the bowling. 32 for 1. Things looking a lot easier for Flying Oryx, especially after the third over, where the captain hit back-to-back 3 boundaries. And required run rate, Ravi, now dropping 7.6. When the innings started, the required run rate was 8.4.
High in the air, no man's land, and just picked up inside. 2 runs nonetheless.
That was a mistimed shot, but still resulting in 2 runs for Borham, who's playing on 9 of 6 balls. But Hussain doing most of the damage, hitting 4 boundaries, 3 back-to-back in the previous over. This was the last shot, which was mistimed by Borham. But lucky for him, the ball landed where no fielder was close by. And good fielding in the end.
Well, picked that up just inches inside and managed to maintain his balance as well, because don't forget, there is plenty of dew around.
Trying that Dil scoop. Borham, Tilak Ratne Dilshan would be mighty pleased seeing Borham at least trying for his signature shot.
Well, it became a nil scoop.
Well done, Ravi. Well played. Nonetheless, he won the dils of his fans after trying his shot.
50 more required of 39 deliveries. Hussain Talat at the non-striker's end has done a lot of damage. This time a hard hit. Almost a tennis forehand. Just a single. So Burhan moves on to 10 of 8. Hands the strike back to Hussain Talat. 20 of 12. He's been in the thick of things.
4 boundaries already for him. 1 boundary for Asad Borham. They're dealing in force. Not a single 6 in this innings, but they will not mind. Happy faces there in the dugout. And let's remind you that tomorrow we have 2 games. In fact, from tomorrow onwards, every day has 2 games. The first game between Desert Rider and Swift Gallopers. The second game, Falcon Hunters versus Heat Stormers. This is the first game, 6:30 local time, Qatar time.
Mighty Hoik towards the long off area will pick up another single. Desert Riders versus Swift Gallopers. That will be the first time we'll see them in action. And so will be the action. Falcon Hunters and Heat Stormers. 9 p.m. local time. Remember, 9 p.m. Qatar time, which is 3 hours ahead of GMT.
And 2.5 hours as far as the India time is concerned. So add 2.5 hours to that. So 11:30 p.m. India time will be the second game. This is the first 6 of the innings at the square leg region. Burham taking his team score to 42 for 1 after 4 overs. By default mind में India आता है टाइम तो GMT को ही मानते हैं ना क्या दिमाग में बैठा है India हाँ वो डिफॉल्ट इंडिया में आ रहा India आ रहा था सर इंटरनेशनल कम्युनिटी रिसीव करते हैं हम वर्ल्ड लेवल के सोच रहे हैं हम देसी लोग हैं हमें यहाँ भी दाल रोटी चाहिए
42 for 1. 4 overs gone. Remember, this is a 10-over contest, and there's a 6 again of the last delivery of the nearly landed it into the VIP box, just off. Will he lose a run? Missed the VIP box by about a meter. Burhan Asad it is. And now Hussain Talat on strike, and there you have Mohammad Nadeem with his left arm orthodox.
Did really well in the first over, which actually opened the innings. Bowled the first over of the innings. Down the track this time. One bounce over the ropes. So Hussain doing more damage for his opponents. This is 5th 4 for Hussain.
Possibly not the best option utilized by Pearl Gladiators. Bowling left arm orthodox to a marauding Hussain Talat, who's also a left-hander. But the ball coming in, it's always easy to hit with the spin. Ball getting the treatment after every delivery, because there's plenty of dew on the ground. 38 more required. 35 balls to go. So just a shade over run a ball.
Target looking now. Remember, it was 84, the target for Oryx. It looked a little tough after the first over, bowled by Nadeem himself. But in the third and the fourth over, some big hits by Hussain and Burham. It looks, Ravi, that they should chase the target in 8th over, 9th at the max.
Well, I think they want to go home early, so Hussain Talat can try and do it. Left arm over this time, clipping it towards back of the point. Will pick up a single. Hussain Talat moves on to 26 of 16. 47-1. Oryx, remember the target for them is 84 to get the first win of this Qatar T10 League. 9 more days of action, and each day is going to be a double header right through into the playoffs till the final.
The final day of the tournament is 16th of December, where we'll have 2 matches, third place and the grand final. Mistiming this one, the rare mistimed shot from Burham. Scored a wonderful 6 in the last over, the last delivery of the last over.
One of the primary organizers, Sajjad Chaudhary, on your screen. Very happy man to get this inaugural edition of the Qatar T10 League off the ground. Required run rate dropped to 6.8.
Down the track again. Good reflexes from the bowler. And there'll be full marks to the organizers. Qatar and this whole region is not very much known for the cricket, but a tournament like this will change the things for sure.
Well, definitely it will change things for sure, and let's not forget that Qatar will also host the 2022 FIFA World Cup. 48 for 1, 49, beg your pardon. 5 overs gone, 49 for 1. अभी फिलहाल हमारे अन्नदाता हैं.
49 for 1. At this stage, Gladiators were 37 for 2. So, difference is of 1 wicket and 12 runs favoring Flying Oryx. And 35 to win in 30 balls. Mistiming this one, but still good enough to clear the boundary. Second six of the innings, this time from Hussain.
The sound of the bat wasn't the best. Didn't get it in the middle. But still, that is the quality of the bats they use. Really got it long and high. 55 for 1. 50 brought up in style by Flying Oryx. 6 for over. Run a ball required. A dot ball at long last.
And this partnership is now worth 50 runs, Ravi. Oryx lost their first wicket at 5 in the first over, third ball of the innings. But since then, Burham and Hussain have been cruel, to say the least. 16 is the score for Burham and 33, almost double. Another big one. Has it cleared the boundary? No, just one bounce and over the fence.
Well, definitely Hussain Talat wants to go home early and calling for the helmet. I don't know what his fear is about. Short delivery there. Picked up very by Hussain Talat, and he's hitting boundaries and sixes at will. Still calls for the helmet. Just inside. About 6 inches inside.
And 2 runs short. 6 inches. 37 off 21. Talat Hussain going great guns. Required run rate below 6 now. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. How many bounces? Will not matter. Back-to-back boundaries. What a crate over this one for Flying Oryx.
6-4-4. That's the yield so far. So that's 14.
Look at the difference. The team in pink is actually the team which is not wearing pink. That's Flying Oryx. They have added 58 runs for the second wicket. And the required run rate is now below 6 runs per over. 4 overs and 21 runs are required. -1. They could have taken 2, Ravi. Some misunderstanding between the batsmen.
Well, possibly they didn't want to stretch too much. And Burhan is trying to give Hussain Talat the strike to let him become the first batsman to get a 50 in the Qatar T10 League. Good gesture by Burhan.
And mind you, Hussain is his captain. So he better keeps that gesture.
Well, Talat returns the compliment, picking up a single himself. Moves on to 42 of 25. Strike rate of almost 160.
Looks like a very easy target from here on for Flying Oryx. Can we see another twist in the tail? Because cricket is a funny game. We all know that. Good spin. I think this ball spun the most so far in the match.
Burham batting on 17 of 12. Just 19 more required. 7th over in progress. Burhan decides to use the long handle. Will pick up 1. Happy with 1. So giving Hussain Talat full opportunity to get to his 50. Hussain Talat not really timing and still batting on 42. He's hit a couple of very hollow sounding shots, but still yielded full results.
Especially that 6 over the long on. I thought that would be a mistimed catch shot down the track this time. This is great shot. We were talking about the mistimed shots, but this is a well-timed shot. 4 short of his 50 now.
Well, not the easiest of shots to hit against the turn. Danced down the track did Hussain Talat and aimed it perfectly. So Khurram has a lot of thinking to do. Khurram Shahzad, there you see that for getting right to the pitch of the ball, didn't want to run after hitting that shot. He was so sure about the boundary. Again, going in the same direction, and this time it's better. Last one was a 4, this time got a 6, and that's also his 50. 52 of 27 deliveries, strike rate of about 97 overs bowled, 76 for 1.
साथ में आप रहोगे ना इसमें? ना दो लोग करेंगे। नहीं गेस्ट होगा।
बोला उसने मना किया।
अच्छा
नहीं तो मना किया।
बस
नहीं तो मना किया यार, लेकिन यार चलो बस उसको क्यों कौन करेगा? क्यों कौन करेगा उसको मोहतरमा को? वो तो चालू हो जाएगी अपने आप।
Just 8 more runs to win for Flying Oryx. All thanks to their captain's knock, who's right now on the non-strikers end. 52 of 27 balls. Well supported by Burham, who hit the first 6 of the innings, batting on 18 of 13.
Certainly a very, very polished display by Hussain Talat, becoming the first batsman to...
He aims for that, but we'll have to wait because one bounce to the fielder.
Fielder didn't want to risk it. You try and go for a spectacular catch, and if you miss it, end up Oryx.
At one point, the target of 84 looked competitive, but the way Asad Burham and especially Hussain Talat batted, they made it look so easy. This is Pearl Gladiators put into bat by the opponents. Their opener Faisal top scoring with 27 runs. A later fireworks from Irshad and Ilyas took them to a respectable total of 83, and with the help of 14 extras also.
Nadeem for Pearl Gladiators. Picked up the only wicket to fall. Burham 20 not out. Hussain Talat 59 not out of just 29 deliveries. Just 2 extras in that total of 85. Flying Oryx winning with plenty to spare. And there you see the Pearl Gladiators bowling being taken to the cleaners. Uzair Amir bowled the final over, 9 runs from his 4 deliveries. The only successful man was the left-arm orthodox bowler Mohammad. So that's how it all ended. The inaugural match of the Qatar T10 League at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium.
अरे पूछो ना यार, कोल्ड
बाल गीले हो रहे हैं।
पेपर देखो कैसे कैसे गीले से हो गए हैं।
ये छू के देखो ना। There is dew. Everything dew. वो दिखाया तो था पिच रिपोर्ट में भी, देखो कितना हाथ गीला है।
But very good first day. हाँ जी, 59 not out.
जबकि उसकी शॉट्स ठीक नहीं लग रही थी।
This time
कर रहा था। The sound was not right.
Yeah.
but फिर भी power boom boom भूख लग रही super वेज है वेज thank you मरहबा दो हमारे शाकाहारी हैं नॉनवेज सूंघते भी नहीं
बहुत सारे वहाँ पे इतने भी लोग हैं ना जो नॉनवेज खाते थे लेकिन अभी 6 महीने से छोड़ा हुआ है
क्यों बाहर नॉनवेज खा के पक गए होंगे
लेकिन यहाँ आके वो लोग बोले हम लोग शुरू कर सकते हैं
ये तो फिर खासम खास वो मुल्क है ना इफ यू गो टू साउथ ईस्ट एशिया वहाँ का नॉनवेज स्टैंडिंग बाय ऑलवेज 2 सेकंड का काउंट दे दो
कल के लिए लाने साहब को बोल दिया टोपी
ओके
ओके दो मैच है we can't move
okay
6:30 से
copy that Puneet
we can't move that is the problem
हाँ That's a match summary of the first match of the Qatar T10 League 2019. Pearl Gladiators made 83 in their 10 overs and Flying Oryx chasing that target of 84 in just 7.4 overs after losing just 1 wicket.
Hussain Talat certainly proving the pick of the players, 59 not out of just 29, and he has certainly showed. That's how they finish it off. Full toss deposited onto the stands for a 6. Look at that look of contempt in his face. He knows he has done it and he has done it in style. And now we'll go down for the presentation.
So after this action, rather this quick action, it is time for the presentation ceremony. And right now with me is Mr. Kuwari, President QCA, and Mr. Sunil Kumar, Oral Pearl Gladiator. And without any second thought, man of the match is Hussain Talat with 59 not out, and he's also the captain of Flying Oryx. Captain, come over. Where are you? Well, this is one interesting moment. First match. And the way he played, it was like, full of boundaries, 4 sixes. Definitely he played a brilliant innings. And I think what else can we expect? Pehla match itne dhamaake ke saath shuru hua, jahan ek taraf 84 ka score rakha gaya, wahin bahut hi easily, very quickly, in fact, much before they finished. And the captain played a very vital role. The way he finished the inning, it was definitely commendable. And there he is. Captain, come on everybody, it's time for give him a big round of applause. There he is, Talat Hussain. Congratulations. So, weather is really fine, and it is the second day of T20. Should I speak more? Is audio fine or should I?